Hello everyone, welcome to the Redmen TV. I'm Steve Hoard, this is Errol Smith. Over at the board, we've got Dan Club. This is the build-up to Liverpool versus Real Madrid. We've just been actually, before we go live, we've been looking at the thumbnail that goes on our screen in front of us, and it's Mo Salah, and it's Kylian Mbappe, and it's the Liverpool badge, and it's the Real Madrid badge. And Errol, as great as I think we had fun at times last year with like Europa League games. We had a bit of a laugh. It was nice. Yeah. This is what it's all about. This is what we are saying. Oh yes, nice being in the Europa League, new places, different challenges. Like this is what we're in it for. Like Liverpool versus Real Madrid, we missed it, and I'm so glad to have such massive ties back. It's fantastic. You're very giddy.
I am very, very giddy tonight. Yeah, because this is like Christmas for me, to be honest with you. Because as you've just said there, games in football don't come much bigger. Two absolute heavyweights of European football going head to head. And to be honest, for Madrid, it's a must win. They have to come to Anfield tonight to perform because they're currently struggling in this new format, what the new look Champions League is. And Liverpool are flying high. I think I looked last night. I think the lowest we could possibly drop is 6th or 7th with all the games played. So we'll still be in a pole position there, really, with 3 games left to play of this Champions League group phase. It's an unbelievable opportunity. I know there was games last night. I know the final comeback there against City just adds a little bit more ante to the game on the weekend. But before we get there, tonight is the big one.
Yeah, I'm absolutely can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. We will bring you the team news very shortly. It's on its way. Real Madrid have actually put their team out. We'll get to that in a moment as well. But it is massive. Like say, Real Madrid obviously 15 times European champions.
Ridiculous.
AC Milan 7, and then you've got Bayern Munich, Liverpool on 6. Like this is like heavyweights of European football. Madrid obviously they I always say I have dismissed like the first like 4 or 5 when there was like 4 teams in it. But fair play to them, they still got loads, and they have owned this competition for the last few years. We see ourselves as European royalty. They obviously see themselves as European royalty. It's fantastic to have these games back. Before we get to the team news, before we get over to Dan at the board, just want to say thank you and give a big shout out to Dr. Emre Sinek, who's sponsoring all our watch-alongs for this season. And today, if you guys go to Dr. Sinek's website, it's emresinek.com. There's a link in the description. There will be a QR code appearing right throughout the stream as well. There's a Black Friday deal on up to €1,000 off. So if you head over there now, if you're looking at some of your hair treatments, it's based out of Istanbul, so you get to go to Istanbul as well, which is nice at some point. Listen, go in 2025, go for a little reunion while you're there as well. If it's good enough for the likes of the stars, your Rio Ferdinands and your Rivaldos and all that, then get yourselves over to Dr. Emre Sinek's website, and yeah, up to €1,000 off. So if you're interested in getting your hair done or your teeth done or whatever, then there's the place to go. And yeah, thanks to Dr. Sinek for sponsoring us this season. Right then, Dan, I will come over to you in a couple of seconds. I think I'm right in saying the team is out, is it? No, it's not there yet.
Not seen our team
no,
yet, no.
We've seen the Real Madrid team. Yeah. I'll come to you anyway, Dan, because as our team comes out, we can talk to people through it. We think it is what is behind you at this moment in time. Arne Slot made reference to this. Obviously, Liverpool have got a couple of injuries, but still, it looks like a team that's more than capable of getting the job done at Anfield.
Yeah. Against Real Madrid as well, of all teams, and all the European pedigree that they bring to Merseyside tonight. You both mentioned it as an absolutely massive, ginormous game. 2 of sort of the European bigger hitters, if you like, 2 proper heavyweights going head to head. But yeah, looking at that Real Madrid team, like they put it out about an hour and a half ago, which is absolutely wild in itself. But yeah, they're missing some serious players in there. Like, don't get me wrong, there's still top quality. Obviously, Kylian Mbappe, Jude Bellingham, Camavinga, Valverde. Yes, the list goes on.
Star-studded.
But my word, are they missing a few? Like that. Even the bench is a little bit lighter than I thought it might have been. So yeah, there's never. I'm reticent, I'm at pain to say it, but I've never really felt there's a better opportunity for Liverpool to go out there and actually do a bit of a number on Real Madrid. I'll be dead honest with you, because I think the way we're playing right now, Real Madrid, Errol said it a minute ago, is a really important game for them. They are looking at tonight as a massive opportunity, but also they even got one eye on sort of what's to come in Europe and maybe picking up the points that they've acquired thereafter. So I think for us, if we just go about our business, we can really sort of put in a proper performance and build even more momentum on the back of what we've done already, heading into what is another massive game on Sunday.
Yeah, Liverpool's team will be out in a second. Don't usually do this, but Real Madrid did announce their team so early. I'll just run through it very quickly. They have got Thibaut Courtois back in goal. Obviously, he made his return at the weekend. They are sticking with Valverde at right back. Obviously, they are without a couple of players, including, of course, the amazing Danny Carvajal. So Valverde played there at the weekend. Ironically, Carlo Ancelotti called him the third best right back in the world after the two they've got. So don't sign Trent if that's the case, Mr. Ancelotti. Asensio and Rudiger at centre-back. Mendy comes back in at left-back, which we thought they would do. The midfield three looks like Camavinga, Modric and Bellingham. And then a front three of Gula, whose name I always struggle to pronounce, Brahim Diaz, and of course Kylian Mbappe. We will wait and see who plays where in that. I imagine Diaz might go up front and Mbappe might get his wish of going out on the left-hand side. Still a good Madrid team, but of course they are missing quite a few players. So some of their big names are out. Some of them are out for a long time. The likes of Alaba and Carvajal and Vinny Jr., Rodrigo as well. We know they are without quite a few of them. So yeah, it'll be like say a star-studded lineup. But it's not the full strength. This one, Vinicius Junior is the second best player in the world, as voted by the Ballon d'Or. They've got good players, but he will be a miss for them.
Oh yeah, undoubtedly. And you know, when you go into these big ties and you're drawn against the heavyweights, as we've all mentioned already, you want to go in with your best possible 11 to take the field. And any of those players that you've just mentioned not being available is going to be a massive miss. But Real Madrid are the team that they are because they believe that they've got the quality and the strength and depth to beat any team across Europe. And make me no mistake about it, they'll come in off the weekend, off a win, feeling very confident and feel like they're very up for it. They feel like, to a large extent, they have Liverpool's number, no matter who's fielded for them at times. And it's Slot's job is now to prove otherwise.
Yeah, absolutely. They're a brilliant. By the way, they are a brilliant team. They have got injuries. They've still got Kylian Mbappe, Andrew Bellingham. I think Rudiger's fantastic. I think they've got a real strong team out there. Obviously, Luka Modric's been there, done it, got every single trophy and every single t-shirt. Courtois, fabulous goalkeeper, of course. They're still a fantastic team. Just obviously with a few key players injured. Dan, then Liverpool's team is now out. It is what we thought it was going to be. But do you want to run through the team and the bench for the peeps?
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah, Kevin Keller continues in goal, of course. Alisson Becker getting closer, but not quite ready for this one. Likewise, Conor Bradley continues at right back. Trent is on the bench, which is good news. Centre halves, Ibu Konate, Virgil van Dijk and Andy Robertson. Obviously, Kostas Tsimikas picked up a bit of an ankle problem. Not going to see him for a couple of weeks, it looks like. Ryan Gravenberch, Alexis McAllister and Curtis Jones make up the midfield. The main man, Mohamed Salah, of course. Darwin Núñez leading the line. Louis Diaz out on the left with a bench of Vítězslav Jaros, Cody Gakpo, Trent, as mentioned, Wataru Endo, Tyler Morton, Dom Szoboszlai, Joe Gomez, Harvey Elliott, Joel Quansah and Harvey Davis, but his square isn't there.
Yeah, listen.
Them's the break show.
We do our best. Dan, I'm going to stick with you. We don't know exactly who's going to line up where for Real Madrid, but there's a very good chance that Kylian Mbappe starts out on that left-hand side. What a night for Conor Bradley. Like, you know, I'm a big Conor Bradley fan. We all are. Obviously, Trent's only fit enough to get on the bench, and there's a lot of stories on Trent and Madrid and all that kind of stuff anyway. But what an opportunity this is. You know, people talk about, you know, the fear factor or, oh my God, what might happen. But, like, from Conor Bradley's perspective, this is an unbelievable test, an unbelievable challenge, and an unbelievable night for him to come up against, you know, Kylian Mbappe, one of the best players on the planet. Yeah,
it's been a meteoric rise, and for Conor, what is it, 18 months ago, he's playing in League One for Bolton, pulling up trees as well while he was at it, by the way. But yeah, to go from that to come up against probably one of the world's best footballers, like Kylian Mbappe, and Real Madrid generally, who, despite their injuries, will be a force to be reckoned with tonight. It speaks volumes of what Conor Bradley's been able to do in terms of his career. He's just gone from strength to strength to me, and what I love most about Conor is that fearless nature. Now, he does just take everything in his stride and sort of face it head on. He's up for every single challenge and he's passed every single one with flying colours until this point. This is probably another level up again from what he's been sort of faced with already, but yeah, I back him, and it's going to be a really interesting, obviously, battle, because Kylian Mbappe is what Kylian Mbappe is, but how much can Conor Bradley make Kylian Mbappe think about going backwards? I don't think he'll fancy that whatsoever. But if Conor can just play his natural game and just keep trying to be front-footed, keep trying to be aggressive, not sort of second-guess himself and think, well, I can't go here because it's Kylian. Just be yourself, play your game, do what's got you to the position that you're in now in terms of what we think of him as a footballer. And I think he can come through this one as well.
I suppose as well, Errol, to move on slightly into midfield.
Just before you do, it is like going to Pop World on a weekend, pulling a bear from Pop World, and then a year later going to the red carpet with like Gal Gadot on your arm and feeling like $1 million. Like that is the levels that we're looking at for Conor Bradley tonight.
So League One left wingers are the Pop World.
Oh yeah,
the pot kebab girl.
Yeah, absolutely on a night out. And the next minute you're walking up to the Oscars with Gal Gadot on your arm. Boy, that's some serious competition right there. Good luck, Conor.
Absolutely made up for
him.
It's a glow up and a half, isn't it?
Interesting that they've got Modric. He hasn't played the last couple of games. Actually, he was part of the team that got pretty well beaten in the end, actually, by AC Milan a couple of games ago. Now, obviously, they've had issues, and Valverde playing at right back means they needed to bring someone in, Errol, and obviously Tchouameni's another one of those who they're without. But yeah, Luka Modric, he's played Liverpool 100 times, maybe that plays into it as well, the big experience. Maybe Carlo Ancelotti's expecting a big Anfield atmosphere. He's gone to his most experienced player.
Yeah, tried to.
But he hasn't been in the team recently. But yeah, interesting that Ancelotti's brought him back in tonight. Do you think that is a little bit of the experience? He's still a quality player, of course, but Anfield, calm, been there, done it, not going to be rattled by it. And obviously, like I say, a team that's a little bit injury struck, he wants the experience of Luka Modric in there.
Yeah, having that experience in the team's always going to bode well for them, and having someone that's been there, done that, and not going to be overawed by the atmosphere and get kind of a rabbit in the headlights when all's said and done and when the whistle's blown. And again, he is such a calming presence in that midfield. Yeah. If there's someone that needs to be a bit of a metronome and be a bit of a pace setter and just slow things down and take the sting out of the game, because I think one of the things that I've said about this game, there's every Liverpool fan at the moment has got 100 of different emotions like flowing through the bodies and loads of reasons as to why they want to beat Madrid and kind of humble them. And I get it, you know, yeah, I want that as well. But Slot doesn't come with that baggage. And I think Slot's the type of manager that will look at this Madrid team and think, I can kill you with 1,000 cuts, as opposed to being overly gung-ho and trying to take you out by the heads and, you know, take you out by the kneecaps and behead you or whatever it might be. And I just think Modric might be the ante for that in terms of Carlo Ancelotti, what he hopes he will bring for his team, giving him that little bit of composure, a little bit of, right, when I need to take the sting out of the game and I need to get the foot on the ball and try and get some of the passages of play ticking over, I need someone like that that's not going to get too caught up and not going to get too drawn into the occasion. A lot of players can be guilty of playing the occasion instead of just playing the game that's in front of you, and I think he wants to mitigate that by having someone with as much experience as possible in the middle of the park for them tonight. And I understand it, though if I was a Real Madrid fan, my reservation would be the legs. How's he going to come up with against the Liverpool team?
Well, Camavinga and Bellingham are going to have to do a lot of his legs.
They're going to have to do a lot of it. They are more capable. That opens up so many opportunities for Liverpool's midfield as well, as we'll probably touch on. But it's a big task for Modric, because it's been a while since he's played the way a Liverpool side in the way that our midfield's functioning, so it might be completely alien to him, and I hope that means that he doesn't have the influence, because if we're talking about him at full time and the influence, it's because it's not been a very good night for Liverpool.
He's a fantastic player. Modric's been there, like I say, I'm sure a part of it, again the injury situation, but he did have the option if he wanted to. He could have played someone else at fullback, he could have played Valverde in midfield. It wasn't like Ancelotti was that hamstrung, but he's chosen to go Modric. Yeah, Liverpool's midfielders are going to have to be on it for sure. And yeah, thanks for your super chat, mate. Even lads, a win against Madrid would be a massive statement to all of European football. It absolutely would be. Come on, the Reds. The interesting one on that is, Dan, when the draw was made and we saw Liverpool had at home and away and what post they were from, we were all saying, oh, Real Madrid at home, like that could be a tough one. Liverpool have put themselves in such a good position now by winning the previous games that it's not a free hit. A free hit's too big. It's Real Madrid in the Champions League and nothing is secured yet, but it doesn't feel as pressurised. Actually, Real Madrid are the ones who have had a tougher Champions League campaign. I'm excited for the game more than nervous, because I think, again, worst case is, touch wood, it doesn't happen, Liverpool lose. qualification very much in our own hands. It feels like this is an occasion that we can half kind of enjoy, where last games against Real Madrid have been very, very nervous for obvious reasons.
No, 100% agree with you on that. Yeah, I think we can sort of bounce into this one for all the right reasons, because there is that optimism around Liverpool right now, and there is that sort of cause for excitement as well, because there isn't a lot of jeopardy attached to this game of football, as much as I can say that about a game against Real Madrid, as you kind of alluded to as well, because we have got ourselves in such a commanding position when it comes to the Champions League that we have got that room for manoeuvre, and a draw tonight, for example, wouldn't be a disaster by any stretch of imagination, because of where we're at and because of the fixtures that we have to come as well. So it's actually, as Errol hinted at earlier on, it's actually Real Madrid who come into this with far, far more to lose. If they were to get beaten tonight, they will have to sort of go hell for leather for their remaining games to make sure that they qualify, certainly in the top 8. So yeah, Liverpool, due to what we've been able to do and the results and the points we managed to accrue up until this point, have got ourselves into a position whereby tonight we can just try and enjoy it from a fan base point of view. But from a playing point of view, I maintain that these lads will be absolutely desperate. As much as I agree with Errol in that Slot hasn't got the preconceived baggage when it comes to Real Madrid, a couple of these lads have, and a couple of these lads will want to get one over them. But not only that, if you can get a psychological boost and a bit more momentum heading into something like Sunday, as I mentioned earlier, my word, like this group, the fan base, everybody will be bouncing into what's to come. And that's what I'm all about.
Absolutely. It's just a...
I love this, this is great. Like, can we do this every day? Like, this is unbelievable.
Keep playing Real Madrid when you're perfect in the Champions League so far. It's interesting because I will bring the group stage up and now where we're up to so far. Obviously, there was a couple of games yesterday which have altered it slightly, but not too much. Liverpool, having still played a game fewer than the two teams above them, are in third place, but a win tonight would take them back up to the top of this group stage. Even a draw, actually, would do that for Liverpool. Inter Milan currently sits at the top. Liverpool are third, sandwiched by Barcelona. Of course, Monaco might have something saying that they play they're up there as well. You've got to scroll all the way down to 21st place at the moment. Wow. To find Real Madrid, and there's a good chance some of these teams down here
PSG are desperate for the result.
Well, they're in big trouble later on. But
it's the playoffs, obviously. It's the playoffs top 24.
24th, yeah.
Right? Okay. So even then,
like I say, Real Madrid will get in the top 24, but like they want to get top 8. They're so far away at the moment. They are 4 points behind Sporting. But if they lose tonight, it won't be easy for them. So it's a big game for them as well. Which goes to show again what Liverpool have done. Liverpool's fixtures, by the way, upcoming. They've got Lille, Girona, and PSV. Games that you'd expect Liverpool to get something from. Someone asked before about how many points you need to get in the top 8. The simulations and all that, because obviously it's the first time we've done it. It worked out at like 15 should be enough. 16 almost certainly will be enough, is what the general guesses have been, the estimations have been. So we'll wait and see on that one. Obviously, with 3 games left, put it one way, Brest are in 9th position. The most they can get to is 19. And they'd have to win all the games to get there. It's a bit messy. But I reckon at least 2 more wins will guarantee Liverpool from their remaining 4 games. But 3 points actually is probably there or thereabouts. Interesting question, and I'm going to ignore the first bit from Adam. Steve, are you going to Istanbul? Not for me, but I might go just for audio or something. That ship's out for me. I think I'm all right. There's certain people who could do it more than me. I think at this moment in time, I couldn't rock up now. I don't think with a full. I think that's I don't think
I'd
so.
love to see it.
Yeah, it'd be fantastic, but it's. I don't think so. Second question: do you think we should have rested a few players tonight? I would have, if I'm honest, but I understand that.
You had the academy kids out on Twitter the other day.
I know, people thought I was being serious.
I rested some, yeah.
Yeah, I think Sunday is just so important that but I understand that, rhythm and all that kind of stuff. So I personally would have gone a little bit weaker. But listen, it's Real Madrid and Anfield in the Champions League. It was never going to happen.
What area are you talking? Midfield? Would you have done? Would you have had the Endo in there somewhere? Would you? I would.
Again, it's difficult because you've got injuries.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have played. Again, you've got to go and tell him this. But I'd have said to Mo, do you fancy an hour off? And then Mo...
more you than me on that.
Slot saying he's more in than out, and then the next one he's saying, by the way, do you want to be out of the lineup?
I completely I get it. I got a lot. I'm just saying my personal point of view. I'm putting so much emphasis on Sunday, but I get it. It's Real Madrid at home, so you can't do it. And I actually think Gravenberch is the other one. I might have half tried to look after, but again, Arne Slot's not counting any chickens. You can't afford to count chickens in the Champions League. Look what happened. Manchester City against Feyenoord. Real Madrid have been beaten by Lille. Like it is throwing up some mad results that I was half thinking, whatever happens, we'll make the point up down the road. But actually, more filmmakers, as last night proved, you know, even Arsenal go into Sporting and battering them like Sporting have been in good nick.
Yeah, we could have the job done pretty much in terms of
and
contention.
Also, you could get fucking Real Madrid that way. Like, get them
out the other way.
The more chances they've got of not playing us in a final.
It's a double bubble. Yeah, the better. Absolutely, it's a double bubble, man.
Yeah.
And also, just quickly on that, if we get the job done tonight, let's just live in that world for a moment, and we win the game against Girona, then the next two games do become sort of a possibility to really vest and rotate. You could do wholesale changes thereafter. So I think that'd be more the way I'd be going, sort of get the job done. It's like in a game, isn't it, when you play one of your cup games or whatever, you want to get the job done early doors and then get your lads off. You could do that in the same way with the schedule when it comes to Champions League. Win tonight, win a couple of weeks against Girona, all of a sudden PSV and Lille, you can do whatever the hell you want, more or less.
Yeah, again, I understand it. I'm just putting so much emphasis on Sunday. The chance to go 11 points clear in Manchester City, I would be focusing everything on that, but like I say, these are footballers, they're primed for this is what they do, so I understand it both ways, if truth be told. Right then, let's move on to another couple of talking points. I'll bring to this one, Errol. I thought Szoboszlai was actually quite good against Southampton, and I think his energy at times has been really crucial for Liverpool when he hasn't always been at his best, but the manager decided he's gone a bit more technical. Probably, like I say, probably the three most gifted technical players, you would say. Jones, McAllister, Gravenberch. I mean, Harvey Elliott might have something to say about that. He's on the bench, but was you surprised to see the manager bring McAllister straight back in for Szoboszlai? I thought maybe he might have left Jones out and gone with a little bit more energy of Szoboszlai, but Curtis has been in such good nick.
Oh yeah, that would have been my point really. I think Curtis Jones is probably playing some of his best football for us at this moment in time, for slot, and I also think the lads that had the South American lads in McAllister and Diaz that were away, they kind of got a little bit of a rest on the weekend. So it was an opportunity to kind of bring them back into the fold and get them again, match sharpness and get them back ready for the next two games, as those to be the big ones for us this week. I think in terms of that balance as well for us in that midfield engine room at the moment, if we're looking to control games a little bit more, and as I say, we don't have to be the most overly mobile, I think you can kind of get away with not being so gung-ho. It's not, the Champions League isn't necessarily pace and power. It can be more about technical ability, how you control the ball, how you can do the game management throughout the course of a game. I think we've got the perfect blend in that midfield to really deal with most European competition. You know, Real Madrid, again, a completely different beast. You've got to give them a lot of respect. It's still going to be an absolutely massive game for someone like Curtis Jones, but I almost liken it to the Chelsea game in the fact that everyone was talking about Cole Palmer, you know, England star boy, this, Cole Palmer, that, and then Curtis Jones pops up and just absolutely as a worldie of a game, and just puts all that talk to bed for 90 minutes. Yeah. I think it could be something similar here tonight, with everybody's hammering on about, you know, Jude Bellingham and how good he is and he nearly moved to Liverpool and all that kind of talk, and then here steps Curtis Jones to remind people, actually, no, I'm somebody with real quality as well. And I think it's a big game for him and another big opportunity. And yeah, I'm not upset in any sort of way. As you said, there are going to be players that are going to be needed, and I think the energy at the moment, the one thing when you look back and flip it to the Premier League, because these two games this week kind of go hand in hand. You look at the Premier League, you go back to power and pace. That's the one thing that Manchester City are lacking massively. They haven't got those engines in that midfield room, and they will get outrun by a Szoboszlai on the weekend if he comes straight back in. Yeah. So I would have had it this way round. I'd have had Szoboszlai for Sunday, and I'd have had Jones for tonight. Yeah,
makes sense. I understand that. It's a good point as well, actually. Yeah, you might see Szoboszlai trying to run rings around Man City's midfield at the weekend.
And all them ones, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. It makes complete sense. Dan, I half expected Darwin not to play, if I'm honest. I thought the manager might have went back to Luis Diaz up front. Obviously, Darwin, he tends to try and look after him and not play 3 games in a week. Of course, last time Liverpool played Champions League midweek, he left Núñez out. Was you surprised that cause I'm guessing he's going to want Darwin up front on Sunday as well?
No, I think he will. He'll have to. But no, I thought Darwin would start tonight. I'm not surprised that he has done, mainly because obviously we know Jota isn't ready for it yet. And the Diaz 9 thing is clearly a thing now, and it's very much a conversation piece because of what he was able to do against Bayer Leverkusen, certainly second half. But that still feels as though, and this sort of stems from what Arne Slot described it as post-game, in terms of a real sort of specialist situation, in terms of the tactical nous that he's got, and I think we won't see that unless sort of the same circumstances come around again. I don't really have that down as this type of game tonight. Obviously, Asensio, we don't know loads about him, the young centre-half for Real Madrid. He's still only 21, very, very inexperienced. He'll have to be looked after, potentially shepherded through a little bit by the likes of Rudiger. We know what Rudiger's all about in terms of his centre-half prowess, but I think Darwin was the go-to tonight, to be honest with you, and I think you want him to sort of, he feels like one who needs to build a little bit of confidence. The left wing is absolutely boxed over with Diaz or Gakpo. There's no issues over there. Mohamed Salah, don't need to say any more. I think we want someone like Darwin playing tonight because there's a chance. Let's say he gets one, maybe even two. Let's say he's involved in a big, big win at Anfield against somebody like Real Madrid. His confidence skyrockets, and that's the version of Darwin Núñez that you want most of all. Dropping him on a night like tonight does the opposite of that. So I think it's a good call from all aspects from Arne.
Again, it makes sense. I thought he might just looked after him a little bit, but again, it's Real Madrid at home. You don't know. You just pick your team. Like I say, maybe I've just put a little bit too much emphasis on the weekend and not as much on tonight. It's an interesting one for Luis Diaz actually, Errol, because again, the Diaz Gakpo thing, it's great. It's a massive and amazing problem to have, and Gakpo will get on at some point and he'll play somewhere. Like, we know that. Do you read anything into the fact that Diaz has been given this one, or is it just a case of freshness, fitness, rotating them both? Because, like I say, everyone would have been desperate to play against Real Madrid. It's like a marquee game, and it feels like Diaz has just slightly edged Cody Gakpo out here.
Again, I think it's the fact that they didn't start on the weekend. And I think maybe, if there wasn't the international break and we would have just continued with the fixtures, maybe Diaz does go into the weekend and then Cody gets picked for this. And I just think that's just the way that the tables of, the cards are fell for the players. Not necessarily unfortunately, because everybody's the vying for places at the moment. And that's what I like to see, that competition for places and knowing I need to consistently perform well because the other lad's going to come in and he's going to perform well anyway. I think says so much about how good our front three is at the moment. And like Dan said there, being able to keep Núñez's momentum and confidence up at this moment in time, especially going into a very difficult fixture period when we haven't really got another recognised striker in there. Yeah, you can experiment with Diaz, but I'd rather see that Diaz experiment come to fruition when it's all said and done. When we know where we've got safe passage into the knockouts and you can tinker with things and you might want to rest two of your nines. Jota might be back, but you think, let me rest him. Let me rest Núñez, and we'll play Diaz through the middle. We'll put Gakpo out left as well. I wouldn't mind doing that and tinkering with the side once everything's safe. But at this moment in time, there's a game to win. We want to go back to the top of the Champions League, and Diaz didn't start on the weekend, so he's got extra days rest. He's going to be fit, and again, as you say, he's going to be looking to be explosive tonight to cause problems for their back line.
It's interesting because obviously a new manager maybe changes this, and I never know really. In football, players always downplay this a little bit, like the thing of revenge and getting one back against the team. Like this Real Madrid team have ended like three of Liverpool's recent European campaigns. Obviously, 2 finals. We saw what happened a couple of years ago as well when they rocked up Anfield and were 2-0 down and battled us.
We was here.
Yeah,
we was here getting overly giddy.
Just turn the screw. Like Liverpool haven't beaten Real Madrid since 2009. Like as much as players try to downplay it, do you think there is something like Mo Salah must hate these? Like he just must, like there must be a little bit of needling. Again, the fact that it isn't Jurgen Klopp maybe helps a little bit because, like say, 3 of those recent times we're under his management. But do you think there is a little bit of that in some of these, the likes of Virgil and Mo and Robbo, the lads who have been here a long time?
Yeah, but I think that experience will be more of don't take anything for granted. Like these lads that we're about to play don't know when they're beat. So let's make sure that we're on our game tonight. And that could be no moments lapses, not on too casual, all of those little things, those little micro moments in a game where you need to manage. It's about making sure you are absolutely on it. Because there are a couple of players in there, the Bradleys, the Kelleher's, the Joneses, that haven't had that lived experience. They'll have seen it from the sidelines and they'll have been in around the squad and they'll have seen it, you build up a balloon and all of a sudden it's just deflated after, big finals. They'll have felt that because they'll have been a part of the team, but they won't have had that lived hurt of being on the field at the time of all of the drama unfolding. I think it is absolutely massive that they do have those scars, but you take those L's in life as lessons that you need to learn from, and it'll be interesting to see if we can learn from them in a way that's constructive and we're not overly emotional about it. And I think, it's something that has been spoken about a number of times, especially here with us. Arne Slot's calm and presence for this team. He doesn't seem to be overly animated on the sidelines. He doesn't seem like he's passionate, but it's not like fist pumps and all the rest of it. So maybe it is just, again, more of a calm and calculated approach to almost, we've been too passionate sometimes and we've wanted to be fiery and it hasn't worked. They've put our fire out. Maybe it's a little bit of kill them with kindness. Let's kill them by just playing better footy. Let's just be better, more efficient on the ball. Let's just be more ruthless in terms of the chances we're creating, because we're not going to create a bag of chances, but when we do, let's take our chances and let's just pop their balloon for once.
And if they have learned anything from last time, it's like, even if you're 2-0 up, don't take anything for granted. They're Real Madrid, and it's their competition. They don't know when they always find a way. It's what they've been doing. Dan, interestingly, a couple of questions before we wrap up. That back five that Liverpool played, including the goalkeeper the other day, I'd say had one of its weakest games, really. All the back four outfield players in particular, probably all not at their best. The manager, to be fair, didn't have too many other options. The only one I suggested on the build-up show was that Joe Gomez could have played in one of the full-back positions if the manager wanted to improve. Do you feel like he's just gone to them, right? You've kind of had a bit of a shit show there. Go and sort it out. And what a test to go and sort it out against against Kylian Mbappe. You got Mbappe, Diaz, Goulet. You got Bellingham bursting through the middle as well. Any concerns about the performance of the weekend, or do you think that's just one of those days?
No, there's definitely some hangover in my mind about that performance, because you're right. I thought pretty much across the board it was one of the most below par performances from us as a defensive unit. We had been so assured at the back by and large this season. That was the opposite of that. It was mistake laden. It was really, really poor, and nobody really got to grips with it. It felt like we've had moments in a lot of games this season, but they've been just that. They've been moments, 5-10 minutes here or there, and then somebody's gone, no, this can't continue. But it felt like for maybe an hour of that game of the weekend, the whole back four was just off it for whatever reason. So yeah, there's definitely a little bit of reservation in my mind about that. But if Arne has gone to him and he's backed him and shown him that faith to go again in this, that's a real sort of test of where he's at in terms of management skills and that sort of stuff. Because certainly for somebody like Conor Bradley, we mentioned it before, he might have been the one, because obviously the other three are so vastly experienced, all accrued well in advance of 100 appearances for Liverpool, some and then some, by the way. But with Conor Bradley, he could have easily been looking at this game and doing something similar in his mind. What you've just alluded to there was saying Joe Gomez on the bench there, seasoned England international, been there, seen it, done it, won it in most cases as well. He might have been thinking, I might get the conversation for this one and not be in this team. But Arne Slot's gone with him again, and I back that, because that's how you make the footballers what they go on to become. You keep backing them, you have conversations about what they maybe did wrong and what they could improve on, but there's no use taking them out the firing line, because you're going to need buy-in from them week in, week out. So I rate it. I really like the decision, but what they then need to do is repay that faith from Arne Slot and put in markedly improved performances, because, as I mentioned, it was sloppy. It was almost a little bit complacent at times against Southampton. You could not afford to be complacent against this Real Madrid team, not only because of the quality they possess, but also, as Errol said a minute ago, no matter what the game state, no matter what the scoreline, that Real Madrid team can hurt you, and they can hurt you time and time again.
Absolutely, you're right. You're absolutely spot on. I've got a question here from Josh, actually, with the super chat. Says, Steve, what happened to the Find on Istanbul series? Yeah, it's ongoing. There's still this. We had loads of stuff happening. I can't be bothered to explain now. We'll explain the videos, but it's still, there's videos to come. Put it that way. If you haven't checked out Find on Istanbul, by the way, it's available not tonight, but when you're bored on YouTube scrolling through, there's 3 episodes out. There's a couple more on the way as well. But yeah, we hit a few major stumbling blocks, but I think we're over them. I can't reveal too much now, but yeah, I think, fingers crossed, we're there or thereabouts. Errol, a couple of ones, just to in fact, before I get to you, we just go prediction and Dan, get your thinking hat on as well. Just to let you guys know what's happening here on Redmen if you're new to the streams. In a couple of moments, me and Errol will take a quick break. Dan will be in this chair where you can have your say. It'll be the fan interactive part of the show. Just Dan and the Discord and the live YouTube chat having your say on all things Liverpool, Madrid, any questions, comments, whatever you want to talk about with Dan, you can have that up until 7:45 UK time. Then me and Errol will come back in, and we'll have the entire watch along throughout the course of the evening. So that's what we're up to. Before me and Errol do take that break, though, we're going to do some score predictions. Let us know right now in the YouTube or in the Discord your score predictions. While you do that, I will ask Mr. Dan Club to give me his prediction for Liverpool versus Real Madrid. Go on, Dan.
It should be a laugh. Liverpool 3, Real Madrid 1. Mohamed Salah, Darwin Núñez, Virgil van Dijk. Done.
Oh, he's picked the scorers as well.
He does that though. He got some confidence on him.
Specificity.
Go hard or go home.
Easy for you to say.
Go hard or go home.
It never works on bets. or predictions. You've got to just keep it as simple as possible.
But when I went to the Leverkusen game, my mate, and I shit you not, big up him. He said Diaz will score a hat-trick.
No.
I turned him, I swear to God, I turned to him and said, he's never scored a hat-trick for us in his life. He went, watch, he'll score a hat-trick tonight.
Did he put money on it?
He didn't put no money on it. We're not really gamblers like that, but he backs Diaz hard. So anytime Diaz has a performance, he's
your mate.
He's my mate. And he turned around and said, I know, he turned around and said, hat-trick for Diaz. I was like, never happening. And then he popped up with one. I was going to go 3-1 because I've seen it in the chat before, and I thought, I'll have a little bit of that, but no, I'm going to go bigger. I'm going to go 4-0.
Running it back.
Running it back, man. That's what I'm going for, 4-0.
Lewis here with the super chat, 3-1 with Salah getting a third to kill the game late on in the 90th minute, says Lewis, or Luis, what's your hand? Luis Enrique? Luis, obviously, that one, isn't it? We've got loads of comments. I can't get through them all, but very, very quickly, let's see. Diane's gone for 2-1. So is Ilias. So is James. Seth agrees with Dan with 3-1. Josh, 3-0. Kieran, 2-1. And I agree with Kieran. I am going to go 2-1 to Liverpool as well, with Mohamed Salah scoring both goals.
No brace.
I'll be specific.
Top come off or the arrows come out?
Right in front of his banner that says give him a new contract. I think he'll run towards it. Make sure he gets his photo with it. I think that's what we're going to see. That'll be my prediction anyway. Liverpool 2, Real Madrid 1. But
I feel all warm and fuzzy inside. I swear.
It could be anything. Like if history's instructive, we just don't beat Real Madrid. Like we just haven't done it for so long. Like I remember that it was that game we were talking about, the 4-0. I think last time we got anywhere close to beating them. So it's been a long time coming, but fingers crossed the Reds can turn that one around tonight. Right then, me and Elle are going to take a quick break. You guys are going to hear from Liverpool manager Arne Slot, who's speaking at a press conference, after which Dan will be here with the Fan Interactive. So get your questions, your comments, your thoughts, get thinking of them now. As soon as you see Dan on the screen, get them in the chat, and yet me and Elle will be back in about half an hour. See you in a bit.
I think you probably expect what's coming next. Obviously, there were a few quotes from Mo at the weekend saying that he hadn't been offered a new contract and he's more out than in at the moment. So how do you see the situation and what are you being told about how contract negotiations are going?
Indeed, people tell me about this, but I've said many times we don't share this over here. At least I don't share this over here. The only thing I can say is if I look at my lineups, Mo is more in than out. That quote I can give you.
That said, though, when a player speaks out like that, Arnold, does it cause an issue in terms of a distraction when it comes to big games like this? And is there a genuine fear from yourself that you could lose Mo in the summer now because his numbers are obviously still up there where you would want them to be?
Yeah, definitely we want his numbers to be where they are at the moment, because those are the numbers Mo always have had and still has, so that's the positive thing. I don't think he's distracted at all. I haven't seen that after the United game where he had some comments. I haven't seen it after a post you told me about. Afterwards, he just kept on scoring. I didn't see anything today. He's just fully focused on the game tomorrow. And I think these kind of things are inside here and probably in the media, and all fans talk about it, which is completely normal. But if you would have been at the AXA today, I don't think any player talked about it, at least not when I was there. Maybe they always give each other a bit of stick, so maybe they did this now as well. But players are also focused on the short term, and that's Madrid and that's City. And by the time most contract is extended, players don't look at it that way. We as a club, of course, do, but the players don't. So I don't think there's any distraction at all for him or for the players, and definitely not for me, because I worked yesterday on preparing the team in the best possible way, and there was not one time in my mind that I thought, I'm sitting here tomorrow talking about
Can you hear me now? You just missed the best intro anyone's ever done in the history of YouTube. So I feel sorry for you for that. I'll try and repeat it all. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Redmen TV and that seamless transition from the first bit of the show to the next bit of the show. It is Matchday Live settings. Liverpool taking on Real Madrid in the Champions League. An absolutely gigantic clash of footy. A seismic event is about to take place in the Champions League. Hope we're all good. Hope we're looking forward to it. Hope we're excited. Group stage nights don't come much bigger than this. I don't really want to call it a group stage anymore because the fucking size of the thing, to be honest with you, but it kind of still is, I guess. Let's talk about it. How are we feeling? What are we thinking? Are we excited? Are we nervous? Are we optimistic? What's going on? Listen, I'm not taking any blame for this, by the way. Somebody said we all have our moments. No, I draw the line, much like David Coote does. I draw the line when it comes to taking blame for production issues. And I love them all deeply back there, but that's not on me. That I just sit here and talk. That's literally my only function in life. I'm taking no blame whatsoever for sound or sort of presentation issues. Hope we're good anyway. And let's talk about it, shall we? Yamin kicks us off. Calm because it's not a must-win match. That's a very good point. He's saying a 1-0 hard-fought win with a Salah goal. I think the not must-win element of that comment is really sort of crucial because it does feel as though, well, the stakes are always absolutely through the roof every single time we face Real Madrid. Normally because it comes, whether it be a final, obviously that quarter-final we played a couple of years ago, they're just constantly, the jeopardy involved in these games is just absolutely ridiculous. Whereas in this one, it's the opposite. The actual jeopardy only really lies at the door of Real Madrid. Like when you look at the table, it's them that need the points more than we do. And I hate going into any game of footy. I did see this, by the way. I hate going into any game of footy sort of suggesting that maybe Liverpool don't need to win or Liverpool will be fine with a draw. I hate that thought process. I hate that mindset. However, it's true, especially when you look at where we're at in the league and where we're at in terms of the points and, of course, what's to come in terms of the fixtures. I'm not taking Girona, PSV or Lille for granted, but if we do need 6 points, for example, from those 3 games and the 9 possible, I'd back us all day long. So, it's a very, very pleasant situation to be in. And again, it's not often I can sit here just over half an hour away from a game against Real Madrid and be quite blasé about what the result might be. That's not to say I don't want to absolutely batter them because I'd love absolutely nothing more. And also I mentioned the point earlier on in the earlier show that what a win tonight would do for the players is one thing, but for the fans, imagine going Anfield back to back, just looking at the fixtures on a fixture list of Real Madrid and Man City back to back at Anfield within a few days of each other. That's exciting enough. Win the first one against Real Madrid, you wouldn't leave Anfield. You just wait until Sunday. You'd be that excited and that buzzing and that bouncing for that game to come around. The Thursday and Friday and the Saturday would be a write-off. You wouldn't be able to think of anything else because you're going back to Anfield to watch us take on Man City in a game that could leave us 11 points clear at the top of the Premier League. My God. Anyway, I'll stop talking for a minute. Exactly this. Seth F says, we need the points. We want to be top of the table. Can't play thinking it's okay. No, I 100% agree with you. And Plus says we need to batter them despite any other conditions than them being Real Madrid. Again, we owe them plenty. I've said a few times this week, we owe Real Madrid plenty. And this would also be quite nice. But in terms of the team itself, what we're thinking, because we had a quick chat about it before, and there have been some suggestions this week that because of the importance and the magnitude of the weekend, and also because of where we're at in terms of Europe, is there a possibility he was going to make some changes tonight and maybe look to rest a couple? He hasn't done, for what it's worth. I think all he's done is the most normal rotation possible in terms of he's gone with Diaz over Gakpo. He's brought McAllister back into the fold as well. And he could have gambled on Trent, for example, if he really, really needed or wanted to. If this was must win and we needed the 3 points massively, who knows? Trent could have started this game and it probably would have been 2 or 3 days too early for it. He's avoided that by just going Conor Bradley again and backing Conor. I'm all for it. Absolutely all for it. 21 FIFA says, let's win this, lad. Let's go. LFC forever. So I'm feeling pretty nervous for tonight, but hope the boys will do everything to win against Madrid. See, I don't... Maybe like 5 minutes time or like 5 minutes before kickoff, I'll start to get nervous about it. But I'm not nervous, and I don't feel like it's coming either. Normally on big nights like tonight, the nerves do kick in at some point. But I'll be dead honest, right now, I don't think they will, because maybe sort of speaks to where Liverpool are at in terms of our quality and how brilliant we've been this season, and also Real Madrid's injury situation does help a little bit calm those nerves maybe, but it's definitely the fact that it isn't do or die. This isn't the be all and end all of what happens for this season for us, and again, so often it is when we play Real Madrid. Sorry. I get that. I do get that entirely. Tsimikas is injured. Yes, he is. He's got a ankle problem. Ewan97 says, haven't Madrid been a little sloppy recently? They have. They're behind, obviously, in La Liga. I think they're 4 points behind Barcelona. They got absolutely done by Barcelona in El Clasico not so long ago as well. They won at the weekend, which was a little bit of a shame, because when you are coming up against a team like this, you do wonder whether if they just keep getting knocked, like Man City did last night, actually, because when they went 3-0 up City, just as an aside, just a moment, obviously they're in a very, very dark place right now, City, in terms of their form, having lost 5 on the bounce. And then when they went 3-0 up last night, I was actually away last night, I wasn't really working, paying attention, but whatever. I seen they went 3-0 up, and a little bit of me went, that's a shame, because you do want them to keep getting kicked while they're down. And then when I woke up this morning and seen it was 3-3, I was like, yeah, a little wry smile came across my face. I was like, that's perfect, because it's yet another blow to them psychologically heading into the weekend. So again, bringing it back to tonight, I was a little bit gutted that Real Madrid won the weekend, because to bring it back to the comment, they have been a little bit all over the place in terms of their form, certainly when it comes to the Champions League so far. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. And their approach to it's going to be fascinating as well, because they aren't really in a situation whereby they can afford to lose tonight. If they do lose tonight, if we get the result and results go against them, they're looking over the shoulder in terms of qualification. Now, the chances are, because it's Real Madrid, they probably will qualify because it's Real Madrid, but it's far from straightforward. And it means they'll have to really push the button in every single game between now and the end. So yeah, it's going to make for a very interesting watch in that sense, just in terms of the approaches. And Liverpool FC TV says the atmosphere will be too much at Anfield. Yes, so often is. It can be just an absolute, what was it somebody described as one of the Barca lads that night? A washing machine. Felt like doing a washing machine. Maybe Mikel Arteta said that. Somebody said that once. Adam Harrison said, Dan, would you swap Gravenberch with Jude? I know it's not just a fun question. It's a good question. I would not. Probably about 20 minutes away. Not on a night like tonight when the traffic will be horrendous. Maybe 25 minutes away, something like that. Not too far from the ground. Yeah, I would not swap Gravenberch with Jude Bellingham. He says Gravenberch has been wonderful. And listen, let's have a cards on the table here. Like, I think we'd all take Jude Bellingham, would be in a heartbeat, despite being gutted and almost a bit let down, as much as you can be let down by a player who may or may never have arrived at the football club. I was a bit disappointed that we didn't sign him and kind of blamed him a little bit. It may not have been any of his fault whatsoever, but there's no hard feelings. If it ever came a situation whereby we could get Jude, you'd have to, wouldn't you? Because he's brilliant. Like, I hope he's terrible tonight. I hope he stinks the gaff out and plays so badly that we have no interest in him ever again. But as a footballer, and it's just, again, I hope tonight isn't one of those occasions, but he's just an occasions man. Like, he might not even sort of be brilliant for 90 minutes, and Salah can be this, of course he can, but all of a sudden he just steps up with a moment of magic. He's done it for England, he's done it for Real Madrid. He's brilliant. He's actually on the screen right now as I'm looking as well. Thank you very much for this comment. Massively appreciated. Clarence says different players. They are different players. So I get, in terms of if it was a straight swap, it will make loads of sense. But yeah, if you're offering me that, I'd probably have to be tempted. Basra says 3-2 Liverpool. We'll start getting some Jones man the match tonight. Yeah, he's already got a bit of a track record for sort of stepping up in these big nights. He did it against Chelsea recently. This is another step up again in terms of calibre, in terms of class. But again, it wouldn't shock you at all if Curtis Jones come out of this with flying colours and was one of the standout reasons as to why Liverpool won the game of footy. And I'm genuinely really confident. For loads of reasons, as mentioned, the way we're playing right now, the fact that Arne Slot doesn't have the post-Real Madrid baggage that a lot of Jurgen Klopp would have in this game, for example, it would have been talked up in such a different way this week. Like, it still had all the usual build-up, it still had all the fanfare and the rigmarole that goes around the game, and this size and this magnitude, of course it has. But I think if it was Klopp, there would have been sort of run-backs of recent games and his emotions on the touchline. There's none of that because he's not there anymore. Arne Slot's the guy now. And he doesn't strike me as the guy who's going to come in and be like, you're not going to be in that dressing room 10 minutes before kick-off and going, do you remember this? Do you remember that? Do you remember that? Mo, do you remember this? He's just going to be like, right, we've got a game plan. We know what we want to do. We know how we can hurt them. We know how they're going to look to hurt us. Go out there, deliver that. That gives us the best possible chance to win the game of footy. And that's exactly, taking the emotion out of a game like tonight is exactly what's required. Sometimes emotion's a good thing. To reference that Barcelona game once again, because we don't win that game without emotion. Like tactics, systems, game plans, formations, philosophies, brands of football, whatever. Don't give a shit. None of that played into why we won that game of footy that night. Not a single bit of it. I was lucky enough to be inside that ground that night. That was not a tactical masterclass from anyone. There have been elements of that along the way. Fucking Anfield won that game. Anfield can help tonight, but Arne Slot will want Liverpool to execute the game plan that he's given to them over the past few days, and that should be what is the difference maker. And if he can get one over Carlo Ancelotti and Real Madrid, he's already going incredibly about his business when it comes to his start life as Liverpool manager. If you can add a win to Real Madrid to your CV, boy, oh boy. Quadbod, how are you, mate? Hope you're good. He likes a 3-1. Yeah, I like a 3-1. I'm sticking by 3-1 as well. And I'm only giving them the 1 because of the quality they possess. I still back us defensively to be solid, and I don't think we'll have major issues, but they've got such attacking class and sort of star-studdedness that I do think they'll find a way to score. But at the same breath, I'm so confident, like genuinely. And it might come back and bite me in the arse. Of course, it might come back and bite me in the arse. But yeah, I'm feeling good. Alex Campanelli says, give me a 3-0 to make such a statement. This is another opportunity for the statement, to be honest with you as well. I take that point entirely because it feels like just recently, and I don't really give a shit whether the rest of the Premier League care or not, or they sit up and take notice of Liverpool or not. It's such a throwaway cliche line, I don't care. But I do, I'll deal with this in a second. I do quite like the fact that all of a sudden people in the Premier League are taking Liverpool seriously and going, actually, you know, we were writing them off for weeks saying they haven't played anymore. What happens when injuries come? Blah, 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 blah. All of a sudden, a lot of people are going, they might be the real deal. And if we can win tonight, that noise only increases. And Liverpool should remain laser focused and go about our business. And there's nothing to suggest that won't change. But a win tonight changes the whole perspective. Not just for us, but in terms of the outside world as well. 3-1 is nice, but 8-0 is better. Yeah, I tend to agree with that. David Thompson, not the David Thompson, are you? Who were their 1 and who was our scorers? I'm going to say their 1 will be Kylian Mbappe. I think Mbappe. Valverde's a great player. He's playing right back, though. Oh, Quadboss has all the starting 3 of the score. Valverde's brilliant, by the way. I know I kind of scoffed at the fact he's playing right back a little bit. The main reason being that he could still be a serious threat from there and have a very good game from there. I don't doubt that for a second because he's boss. He's probably one of my favourite Liverpool Real Madrid players, to be honest. However, I don't know how much damage he could do from there. If he was starting in what would be his normal position, or one of his normal positions, because he's so versatile, I'd be more concerned about the threat that he posed. But yeah, he's kind of been shoehorned in a little bit right back. It's far from ideal for anyone. That gives me a bit more confidence. It might not quite have the influence on the game that he usually does. I might be being over-optimistic there. We'll have to wait and see. In terms of our scorers, I've said Salah, Darwin and Virgil for ours. Yeah, let's hope that comes to pass. Jody Pook says, Nunes masterclass. I'd love, and you know what? That's so weird. I was almost going to say exactly the same thing. I'd love absolutely nothing more than Darwin Nunes to be the star of this show because I always want him to do well, full stop. I always want every Liverpool player to do well, regardless. But I think for someone like him tonight, because obviously he scored in that last Real Madrid game when we got done after going 2-0 up. But I think if he was to be one of the main catalysts behind the win against Real Madrid, for somebody like him going into Sunday, the confidence boost that he'd float to Sunday. He'd just fucking float. He'd drift his way to Sunday. Imagine him in training tomorrow after he gets the winner tonight, or scores tonight, or sets 2 goals up tonight, whatever. I'm all in on Darwin Núñez. I'll be dead honest with you. And if he has a terrible game and we win 3-1, I'm not going to sit here gutted by the end. This is a good point as well, Bob. There will be an element of that, but I don't tend to listen to sort of the outside noise and the haters, certainly not when it comes to Liverpool players, because just back them all. We can all have our opinions about sort of who can maybe do better, who might not be pulling their weight, etc., etc., etc. We have football opinions. That's why we're literally sat here right now. But for someone like Darwin, it doesn't bother me what people think of him. Whenever, I just want him to do his best for Liverpool, and I believe he does do that, or at least tries to do that. But yeah, I think if he was to have a good game tonight and go into Sunday with all Man City's problems and what that game means. Megan Ratcliffe says him versus Rudiger will be an exciting battle. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who he goes at, really. I wonder if Antonio Rudiger might actually have so much focus on Mo and trying to stop him, and he might even double up on that side and look to quell the threat and mitigate what Mohamed Salah can do with the ball at his feet. That might actually allow Darwin to have a go at Asensio, the young centre-half, and clearly a very talented footballer, only 21 still. This is probably the biggest night of his career to date. I would suggest that he might have played the El Clasico recently. I'm not completely au fait with his career, so forgive me a little bit, but 21 years old, coming to Anfield, hasn't been a bona fide starter for very long at Real Madrid. Clearly got high hopes. Champions League night, it feels like it doesn't get much bigger for him at this stage. So, yeah, there's definitely someone like Darwin can play on there and maybe get a little bit of joy out of. That should be his plan. Anyway, I want Darwin to be a success for us. I believe that if he is, it means things are going well. Yeah, absolutely. And we've had a lot of conversation recently about the centre forward and sort of what that looks like in an Arne Slot team, because it's been such a pivotal position for his previous teams. Obviously, Izzy Alkmaar and Feyenoord more recently as well, and Camber a little bit prior to that. I think I spoke to one of the centre forwards he had there, and he said so much of the focus of the attention around what went on the pitch was all geared towards getting the ball to whoever the centre forward was. It isn't that for Liverpool. Whether that be by design, and Arne Slot's turned up with a whole new thought process and school of thought when it comes to how football should be, or is he turned up at Liverpool and gone, I quite like you, Darwin, I quite like you, Diogo, but Mohamed Salah is Mohamed Salah and simply cannot and will not be ignored? We'll have to wait and see. And what did Paul Merson say? I see somebody mentioned this a minute ago. Just said Real Madrid won't care about tonight's game because the final is next May. Real Madrid, yeah, that's a bit of a stupid comment, really, because I know they probably will make the final, and I kind of get what he means, but lose tonight and drop stupid points somewhere else along the way, and that final in Munich's a fucking long way off. It's so far off, you're probably not getting there, to be honest. So, yeah, I'm not sure he really should be saying things like that. It's a bit of a flippant throwaway line. I do get it, but yeah, I'm not sure it's true, to be honest, because get turned over tonight by us, what does that do for them? Confidence and psychologically, yeah, that's the balance. That's the balance. The Quad Bod show tonight, yeah. Somebody mentioned Harvey earlier on, and yeah, I remember this game. They got beat by Sheriff, didn't they, a couple of years ago? Where were they from? Sheriff, where were they from? I remember the game, but yeah, I'd love to know where they were from. It's not going to come back to me. What were we saying then? Yeah, Harvey Elliott, that was it. Yeah, somebody mentioned Harvey. I'd like him to get a cameo tonight. Clearly, he wasn't ready for any minutes on the weekend, you would imagine, because there was a period of time whereby Moldova's a good shout. Yeah, well done. Thank you. I was thinking Bulgaria in my head, but I knew that wasn't right, so I didn't say it out loud. Yeah, Harvey Elliott clearly wasn't ready for the weekend. He was on the bench, but when we were 2-1 down, it would have been very easy, and I thought it. Now you go to Harvey Elliott. If he's ready for any minute, he gets on his pitch now. That never happened, so you can only assume that he was not ready at all. He was just there, back in the squad, back in the group, making up the numbers, whatever you want to describe it as. Simply good to be back, sort of involved. Good for his sort of morale, his where he's at mentally, all that sort of stuff. But tonight, a few more days down the line, a couple more training sessions, I do think we could see some Harvey. And also, I would suggest, if we do see Harvey Elliott tonight, it means the game's going well, possibly. So, yeah. That's all good. Yeah, a lot of people saying this about about Conor Bradley and Joe Gomez. Yeah, I'm happy with Conor. I am, and I made reference to it early on. Like, it would have been, I reckon Conor thought there's half a chance he might get dropped for Joe Gomez in this game, because it would have been quite an easy swap and bit of rotation for Arne Slot to do, I guess, because there's lots of reasons as to why it's the case. There's the experience, there's the fact you're coming up against, Kylian Mbappe, one of the most terrifying wingers or forwards in the entirety of football, and Conor Bradley is still very young, he's still learning a little bit, and he didn't have his greatest game at the weekend either. But I think to go to somebody like Conor, and he might not even have the conversation, because he might have just took it as read when he comes to the starting lineup and he sees it. But to just back him and to give him that show of faith, I really like that. Do I do this? Sorry. Do I do that? I'll try to stop. I do try and bring them up as I go along. If people are not seeing that, anyway. Gomez on the bench because you can cover left back, centre back, and right back. Yeah, you absolutely can. And that's the beauty of Joe Gomez. Fernie Fox says, morning down from Melbourne. Any news missed before kickoff? Nothing news-wise, no. The team's out, obviously. Madrid team came out about an hour before ours, because that's just what they do. They're missing a lot of players. They've got a lot of quality players still, but they are missing a lot. How are we, Lee? Hope you are good. No real surprise when it comes to team selection, anything like that. And I think we're all... don't want to speak for the entire chat, but I think we're all feeling quietly confident about Liverpool's chances tonight, which is nice. And we're gonna really ramp up that confidence in the next few minutes, because I'm going to ask you all again. Feel free to go again for your score predictions, but I don't just want score predictions because that's boring. No problem at all. I want scorers as well. You do the score predictions a bit earlier. You've had another 25 minutes in that sort of period in between the interim. You should have been able to work out who's going to score the goals for us. So I want to see them as well. So if you can start getting them into the chat, that'd be lovely. Rob David, do you know what I will say about Conor Bradley as well? Just come back to it, circle back around a minute. Is that it sounds such a mad thing to say. I almost can't believe I'm saying. I was just doing shows and speaking to journalists about Conor Bradley being brilliant for Bolton like 2 years ago, and I'm about to say there's a chance if he is allowed to play his natural game and the game that he wants to play, which is very aggressive, very sort of front-facing, front-footed, get down the wing, get up and at it, I would imagine Kylian Mbappe won't fancy running back with him. So where most wingers in world football would come back with a man and do the dirty work as well and the hard yards, I'm not sure Kylian will do that with Conor. So it might actually free up Conor even more. Now, Liverpool will have to dictate and dominate most of the possession and stop the metronome that is Luka Modric dictating terms from where he plays. But if we can sort of get the advantage in that sense, Conor Bradley could have a little bit of a free run at people, because I don't see Kylian chasing him back time and time again. He might do it a few times, but for 90 minutes, I'm not so convinced. Let's dive into the chat and get some score predictions, shall we? 1-0 Gomez, 89th minute, sorry. Yeah, listen, I'm here for it. But that would be scenes. This is what we like to see. Nunes 1-0, Bellingham 1-1, Gomez again. 3-0, 2 from Diaz, 1 from Salah. 2-2 says Damage Hurdle. 2-2 Salah, Diaz, Jude, and Brahim Diaz. Another 2-2. A cautious. Is that cautious? Cautious 3-1. Yeah, I like that. That's confident. That's not cautious. 2-1 Salah and Mac. Jude to score for them. 2-1 Real Madrid. 2-1, yeah, no scorers, don't like that. 3-1, Salah, Diaz, Verge, and Mbappe, pen for Madrid. Okay, Liverpool 7-0. Now I think we're being silly. I know we were all feeling good. Virgil van Dijk said, I like this. This is my scorers as well. Virgil, Salah, and Darwin. But you're actually explaining how they're going to score, which is better. I answered this before, did I not? About 20 minutes, maybe half an hour. I don't blame you. I'll be honest, I don't blame you. I prefer not to speak. 3-2, says somebody else. 40-year-old Virgil just puts a load of Arne Slot heads in there, which is fine. Real Revolution Records says 5-0. We're better than Barca. Okay, I suppose you go in one-upmanship on Barcelona. I see what you've done there. 3-1 with Van Dijk on the score sheet. 2-1 with Salah, Diaz, and Salah assists. Second goal too, so another Salah. 4-0, says Shrish Nepal. 4-0, Salah hat-trick and Nunes. I think we're feeling good then. I think that's what I can surmise and take from a lot of these comments. That's fucking... Imagine taking the odds on that. 7-0 and all Joe Gomez. I don't think you get odds on that. I think there'd be a man in a van with like a white jacket quickly at your door if you tried to get odds. If you did like a request a bet on Sky Bet on that, you'd be taken away pretty quickly. 3-1, Salah, Virgil van Dijk, and Macher. Yeah, I'm not willing to comment on David Coote matters either. I don't mind the odd joke about David Coote every now and then, but I'm not prepared to comment on what may or may not have occurred with that man. Do let the lads know in a minute when they come back in where you are watching from. I know that's something we do for these watch-alongs regular, but it always amazes me that you tune in to us and, of course, Liverpool Football Club from where you are in the world, mainly because of what time it is. I've only experienced that once in my life when I spent some time in Oz and getting up at like 3-4 a.m. to watch matches of footy was amazing. Because it's just a completely new experience and a new way of enjoying the Reds. But I could not have done it for the rest of my life. So credit to you, wherever you are in the world, for doing exactly that. Unless like you're like in speak or something, and then still credit, but less because it's the same time zone. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. That's what I want, but this is what I'm talking about. Sound. Let's wrap up. And let's bring in the lads because we're just less than 15 minutes away from kickoff. And that only means one thing. You don't need me talking shit about what may or may not happen. You will know exactly what is going to happen. And to help with that, I spoke to a Real Madrid journalist this week, because that's what I do, about how he thinks Real Madrid might approach the game and what would be deemed as a good result from the Spanish perspective. See you soon.
How will it go? What's your prediction?
I'm going for a draw. I know this is not an exciting answer for Liverpool fans or Real Madrid fans, but I think Real Madrid will not go very hard after a win if they find themselves with a point by the last 20-25 minutes. I think they will say, okay, Liverpool are top of the table here in the Champions League. This is Anfield. If we score a point here and then take care of business in the remaining games and at home and also against, a smaller opposition, maybe, if you will, in the Champions League, we're fine. And the same probably goes for Liverpool, who will maybe think, hey, let's not go crazy after a win here. We're comfortably on top of the Champions League as well, and these guys on counterattacks are very dangerous. So I think they will play a close game, and I think both teams will find it pretty comfortable to be with a draw by the 70th minute or so, and then take a more cautious approach in order to avoid a loss here.
Yeah, okay. I don't hate that answer. We've got Man City the weekend as well, so having 20 minutes off at the end of the game might do us a favour, to be honest. Yeah, very tough. Yeah, it's tough, but also
you're doing incredibly so far this season after Klopp. I did not expect this. Yeah,
no, nobody did, to be honest with you. Nobody did. Life after Klopp was always a little bit daunting, but it turns out it might just be okay after all.
Welcome back. Thanks to Dan for not only the Fans After Show, but of course the chat with Lucas as well. How you feeling? I mean, you've gone heavy.
I never.
Errol's gone alcohol and sweets.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to do that? Are you allowed to do that? Keep it off shot just in case someone tells us off.
Yeah.
It's non-alcoholic alcohol.
Yeah.
It's alcohol-free.
It's the alcohol-free version.
It is absolutely the alcohol-free version. Are you excited? You're giddy, aren't you?
I am. I'm still giddy. I really am. I'm looking forward to it. I just think they don't come around that often, these type of games, and when they do, you've got to make the most. You've got to enjoy it. You've got to have all of the support you possibly can, so make sure you do get all those likes in the chat nice and early. Liverpool are going to need you as well as all of the fans inside of Anfield tonight to get them over the line, but I think we are on track for a big night. I am absolutely,
I'm trying to think the word, buzzing. I can't wait for this one. It's going to be really fun, and hopefully, like I say, the Reds can get the job done. Thanks to the 2,700 or so people who are live watching us now. If you don't mind, if you could press the like button, it would help us out, help us spread the word. Tell your friends to join the Redmen and watch along as well. Get in the chat, get in the Discord if you're one of our legends, and yeah, let's enjoy this as a group, collective, obviously. Different parts of the world, different time zones, whether you're watching at 8 p.m. or 3 p.m. in America or whatever it is, where you might be sneaking off work, just have us in your headphones. We'll be commentating on the game. Wherever you're watching, we're glad to have you here with us. With 10 minutes or so to go, Errol, till kick-off. We had a big chat in the build-up about like certain players, where we points to prove, excitement levels, all that kind of stuff. I do want to go back to Mo Salah, because obviously post Southampton he did make the comments. He chose to go and basically search out journalists. Like, he went to them and give his thoughts. And he's, listen, I know he's been criticised a little bit for doing so, and I'll be honest, I wasn't best pleased with it, but he's Mo Salah, he can have to do what he wants. But I guess if you'll want to back that up now, not only just because he loves Liverpool and he wants to score goals, etc., but also like when you come out and start talking about your future, the last thing you want is then to put in a stinker. And is it on his mind? Is it distracting him? You know what I mean? It's a big night for Mo against the team that, you know, like I say, he's had mixed fortunes against.
Yeah, no, I mean, I completely take that on board, and I think for someone of Salah's ability and pedigree where he is in world football at the moment, he is performing possibly on course for, I know it's early days, but you'd probably be saying if he continues to have the season that he's having, he'd be well back within the conversations of the Ballon d'Or. I think it was an absolute disgrace that he wasn't even in any of the shortlists, and I think it just goes to show that people don't necessarily give him the credit he deserves at times, and he's kind of a little bit disrespected in world football on occasions, but there's no big, not necessarily audition, but there's no bigger platform to do it against in the Champions League, against the Real Madrid side, regardless of whoever puts on that Real Madrid, that famous white kit. You know that the superstars, you know that the world beaters, and you know the talent that they're going to possess. Someone like Mo Salah will want to make sure that the night is remembered for the right reasons, and people are going off after the match singing his name, talking about him, talking about his performance. I don't think it's going to be a distraction for him. I think everything he's done so far this season has been uber professional. I think the way that he's conducted himself, the way that I think he's come back into this setup with slot with a new manager, giving his all, dedicated to the cause, and he looks like he's got that hunger about him. I tweeted the other day and said there isn't a player in this league, in Premier League terms, that wants to win the Premier League more than Mo Salah at this moment in time. The desire and the way that he goes about himself on the pitch, you can't convince me there's anybody else that wants to take a game by the scruff of the neck and drag a team over the line. It shades for me of when Suarez was playing with us. Players played better around him because he dragged players to perform to his level. Salah is almost having that sort of effect for me in this Liverpool team at the moment. And to be fair, he's filled with a lot more superstars than Suarez was ever when he was at Liverpool. But it's just a testament to his character and his talent that other players now all want to make sure that they are performing more often than not in and amongst this team with Salah, and they want to make the most of the opportunity, because ultimately we don't know how their fortunes, him, Van Dijk, Trent's fortunes are going to lie come the end of the season. If this is to be their last, if this is to be a last dance for them, they want to sign off with as much honours, with as much, good memories, medals, trophies as possible. And we're in prime position this season to go ahead and do that. So for me, Salah's been excellent. I think games like this is exactly why Salah is still making the statements that he's making, because he probably knows there isn't better. You've seen other players go and look to see if the grass is greener on the other side, and more often than not, it hasn't been. Salah doesn't want to be one of those players. He wants to be a Liverpool legend. He wants to continually break records, and he wants to do it in a Liverpool shirt. And as long as he wants to do that, I think Liverpool as a football club should facilitate him to be able to do that with us.
I'm sure, again, fingers crossed they do. We've got a comment here. Harry said, what did you make of Carragher's comments? I'll be honest, right? I think there's always... the word selfish is very emotive, and people see it. I do think it was a little bit, it was selfish, because the definition of selfish is when you do something in your own best interest, and that's what Salah did. People go, Salah was asked the question. The full story was, Salah, who never stops for journalists, ever, walked to the journalists to answer questions. He's not stupid, and I understand it. Gareth Bale, I've been watching TV there, so we're speaking about it. You know, it's a way of making a bit of noise. It's a way to jump into. It's maybe get yourself some more money or get yourself a bit of pressure. However, Mo Salah, the fact that he feels like he has to be he has to go to the media to talk about it because he feels like something's not right, is a mess. Like, I don't think anybody at this moment in time, Liverpool in particular, are coming out to smell the roses. I must admit, I didn't like Salah making those comments there ahead of this game and ahead of Manchester City, was my own personal viewpoint. But on the flip side, if he's pissed off and frustrated and feels like I need to do something, then I get it as well. I think both things can be true. Personally, if it was me, I'd have liked Salah to make those comments a week earlier.
Yeah.
Not now, not on either of these games, but like you say, it's one of those. I don't think it'll affect him. I saw Andy Robbo speak in the press conference saying, he's Mo's fine. Like, Mo will be fine. He's an ultimate professional. He's been here before. He's been in contract disputes with Liverpool last time, and that changed very, very quickly. There was a point where Liverpool thought he was leaving and wasn't signing a new deal, and within 2 weeks, he was in Greece signing his contract. These things can change very quickly. Where was that? Sorry. I just text Joe to find. I mean, that was a proper diva move. Sorry, Joe. I was like, Joe, where's the control to put the TV on? And it was there. Like, I couldn't even see it. Sorry, Joe. That was a very much a diva move. But listen, like I say, hopefully Salah stays, hopefully Van Dijk stays, hopefully Trent stays, and this all gets done. Like you say, winning trophies and playing well is one way to keep everybody happy. So we'll. Like I say, hopefully Salah, like, and if he wants to prove a point by scoring goals, then that'll do me fine. Right. Errol, one more person I want to speak about, because I want to talk about Ibu Konate, because I thought at the weekend he looked a little bit off it. Like his head, I don't know if his head was in the game. Again, post-international duty, it's Southampton, maybe your eyes isn't on the ball. He'll know everything about Kylian Mbappe, international teammate, knows all about him as well. Big night for him, really, because it feels like whether Mbappe plays up front or off that left-hand side, the Konate Mbappe battle seems like a real positive, like a real good one. Pace, power, strength, ability. Two really young star players up against you. Sounds like a good little battle, that one.
Gladiator settings.
Yeah.
That's literally what you're giving me there. It is. It's going to be a clash of the Titans. And I second that. I think he was off the boil on the weekend, and he's got a lot of credit in the bank so far this season, Ibu Konate. I don't think he's really put that much of a foot wrong for us, so I can forgive him very easily. But again, it is a massive test now, and the important thing is he comes back to the form that we've been so used to seeing throughout the season, and he knows that he's going to be up against it today with the likes of Kylian Mbappe. And again, having someone like Conor Bradley next to him, who's still not necessarily a fledgling, but he's still, he's not played 100 games for Liverpool. He's still very young. We spoke about it in a little bit of the build up, the meteoric rise that he's had. So to be able to be that little bit of cover, give him a little bit of support, and that extra bit of a shield there will be a big help to Conor Bradley in talking to him throughout the game and talking him through. So I think the communication is going to be key. It's going to be a fundamental. But I think from a Liverpool's perspective, all of our good work is going to have to come from the bedrock of having a solid defence tonight. If I went big in terms of my score prediction. That only happens ultimately if the defence are all on song and they're all singing off the same hymn sheet. So in a lot of respects, look at the faces. Look at that face. You're trying to tell me my man is gassed and ready to play and perform.
Both teams out on the Anfield pitch. We've had the anthem's gone. Very, 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 very quickly then. There's about 2 minutes to go until kick-off. Need some things for you. We're going to go to a very, very short break. In the meantime, press that like button. Let us know your score predictions, where you are in the world, what time is it, and we'll be back with the watch-along in about a minute. See you on the other side of this break.
Ho, 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 and a very merry festive season from all of us at Redmen TV. We have got, as has become standard for Christmas, an incredible giveaway this December. If you head to redmenplus.com, join or upgrade to Legend tier status, then you will be in a prize draw each and every day throughout December for one of these fantastic Liverpool themed prizes. We've got prints, we've got books, and we've got so much signed ex-Liverpool Legend merch as well. We have got this shirt, it's signed by David Fairclough. This one here, the biggie, the main prize, signed by the King, Kenny Dalglish, Neil Mellor, Bruce Grobbelaar. There's a Michael Owen thing over there as well. Yes, incredible range of Liverpool gifts, in addition to the wonderful content that we're going to be giving you all the way leading up to Christmas and beyond over on Redmen Plus. But yes, sign up as a Legend tier status or upgrade from Captain to Legend this festive season to get your name in the draw and win some amazing stuff this Crimbo.
Welcome back, from Paul Machen's festive settings there. Get yourselves involved. There's draws for those Legends competitions. Start this weekend, actually. Me and Errol will be doing the first one before the Manchester City game. So if you want to get involved, redmenplus.com, be a legend, and you'll be entered into 25 prize draws in December, including one for a signed Kenny Dalglish shirt. I know it's real and signed by him because I was the one who got him to sign it in this very studio. I can assure you.
That was boss. That was
when
class.
When the king arrived.
When the king arrived, we rolled up the red carpet.
Oh, we did.
Oh,
it was fantastic. Right then, thanks very much to everyone who liked the stream. We're nearly on 1,000 already. Some quick predictions on where everyone is. Tom's in London, going for a 3-0. Esso is in Bangkok, 3 a.m, going for a 1-1 draw. Diane from Essex, regular on the show, 2-1 to Liverpool with Salah hopefully getting a goal. Chris is in Missouri, going 3-1 to Liverpool. It's 2 p.m. there as well. We've got
Bucharest Red there in Romania.
Alex is in Belgium. We've got Barnaby in Japan. Andy is in Brisbane, 6 a.m, 3-1 to the Reds. And we are underway then. Liverpool versus Real Madrid as Thibaut Courtois webs it up towards the left-back area of Liverpool, and Virgil van Dijk has the ball. And actually, Real Madrid have been punished for a foul very, very early on.
Luis Diaz.
I'll be honest, I haven't tested the songs.
We're going to need them tonight, so I'll let you get all that set up.
I've got them. I'm just going to see if it works. Let's find out. There you go.
Yeah.
A little bit of a layer lays in the chat. Thanks.
It had to be. There was only one.
Thanks everyone for joining us live. Like I say, appreciate you joining us. We will bring
James Stone, he says he's stuck in work in New Zealand, but he's going with the 2-1. Well, we will keep you up to date with all of the action.
Here comes Real Madrid early on into the edge of the Liverpool box. Some defending to do. It's a bit scrappy. And then finally, Bukanate with a nice pass gets it wide to Robbo. Liverpool a little bit stretched there. It was all a little bit messy. But thankfully for the Reds, no harm done, and they're on the halfway line with the throw-in. That'll do us nicely. No real rhythm to the game yet, but there has only been 60-second played so far. It was Diaz who kind of made his way towards the edge of the box, but they're Diaz rather than not Diaz. I have to clarify that more and more times than not.
Is it Ibrahim?
Ibrahim. Just Brahim. But it was in. But it doesn't matter because Liverpool got it clear. Right then.
Andy Robertson launched
so
the
good
ball.
to Liverpool, man.
Oh, there's Nunes on the ball now.
Ran into trouble there. It took too long. Camavinga took it off him, and it's back with Courtois. You're not going to get that. You're not going to get that much time, I don't think, darling. That was a strange kick, though. No playing out from the back there. Then we just absolutely web it forward. Interesting that Valverde plays right back. Like, I get it. They need someone because they got injuries, but like he's so good. Like, and I know he can do it. He can do everything. He's such an amazing player.
Did he first break through in their team as a cover for a right back?
He's done all kinds, mate. He's played everywhere.
He's their utility man, isn't he?
Yeah, he can play wing. He's fantastic. He's such a good player. Obviously they have got injury issues at the back.
No real press here from Real Madrid. Virgil van Dijk's got the ball.
They're playing young Asensio, aren't they, a centre-back as well. They have got issues. There's Gravenberch with his first run into midfield. Nice ball.
But lays it off to McAllister, who lays it.
Go on, have a little go at Valverde. Have a little go at him. No, he's going to cut it
He cuts it side, goes back on the outside for Andy Robertson. He's got too many doubled up there.
I would like Diaz there to have a go at Valverde early, just to test him out, but he didn't, and Luka Modric brings it away, and there comes Real Madrid.
And Robertson's backpedaling towards his own goal now. There's Camavinga.
They're so fluid, aren't they?
Yeah, he's moved over this right hand side, sorry. A little bit of a patient approach, Valverde there, getting a touch of the ball. Modric, they've laid it back off. Just passing it around Liverpool at the moment. Camavinga's still over here on this right hand side. But they are just passing the way around Liverpool, getting a feel of the ball at the moment. Virgil van Dijk looks to instigate and press. Doesn't come away with the ball though. Real Madrid still on the ball. Bellingham. Rudiger at the back there now with it. Modric, he sprays the ball out. Not the best ball, but they've kept it. Mbappe now. Salah's doing some work there, tracking back.
That's a picture, isn't it? Mbappe and Salah in the same frame.
Salah took it off him.
Yes, Mo.
Just nicked the ball to Nunes.
Go on,
Nunes
Liverpool.
Has done really
Go on,
well.
go on.
And he lays it off to Salah. Salah now, can he play it back? He feeds it back into Nunes. This is...
Is it? Did it go in? No, it didn't go in.
Waves it away. There's no goal. Goal line clearance there, early doors. But Liverpool were in there, Steve.
Oh, mate, Liverpool broke. Salah took it off them. sprinted forward. He plays it to Diaz. Diaz crossed. Keeper saves it. Asensio nearly scores an own goal, but he does clear it off the line. And Luis Diaz couldn't get there first. It was literally on the line. It was nearly an own goal. As Liverpool win themselves a corner through Curtis Jones. And Asensio, though, had his heart in his mouth there, young kid. I mean, he didn't know much about it, because Nunes goes for goal. It's a save by Courtois. It's poor, actually. He could have done better, to be fair, the defender. And he gets real lucky.
Wow. But yeah, Liverpool are going to have the first corner of the game, and he does enough to the young defender in the end. But wow, that was so close, as the comments are saying. Ed Hardy says, nice start. Come on, the Redmen. Yeah. Let's see if we can do something with this set piece.
Come on. Oh, Liverpool play the short one to Diaz.
He just gets the execution wrong. Liverpool tried something different.
I think he gave a free kick anyway.
Not used to seeing Liverpool do a little bit of a set piece drill.
Wouldn't have counted. He gave a foul against Darwin Núñez for holding the man back. Liverpool did that thing where the spin off and Diaz gets a shot away. We had the members chat, from James. Says, Steve Errol, the dream team on comms. Fantastic. Get the likes in, and congratulations on the award the other day. Come on, the Redmen. Thanks, James. Yeah, we did win the North West Football Awards fan media channel of the year, which is very kind. Thanks everyone for the support. And I don't know if the super chat got read out, so I do apologise. Where was it?
Square on the line.
It was David LFC says, hey lads, I'm watching from Ireland. Big night for the Reds, going positive vibes. 2-0 to Liverpool. I hope you're right. Indeed. It was brilliant that Salah took the ball off Mbappe and then Liverpool were away. Actually, I thought Darwin was going to cross it, but I think the shot was the right idea, because Diaz was marked well. And yeah, Courtois, it was a good save, but it was a strange save. It didn't look like he couldn't have, I don't know, but Asensio nearly made a meal of it.
CJ Kirkwood, big up you. There you go. How'd you like that?
Remember Courtois gave us one last year, didn't he? I mean, Alisson gave one back 2 years ago.
Return a favour. In kind. Give 2 that night, didn't he?
Yeah.
And Modric there on the ball now, breaking into a little bit of space. A big switch on, but he doesn't go for the switch. He tries to feed in Mbappe, but Kanate reads it and gets there ahead of him. Does really well there.
Gives us the
Kelleher now.
Liverpool going to play out, aren't they? There's not real press coming from Real, ironically, so Curtis Jones can turn. Liverpool are out quite easy there. They're on the halfway line. And Salah's trying to play, and Diaz didn't get there. Went for the wonder pass.
They're reading the game so well there. You think it's an unfamiliar position, but he does the job excellent.
He has been playing a little bit, but you are right. Salah went for the magic ball, didn't he, early on? He could have played an easier pass to Robertson. And then Kylian Mbappe's offside. He's
questioning it.
He's been doing it. No, he's been doing that a lot. He's found himself offside. That I don't know if you saw the Classico. He was offside all game. It was once every 5 minutes. It was mental at one point. Right then, where are we up to on these likes? So we've got a few people asking. We are past 1,000 already. Thank you so much.
4,000 of you watching as well, tuned in. Thank you. Make sure you share the stream as well. Let other people know where you are watching the stream tonight. You're watching it with Steve and Errol at the Redmen. Let them know. Tell them to tune in. You've got the best seats in the house. He's on in Anfield.
Want to fix the thing?
Yeah. If he's on in Anfield, these are the best seats, and we will keep you posted with every kick of the game. But Virgil van Dijk gives away a sloppy pass into the midfield. It was a very poor ball.
Into the box. Andy Robertson.
And he does well. Shepherd's it out. Bales is out of
trouble. Who's Virgil pointing at there? Virgil pointed like it wasn't his fault. It was a poor ball.
There was no press on the ball. He just
my goodness, Virgil.
Very lax.
Yeah, you don't do that.
Didn't panic though. Gave it away. We set Gula there. Andy Robertson, eyes on the ball, uses his experience and just shepherds it out. And Liverpool have got another chance to restart the game now. Virgil van Dijk. Yeah,
Tony's in the Discord saying, "Fuck's sake, Virgil." Yeah. I think we speak for us all when you said that. What a move! Liverpool doing all right here, getting forward.
Through the midfield. Yeah,
we're playing through them.
Getting past that middle.
Go on, Mo Salah, Curtis Jones.
Does well. Pass Rudiger.
Go on.
I should have put the ball into the box maybe.
He's only got a lot of men back now. Yeah, he beat Rudiger quite easily, didn't he? And then kind of went back up on himself. Liverpool still got it though with Bradley.
Robertson was asking for it, but he's going to have to give a little bit of space.
I've been encouraged there. We've played through their midfield quite easy a couple of times now, and they haven't really been close to us when we've done it. There's been big spaces there.
Yeah, there to improving it, kind of. And Robertson playing again, plays out to Diaz. But yeah, we want to exploit that space. If they're going to leave that space in the middle of the park for us to just cuff through them, we want to be able to exploit it. Yeah, now Liverpool seem to have got a bit of a...
Oh, that's a foul. Ref says no.
Ref says no. He came through the back of
it looked like a foul. It looked like a foul on Nunes, not given. Liverpool have won it back with Virgil van Dijk, and Alexis is going to go long, looking for Diaz. Good touch. Have a little go at him, Lucho. Luis Diaz cuts inside, plays it back to the poor ball. Roberts won it though. Well. Diaz in the box. Go near post.
Scuffs it.
Got it all wrong.
He drags the shot, doesn't he? He tries to go.
Let's give him the eyes.
Give him the eyes and go for the near post, and he just drags it. Doesn't really do too well there with the layoff to Robbo.
That's poor by...
It's nice from Robertson there, little nutmegs as well on the way through.
There wasn't a lot on for Diaz, in fairness, in the box. Madrid, again, they had a lot of men back. He tries to give Courtois the eyes at the near post, but he dragged it a good few feet wide. But I've been impressed with our passing. We've got through the lines quite easy.
It's been very slick. Ball's trying to go out towards...
Referee, that's a foul. Mbappe just ran straight into Ibu. I mean, ref says play on, so we're going to play on, but that was a foul. Madrid have got the ball back.
He's done well there.
He's a good player. I like Rudiger. I say that a lot. Was it Rudiger? No,
that wasn't.
It wasn't.
That was Mendy.
It was Mendy, sorry, yeah. He's a good player. Madrid are going to try and play it over the top. I think he'd been offside again. But Liverpool...
He gave Mbappe the eyes there and he just ducked in the last minute.
Was he onside there? Because he looked off, but it's hard to tell with him. Because he's so rapid.
He's quick. He makes up the ground, doesn't he? It's frightening how fast he is. You don't want to get too touch tight to him because he will just leave you in the dust.
It's been a good 10 minutes, hasn't it?
It has. It's flew. It's been quick.
It's been good for us. I've been encouraged.
Good tempo to the game. Liverpool already had a good chance, a big chance really. Save off the line in the end by the defender. Asensio, I think it is, the young defender that they've got in there at the moment. We know this is not a full strength Madrid team. It's a big opportunity for Liverpool here to punish them. As McAllister gets the ball out to Diaz. Diaz's got a little bit of space on his left-hand side to operate. He cuts in. He whips a ball right back across. It's a great ball as well. Over to Conor Bradley. He lays it off out wide to Mo Salah. Salah just doing a little bit of dancing there at the edge of the box. Mendy. And he will take the corner as well. We'll take that. And there's another opportunity. Nunes is down. What's going on there? There's been a little bit of argy-bargy off the ball that we weren't too privy to, but as soon as the screen panned back across to the action in the box, Nunes is down. Who's grabbing him? He's getting his shirt pulled. He's getting ragged by Asensio. There's a little bit of wrestling, and they're punching each other. And
Did he hit him? Does he catch him in the face? Oh, what's going on here? Darwin's having a big... They're having a fight in the middle of the pitch.
It does look
Has he hit him there, Errol?
It looked a little bit of 6 of one, half a dozen of the other until he lashes the arm back out. I don't know if it can be classed as a...
If he hits him in the face, he's going to be off. It's Asensio on Nunes. They were ragging each other, but that replay wasn't conclusive. But did he hit him? We'd have to see it. I'd love to see another conclusive replay. That angle was like, it was one of those where it was like kind of in the edge of the frame. You didn't see too much. I mean, I don't know why Darwin's getting involved. He finds trouble, doesn't he?
I think his shirt was pulled first, and then he's given a little bit back.
Scott says I think he's throwing a punch in the chat again. We'll have to in the.
Well, they haven't shown another replay of it yet, but I know that they're definitely looking at it. It's yellow cards. It's yellow card for Nunes, and it's a yellow card for him. So they're both getting yellows for it.
Darwin they were ragging each other's shirts. Was a punch thrown? I'm guessing VAR checked it
and said no. No, so there's not going to be a penalty for that. But Raul Asensio's got a yellow card, and so has Darwin and Nunes. Yeah, Keegan there.
Playing on. I didn't really see the. I saw them both ragging each other's shirts. I didn't see that final arm, but I'm guessing they've decided no foul. Liverpool got a corner.
But yeah, there's anti in the game. There's no love lost between the two sides. It's Andy Robertson.
Are we still checking this? Because no. Just because the linesman was delaying the corner being taken, so I thought maybe they were checking it, but I'm guessing no. As we're getting back underway, near post corner.
It's flat.
Madrid haven't cleared it. It's gone to the edge of the box, and now they have. And Liverpool needs to be careful of the counter. Get back.
It's Jude.
It's Bellingham up against Konate, 2 number 5s.
Didn't fancy it.
No, Konate did well there, didn't he? Just held them up, and Madrid have gone backwards.
They
still got the ball, but it's Liverpool got men back behind the ball now.
Thought of that counter attack. And it's Valverde there. Yeah.
Madrid have got a bit of calm possession for once. They haven't really had too much of that. Here comes Mendy, someone needs to get over there now. Conor Bradley's 2-on-1 against Kylian Mbappe.
Gravenberch is making his way across to help him now. Curtis Jones is there.
First time they've really played a few passes, Real Madrid. Just keeping hold of the ball for the first time in a while. We're not really going anywhere, but I think they're alright. It's just taking a little bit of sting out of it. Again,
Camavinga's good, and that's going to be a foul. Gravenberch gives away a foul there on Bellingham. Carlo Ancelotti. You think Arne Slot's a calm, collected character?
Here's the ball into Liverpool's box. Header is clear. Madrid won a corner. Have they got one?
Yeah, it's going to be given a corner.
Bellingham's won a corner. Ibu Konate didn't think it was a corner, but it has been given, was it? I thought Bellingham just headed it wide.
I thought he did. He does. It
doesn't look like a corner. It looked like it was Gravenberch, was it, on him? But corner was given. It didn't look like one to me. I'll be honest, the replay angles we're getting aren't the best. That one felt like we were watching from the moon. How far away do you need your replays? Surely we've got zoomed in cameras at Anfield. Anyway.
Conor Bradley up against Rudiger. I feel like that's a little bit of a mismatch, but we'll see. We'll see how well Liverpool defend the first corner.
Modric outswinger incoming, taking his time. Right then, corner comes in, headed at the near post by Robbo.
Dealt with.
And it's a good header as well, throwing to Real Madrid in front of Liverpool's bench. And that Modric is going to take quickly, is that?
Valverde.
Long ball coming. Be careful, Liverpool. Easy, as you like. Keep calm.
Yeah, good call, good communication. Calm and collected. Gallagher throws the ball out to Robbo.
And here we go again. Liverpool dominating possession. We'll say dominating 57-43, which is quite significant. And actually, a lot of that Madrid one's come in the last few minutes because they hadn't really had too much of a kick before that. No press on Andy Robertson, who's just allowed to stroll to the halfway line under no pressure whatsoever. Madrid with basically everyone behind the ball. Virgil goes long and finds Mo Salah. Go on, Mo. He'll dink over the top looking for Nunes in the box. Can Darwin get it under control? He can. He's doing keep-ups. He goes for a little mad overhead. And Madrid clear it to the edge of the box. I don't think he needed to do that. Guys, Gravenberch does well on the edge of the box. Foul!
Free. Oh, fuck off.
Liverpool wants the free kick, not given. And Madrid can break. And Liverpool need to get men back. It's Mbappe.
It's Mbappe, innit? Who's that?
He's gone down and foul given against him.
Oh, come on. That was theatrical as anything. And now he's going to get a yellow card, Gravenberch.
I think Gravenberch just talked himself into a booking, and
Curtis Jones is telling him, yo, use your head, bro. There was no need for that. Oh, man,
Gravenberch was unhappy with the decision and talked himself into a yellow card. It was a foul on Kylian Mbappe, who, for a moment, was stepping over for fun. Is there a foul in here? It's Virgil van Dijk.
Yeah.
Virgil van Dijk just bumps him to the floor, which I don't mind him doing. And then Gravenberch talks himself into it. It wasn't even his foul.
A little bit naive, that.
Especially in Europe, lad, they're so quick to.
Well, they just enforce the rules. They're not going to take it, are they?
Just giving them.
I
think Gravenberch was more annoyed that he never got the foul on the edge of his own box.
Yeah. Possibly. And Darwin looks like he's going to battle. He does well, gets his body in front of the ball. Slay it off now. Oh,
hello.
Hello.
Salah, was it? No, it wasn't. It was a.
Oh, fucking hell. He wins us a throw in. That'll do. It
was Bellingham, I think. Did he skim Bellingham there?
Skipped past him, didn't he?
Yeah, he's given the arm drop of the shoulder, and Nunes was away, and then neither one of his mates to help the tackle.
Yeah, Mo said, he says Nunes is up for this game. He looks.
Just be careful, Darwin.
He does look up for it.
17 minutes on, a couple of yellows already is not ideal. As Anfield feels like, again, a gnarly game suit Liverpool at Anfield. It gets Anfield going.
And the crowd seem to be going there as well. Ooh, Camavinga, slide tackle, Rudiger.
It was a poor ball by Robertson. He got himself into a bit of bother. And
there's Jude on the ball again.
There's Mbappe cutting inside. And around, he's going to try and... Curtis Jones just about holds him up, yeah.
Stays with him.
Yeah, Mbappe was half taking a piss there. And Curtis was doing well.
There's no real movement up top for Real Madrid though at the moment. It all seems to be a little bit side. They've just played through the lines there from Modric.
So dangerous though. At any point you can just kill you, can't you? You've got to be so careful. There they come.
Diaz is working his way back. He's done well there.
Edge of the box. Careful, Liverpool. Be very careful. It's Valverde's cross. Too far for everyone.
And Salah's there.
What's he going to do? Up against Mendy. He's going to hold it. Go on, Mo. Go on, Mo. What's he going to find? He's played a
not a
wonderful
bad
ball
ball,
down the
not a
line,
bad
and can
ball.
Nunes get there first? He can!
Not a bad ball.
Asensio's done well.
He's done
Cuts
really
across,
well.
throw in.
He's done really well, the young lad.
The two lads who were having a little bit of
Scrapping him in
argy-bargy
there,
before. Good pass by Salah. Salah's on it. Salah's on it. Here he is again.
Quick throw in from Liverpool.
Just give it to Mo at the minute. I think he feels like he's in a good space. Curtis Jones does just that, but it's a bit congested, so Salah's going to go for a little run, and he goes past one, doesn't get past the second. And Madrid come away with the ball. It's a little bit too end-to-end at the minute now. It wasn't at first. Now it's getting there, and I don't think that suits. We don't want to be stretched like this. Unless you can win it back and counter, but Madrid aren't exactly stop piling men forward at the moment.
No, Liverpool got bodies back behind the ball. Madrid come back a little bit. It's
strange, this Madrid formation, isn't it? I'm trying to figure out, like, Diaz keeps finding himself really wide right. It's almost like 4-2-2-2. Like that. It's a very odd formation. Right then, nearly 20 minutes gone at Anfield. Press that like button if you don't mind to the over 4,000 people who are listening to us, watching along, or whatever you're doing with us. I know we're commentating for some people in work with earpods in and stuff. As Liverpool win the ball back, no free kick given. We'll take it. That looked like more of a foul than some of the ones he's give. But we'll take it. How are your nerves? How are we feeling? Let us know how your thoughts are doing. Lan says, what did the sign say? Kenny Dalglish's cooler than
the Fonz.
Anfield's rocking a canary through the speakers. They don't press, do they?
No. Just get back into the shape. Say, go on, break us down if you can.
Liverpool
have been alright at it though.
We have played through them quite a bit.
We found a few pockets.
Yeah, we have. I'd like that Lucho here to just have a little run at him. Can you have a little run at Valverde? He hasn't
tried it at all, yeah. He's tried to pass his way around him so far.
The break. Here comes the Madrid break.
You know, you don't want him to put the afterburners on.
Diaz into the edge of the box, comes out.
To Gula. Camavinga.
Into the box again. Oh,
and
is that a foul?
Be a foul, yeah. And
Nunes has been booked already. Be careful, Darwin.
Don't be throwing your arm and doing daftness.
Real Madrid are trying to get Darwin Nunes sent off. Was it a foul?
It was a little bit, yeah.
What's he doing? He wasn't going anywhere, Darwin. Virgil van Dijk. I think Nunes tells Rudiger, yeah, I think he dived there. It's a silly free kick to give away. And it's a free kick to Real Madrid, right hand side. I mean, they could have a shot, it's a narrow angle for a shot, but Gula's looking at it. As is Camavinga, but the cross to the back post could be on as well. So Kelleher's got to be aware of a shot or a cross, which is never easy for a goalie. You can't really set yourself for either. He looks like he wants to shoot.
I think he does.
Well, I think
he is going for the shot.
It goes down, free kick comes in, he has shot over the bar.
Over the bar.
He was always shooting, wasn't he?
Yeah.
You can tell by, you can just tell by his
eyes, you can just see it in his eyes. The eyes never lie, Chico.
Not once was he looking for the crosses, he was always going to shoot, but thankfully over the bar. And Liverpool can play out from the goal kick.
Wasting no time.
I was going to say, just carry it forward. They're not going to press you, just bring it forwards, Liverpool. Andy Robbo just jogs to the halfway line almost. Keep going. Engage them, let them come to you. Nunes dropping in deep, trying to cause a little bit of chaos, which we know he can do. I don't think that's the worst option, actually, if you want to play through the middle of them, they are there.
They just want to up that tempo a little bit. They're not going to engage.
Here we go, it's Diaz. Can he do that?
Liverpool have got to force the issue. Yeah, he keeps cutting inside. I'd like to see him go on the outside at least once.
Cross block to the edge of the box, flicked in by Gravenberch. Liverpool are battling. Curtis Jones, is he going to get there? Big save! Thibaut Courtois, the bouncing ball. Nunes just tried to poke it home, but I think it just went straight
into his midriff.
Straight to Courtois. But a little bit of panic on the Real Madrid defence, all caused by a bit of a bouncing ball that Curtis Jones battled for. Nunes just stuck a toe out almost. But Courtois stayed big.
And there's Diaz. We need to calm down. The referee, that's a foul. It's not, but the referee's buying him. But we can't let our frustration. That's what I was saying about being emotional before. It bounce over. Asensio lets it bounce over his head. And Nunes gets more than a poke on it, mate. Should he do a little bit better? It bounces just in front of him.
There's not much you can do about it. I mean, Courtois on him.
Yeah, Courtois.
It's good goalkeeping. Courtois was a yard on top of him by the time it got there.
It's almost one of them, you almost want to stab that into the ground and hope the bounce kind of does the keeper.
Yeah. Right, here comes...
Yeah, Diaz lays it back off onto the inside.
He hasn't had a go, has he? He hasn't tried once to beat him yet. Wait, what's the worst that can happen, Lucho? You give it away, but... I think it's definitely worth a go. Salah's more than game at having a go.
Oh, Mendy, yeah. He won't think twice. Yeah, we need to just take a little bit of the emotion out of the game a little bit and just get back to playing a little bit of calm and composed footy, which we're more than capable of doing.
Yeah, Alexis with a little dink out wide.
Just don't let them get under your skin.
Yeah, they're the masters of it, aren't they?
Courtois, the keeper that's been called into action the most so far. Yep. It remains 0-0, 25 minutes played.
I've enjoyed it.
They flew by.
I've enjoyed it.
You could just watch this for hours, couldn't you? These two just heavyweights just going at it.
Bit of a chess match at the minute, just trying to figure each other out. Núñez comes to the right hand side now. This one needs to go front. Conor Bradley's decided he'll go there. And Salah goes for an ambitious ball.
To Curtis Jones, and it was cut out there.
You can see what Courtois has at his feet. He's not the best with it at his feet, to be honest. He drops the shoulder on Darwin, plays it to his left back position. Real Madrid can't play out from there, you would think.
All over him again. And he's going to get another free kick.
How many fouls are you going to give, ref?
They're racking up. We just can't let that frustration settle into the team, no. Liverpool have had 3 attempts on goal so far, 2 on target. Real Madrid have not found the target yet.
That was the free kick, wasn't it?
Yeah, the free kick, and then did they have one more? Was the header? Jude's header? Well, couldn't really be classed as an attempt, that, but yeah. Ashley Firth says if we touch them, it's a foul at the minute.
Yeah,
it does seem that way.
Yeah.
Verge heads it down. McAllister into Robertson. Robertson's got space to run into. Diaz now another opportunity. Will he stand him up and do anything with it?
Diaz against Valverde.
He goes inside and
lays off. It's
a poor ball. I'd rather him go on the outside and try and go at him. If he's going to lose it, try and take your man on.
Yeah, you're going to play the safe option, it's got to get there, hasn't it?
Exactly. If you play it safe, look after the ball when you're doing it.
Liverpool's left hand side just isn't clicking at the moment with the Robertson-Diaz combination. It's a bit scrappy over there.
Bit disjointed. It's not as fluid as it has been in recent weeks, but we will keep going and keep plugging away. Gravenberch just peeled over a little bit.
They are so deep, man. You know, you talk about the flair of Real Madrid, but they are so defensively disciplined. Even if it's just getting into a shape, like Mbappe doesn't really want to be doing that.
No,
but he'll get himself into shape. Just getting away.
You can't afford not to.
Carlo won't play, will he?
Yeah, you'll get hurt in a game like this. You'd get hurt. There are games in the league where you'll get away with having that free roll and having that license to not do as much work going the other way. But in a game like this tonight, with the magnitude of it and Real Madrid needing a result, he's got to pull his weight. No Vinny to rely on either. No Vinicius. Got to be pulling your weight.
Right then.
Steve, can we get a tune?
Of course not.
Is the requests in the comment section? Come on.
They're just trying to play the ball, trying to draw Real Madrid out a little bit maybe. They're not coming out though. Someone's off to try and beat someone. I'll give it to Salah again. See if Salah fancies a little go at Mendy, but just as long as Liverpool keep moving the ball, keep Madrid moving, keep them doing those little 5-yard sprints, it can catch up on you. You just need one person to switch off. One person to do a bit of brilliance, bit of skill. Can Liverpool do that down the right hand side now with Conor Bradley? He cuts inside looking for Salah, doesn't get there, and Madrid can clear to their left back position. Can Liverpool win it back? No.
Bellingham's done
brilliant.
well
to find Camavinga. Oh,
he's
be careful.
Done well, stays on his feet, does really well.
He could have got. If he goes down there, Darwin might have been in big trouble. Núñez clipped Camavinga, and I think Camavinga's done him a favour.
Yeah, done him a big favour. Could have went down very easily.
Oh, be careful, Darwin.
It's almost one of them with the momentum would have took him down there usually.
He'd have got booked. Yeah. I'm sure he would have. He'd have been off. He needs to calm down. Anyway, here come Madrid, left-hand side, Mbappe.
Hasn't had an opportunity to go.
There he goes against Conor Bradley. Cuts inside, switches play. It's Goulet out on this right. Plays down the line. He's played him into trouble there, hasn't he, really?
And it's going to be another Madrid corner.
I think that was about as good as Bellingham was going to do from there. That was about as well as Bellingham could do, really.
Yeah, he didn't have a lot on. He did not have a lot on.
And it's a corner for Madrid. They went near post last time and Andy Robbo got the clearance. Luka Modric gets another attempt at it.
Rudiger again and Bradley.
He's the blocker, isn't he?
He's a blocker, yeah. He's got to do so.
Modric's
The corner's got to be
corner.
better. And it's
Flicked
a
away, nice.
Bibu.
Shot comes back.
Poor shot.
On the left-hand side, goes to the ambitious volley. Good first header. Liverpool have won the first header twice on them corners, which has been a positive. That was, I think,
you've got to be
even
dominant.
Canate, wasn't it? Yeah, see that? Arne Slot tell McAllister, get wide. See that?
Yeah.
Come in this space. Yeah, there he is, right in front of mine. There he's listening to his instructions.
Straight away off the bat.
Yeah, look at Arne Slot's telling him he wants switches. He wants people making a bit more movement. Yeah, look at that.
Get the ball
He wants the ball moving
switch.
quicker, and he wants players making little runs. It is a bit static. If Madrid aren't going to pressure, I'm going to stand there. That's what you're going to have.
Yeah, you're going to have to move them. Pop up, lose your man.
George with a super chat says, Stay in Errol and comms. Surely that means 3 points already. Let's dump to Madrid. I hope so. We'll find out. Thanks for your super chat, George. If you want to dump Real Madrid in the Mersey, that would be nice. Yeah, it's very static. It's very static. Bradley into Mo Salah. He's given one as well.
Shock horror.
This ref, I'll tell you what, mate, he's whistle happy.
Yeah. Mendy can't believe it.
Salah never gets that far in the Premier League. I think it was
No
a foul.
chance.
We'd have to see another replay, but Mendy was...
He just blocks him.
Yeah, but I think he kind of leans into him. Salah went flying. And Liverpool got a free kick, right-hand side. You can have McAllister with the outswinger or Robertson with the inswinger, depending on what they want to do.
The line has been drawn, the foam. The foam is out.
Rudiger and Van Dijk having words, a bit of laughing. Van Dijk's just leaning the head in a little bit, just winding each other up. Van Dijk just keeps just touching him.
You see this guy?
A little bit of wind-up play from Virgil and Rudiger.
You see this guy? Come on.
Right then, it's McAllister with the outswinger deep. Straight to Thibaut Courtois, who punches clear. I think he could have caught that, to be honest with you. Well, maybe Madrid can break. Liverpool need to be careful. Get back.
3 on 3.
Mbappe sprinting through. Conor Bradley! Yes, Conor! Have a bit of that, Killian. Have a bit of that.
Hold that on your ass.
And Conor Bradley sprints back and slides in and takes it off. Kylian Mbappe
and the ball just leaves him ass over tit.
Liverpool were in a little bit of bother there, and I was half worried when I saw Kylian, but more than half worried. The last man in the world running at you is Kylian Mbappe.
Raining down on your goal.
Conor Bradley with a wonderful sliding challenge. You had to get it right. He'd have been off.
If he wouldn't have.
Fantastic work by Conor Bradley.
Well, that'll do him in the world of good for his confidence.
Yeah, fantastic defending, and Liverpool have got the ball down the other end now.
Go on, get us up the other end now. Get involved.
Diaz has come right over to the other side. All right, Lucho, fancy what are you going to do over there?
It's very congested over there, but he's doing. He's on the ball. He's moving about.
Gives it to Alexis. Alexis goes a little dink over the top to Salah, nods it across goal. Oh, just wide. Was it Nunes? I thought it was Salah. It was Darwin. And Liverpool cut Real Madrid open, and it was a header. What a ball by McAllister. Nunes. The spin just goes. It just doesn't come back. It's a good attempt. He's stretching for it. It beats the post, and it just gets there the other side as well. It's so unlucky. Nunes trying to whip the crowd up.
Saying, "Come on,
he's done well to reach that." Meanwhile, at the other end, have a bit of that, Killian. See you later.
Yo, you'll be going to bed watching that replay over and over.
If we win, that's a meme. But anyway, got to stay switched on.
And he does.
It again, yeah. So unlucky from Nunes. You don't want to reach that.
The crowd are up for it. You can see they've tried to.
Yeah, and Liverpool's on up the tempo, which is the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do.
It's been a bit of a cagey affair so far, but now Liverpool retaining possession.
Real heavyweight game. European giant versus European giant. I say Liverpool are probably having the best of it. But like I say,
they've had the big chances.
But Courtois hasn't had to make an amazing save. But Liverpool have certainly forced him into a couple of them. Good turn by Gravenberch, and he plays into Nunes, lays it off to McAllister, over the top for Lucho Diaz, header.
That's a punch header.
Not a good header.
It's a piss poor header.
And Courtois punches clear, not gone yet though.
He's a mountain. If you think you're going to lob him with a little header like that,
yeah.
You've got another thing coming.
Could he have took it? Liverpool are moving it well, but they had to give it away.
Look, give it away.
Camavinga
does well. He's good at his feet. He would have been the one that I would have wanted.
Brilliant.
Does really well.
Oh, they've gone from goal from the halfway line. He fancies himself, doesn't he?
That Gula.
Wasn't a foul.
I think he just.
And there goes Anfield again.
Again, we're off.
I wonder if Diaz had time to take a touch.
He did.
Well,
it's easy to say that.
You know, it's like, yeah. He has to lob Thibaut Courtois with Eza. That's going to be really difficult. He's a giant, like Errol said. But Liverpool have upped the tempo and it's bearing fruit.
He just looks very static as soon as he's touching over this left-hand side by the touchline. His movement's static. He doesn't look like he's going to be explosive and really engage his man. There's Robertson now.
Cross comes in from Robbo all the way to the back post.
Makes its way all the way to Salah. Keeps it in play.
Go on, man. Oh, it's a poor ball, though. Get back, Liverpool. Gravenberch can't dive in because he knows he's on a yellow. But frankly, Madrid will give it straight back to us.
Yeah,
that's poor by Salah. I think sometimes we're always completing the easy, the difficult passes and making a bit of a meal of the easy ones. It's a bit too casual. Diaz and Salah both guilty of that. Even Robertson at times, but he's played a good ball round the side to Jones. Good defender by Modric. No! Jones got it!
Gambled! Nobody gambled! Come on, play him!
Curtis, he's got it. From the throw in, it's Curtis Jones. Did well to beat Modric, but there was no one in the box for the pullback.
Curtis Jones.
And Madrid were able to clear. And it's a Liverpool throw in.
Come on.
The pressure's mounting.
It feels like something's building. That's what I will say. It feels like something's building. Again, Lucho, simple things, running himself into
nice
trouble.
Though.
That's nice.
Go on, Connor.
Not until
Connor Bradley, shoot! No, Connor. Got a little over his skis there. The Connor Bradley takes the ball in the middle of the park, sprints forward, and then
P-roller, proper P-roller though.
I've seen better shots.
I've hit better shots. No cap. I've hit better shots.
Anfield's rocking.
You know what I loved the other day? Someone must have posted this picture on Twitter of the 4-0, and you see the crowd on, you know, where the screen is in Anfield in the corner. 4-0. All the lads were wearing barbers in the front of the pictures. Remember the barber coats?
They were
it's like back in the day. that was the rig out to wear.
It was Camavinga to find Bellingham. Sorry, no, it's not. It's
Mbappe. It's Mbappe.
Here comes Kylian Mbappe.
Well done by Gravenberch there.
Liverpool launch a counter with Jones, goes past Camavinga.
Runs himself into trouble a little bit.
Not at the ref. He's back with Kelleher, nice ball.
Well done.
Liverpool kept calm under a little bit of pressure there.
And
Virgil van Dijk, see you later.
Big switch.
And goes long. Who's he looking for? He's not going to get there.
Don't.
Nice Darwin, yes, Darwin.
Well. No foul.
Play on,
yeah.
Liverpool have won it back, and Curtis Jones
drive.
Finds Mo Salah, overlap and run from Bradley if he wants it.
He needs it.
Doesn't want it. He's going to cut inside to Jones. Jones shoots. It'd have been some goal from there from Curtis Jones. Didn't quite get it right.
Just wanted to bring that back across goal and whip it.
He's looking for the far. That's such a difficult skill. He's about 2 or 3 yards over the bar. Right then, let you know what's going on elsewhere in Europe. Villa 0, Juventus 0, Bologna 0, Lille 0. Club Brugge are winning at Celtic 1-0, Zagreb 0, Dortmund 0, we're 0-0. Monaco beating Benfica, and Shakhtar are winning at PSV. Not a lot of goals around Europe, including at Anfield. 0-0. Virgil van Dijk, what a header.
Brilliant.
Just smashes Gula, wins it back.
Go on.
And Diaz is in the box. Diaz to Robertson.
Outside.
Robertson across. Good defending again.
Rudiger, look at him.
And
he's an intense character, isn't he, Rudiger?
He's pumping his defender up. He knows there's a little bit of pressure.
I said something's building, mate. Something is building.
It's a good touch by Rudiger as well. Nunes was in if he didn't get there. And Liverpool have taken it quickly. And it's Ryan Gravenberch on the left-hand side. He's going to have a little dink inside.
Nobody wants to commit, Valverde.
A little bit static on it.
I'm not expecting that to be Gravenberch's job, by the way, but it's just interesting. Whoever's floated out that left-hand side hasn't really wanted to go for that 1v1 battle yet.
It's nice that Liverpool
made it easy for them.
Going toe-to-toe with the champions of Europe, and they're giving more than a good account of themselves so far.
Salah plays it into McAllister, lays it out wide. Curtis Jones over to
Gravenberch with a lot of time to get his head up and find the pass. He's going to drive forward a little bit.
Oh, the run that Diaz was making was a decent little run, but
We'll keep hold of it. Here's Robertson down the line. Can Gravenberch get there and keep it in? No, good defending.
Camavinga does well in
there. Goal kick as well.
What? How?
How can you? How do you know that's a goal kick, lad? How could you? How's that a goal kick?
I really rate Camavinga's thing, by the way.
Let's see. How's that a goal kick?
It's never a goal kick. It's blatantly a fucking corner. Blatant. Is it blatant? Blatant.
Yeah, it's a corner.
It's blatant.
Oh no! I think it hit Gravenberch on the. I think it caught his foot on the. I think it's a good decision.
He's got. I think he's got a hawk.
If he saw that,
mate. Just seen about 3 replays and I'm shouting blatant.
I think just at the end it might have touched Gravenberch's boot as he was on the floor almost. Here come Madrid.
Another
Smash
advantage.
Him through. Be careful.
And now he's going to get a free kick, and it's going to be a yellow card.
And Alexis takes,
days!
Alexis just stops the counter
one for the team. Dang. Yeah, it was always going to be a foul. That.
We need to be careful. Alexis misses
the next one. Might not be the worst thing. It might.
That's what it is. That's in Spain, isn't it? That's right. Ball with Thibaut Courtois at his feet. So Liverpool have got a few bookings now.
Is that 3 one on?
Yeah, Nunes, Gravenberch and now Alexis Roberts. Madrid have got 1.
Oh, he's done well there.
Here come
Madrid
counter. Liverpool outnumbered here. Get over.
First time we really have been outnumbered. Oh,
yes.
Modric plays a pass directly into Canate.
Good play by Canate. Hey!
That should be equally...
Yeah, does he give a booking for that? Does he give a foul? Yeah, he gives the foul, no yellow card. Though.
No yellow card.
Yeah, Liverpool outnumbered there. It was 5-on-3 at one point. And unlike Luka Modric.
Modric, I know, very casual on the ball there.
Rubbish pass, really. Give it straight to Ibu. That's a yellow card. If he's booked everyone else.
That should be, yeah. He's left his foot in.
The standard that he's set for giving yellows, I'm surprised he didn't book Luka Modric there, but hey ho.
40 minutes played. This half feels like it's absolutely flew. It's still 0-0, ladies and gentlemen. I'd say Liverpool have had I'm convincingly say Liverpool have had the better of the chances.
Yeah.
Courtois come up with a couple of saves.
Nice.
Oh, there's
play
on then.
Gravenberch strides forward. He's looking for a runner. He's not going to get one now. He's playing a poor ball. Him and Nunes just not on the right page.
Yeah,
he has a little go at Darwin. I don't think Darwin did much wrong. Once Gravenberch didn't play the pass, to then play
another pass on the inside of him wasn't the option.
It was a wrong option. Anyway, Conor Bradley strides down the right, crosses aimlessly really, and Rudiger is able to clear.
Do you know what we...
Oh, nice.
Well done by Salah there.
Winning it back on as he run back. Liverpool are not happy with that.
Strong tackle there.
Was it Alexis who's gone down again? He always goes down. But Madrid are allowed to play on. And here they come down there right. Robbo wins it off Valverde. And not only does he win it, he keeps it. It's an ambitious pass in fair play. But Liverpool have got the ball. And, poor by Robertson, no. Oh, poor by Robertson, no!
Don't, no foul, don't mess about. Come on. Can't be clapping him for that, you need to be telling him to wake up.
Robertson done so well, and it was a bit too casual.
Just got himself into trouble.
Well, I think he was trying to win a throw-in. I think he tried to kick it at him to win a throw-in, and the ball spun completely the other way. And Madrid win a corner. Liverpool wanted that foul on McAllister, didn't get it.
It was a strong tackle, like.
Didn't see a replay. Right then, third Real Madrid corner, I think I'm not insane. Liverpool got the heads on the first 2. Let's do it again, please, Reds.
Modric with his arm up.
Modric again. Here it comes. Deep. No, near post. Liverpool flick it on. Be careful. It's bouncing around. Counter chance. Nunes is going to sprint forward. Can Liverpool counter? With Darwin, got a good ball actually. It's done well. Finds Salah, finds Jones. Liverpool's counter still. Keep going. Curtis Jones to the edge of the box, right hand side. He needs help. Madrid have got men back now. Unlike Liverpool, they didn't get as many men forward, but at least they've kept hold of the ball. Fair play to Madrid. They got back in numbers quickly. I think Darwin's pass slowed it down, but I don't think he had a choice. He was running to 4 men.
Trouble, yeah, he was running.
Ooh! Van Dijk sells Conor Bradley a little bit short, and Kylian Mbappe takes her off him on the halfway line.
He's got to stay with him now.
And here he comes.
And he drifts inside. He plays the ball out to Gula again.
Just passing that.
Not the sharpest Valverde there now. Oh, Verge does really
makes up
well.
for it, just takes it off.
Diaz's touch is a little bit heavy, lets him run into trouble. Camavinga just snaps the ball back off.
He's having a good game, isn't he?
Camavinga's boss.
Yeah, he's having a good game.
I rate him a lot.
Yeah, he's a top player. He's playing well for Madrid. Here he is again on the ball now.
Probably been their best player, if I'm being honest.
Just jinxed him because he just forgot to take the ball with him. Oh. Gula go, what's that? What's he gone for there?
I ain't got a clue.
That was a terrible attempt. Backs himself, to be fair to him, but that's a poor attempt. It's gone about 20 yards wide. Yeah, Carlo Ancelotti's like, what the fuck was that?
Never see him fucking fuming, but I think that was the one straw that finally broke his back.
Right then, just approaching half time. Shouldn't be too much in terms of added time. There's not been anything in terms of major stoppages. The odd
foul here.
The odd foul here and there, maybe 1 or 2 minutes. Obviously, there was a little incident with Nunes earlier on when he had a little clash with Asensio. As we approach half time, then Liverpool with the ball on the halfway line.
Salah's been screaming for it for a minute there for a big switch. Nobody's clocked it. Yeah, that's a nice little ball over the top.
Yeah.
Isolated Rudiger 1v1. Diaz needs a little bit of support. Curtis Jones. It's just slowed down again. The left hand side's been so static.
And that's
offside.
Oh, he's offside. After all that was a long way, a long break for the for the flag to go up.
No, they're not the wine gums. They are the Haribo bears.
I would ask what you're eating.
Yeah.
Gummy bears, isn't it?
Yeah, gummy bears, man. Good stuff.
Just a 1 minute of stoppage time, then, of which we've played 30 seconds already. And Thibaut Courtois is quite happy to take his time over this one. Yeah, he's going to send everyone long. Probably the last action of the half then, as Courtois is going to kick this as far as he can up the pitch.
Webs it.
Van Dijk should win the header, and
he
does. Can Liverpool launch one more little attack with Curtis Jones before the break? Oh, now he loses out.
Camavinga does really well.
And now it's Madrid's turn to attack just before the break. It's Mbappe. Kylian Mbappe steps inside, and Konate takes it off him. Conor Bradley clears, and that should be half time.
Oh, dude.
Yep, half time it is. Liverpool 0, Real Madrid 0. Tactical, tense affair. With the biggest chance might have been actually Asensio nearly scored an own goal very early on for Real Madrid. Madrid have had 5 shots on goal, but actually none have been on target, and none have been that close really to being on target. Liverpool with their 6 shots, 3 of them have been on target. One in particular forced out a good save from Thibaut Courtois, but I'd say, Errol, if it was a boxing match, you say Liverpool are winning it on points, but barely. Like, we're dominating the ball, like 66% of possession, creating the better of the opportunities, but I wouldn't say they've created an amazing one where you've been wowed by Thibaut Courtois. But it's been, Liverpool are going toe to toe here with Real Madrid, and they're just shading it. Would you say?
Yeah, they're definitely shading it. They're holding their own, as you say there. If it's not for the routine saves that he should make, Liverpool will probably be at least 1-0 up. There's been a couple of chances there. Again, there's the big moment that's saved off the line as well. He kind of parries the ball into the defender, and he kind of gets the ball stuck under his feet, recovers just in the nick of time. Probably let ourselves down a little bit sometimes when we've been in the final third, just in terms of how we've moved the ball, predominantly on that left-hand side for me, if I'm trying to highlight areas where we could kind of improve, hopefully. Just when we've had the opportunities in the ball to kind of go at Valverde 1v1 or stand him up and commit him, we've always looked to try and take the easy option, and then sometimes we've been quite sloppy when we've done that. Been a couple of sloppy passes out from the back, a couple of times from Virgil van Dijk as well, where we've just put ourselves under some undue pressure. Outside of that, though, I thought it's been quite a mature and controlled performance from Liverpool. I thought there was a couple of moments in that first half where we cut through their midfield really easy. Camavinga seems to be, the majority of the legs at the moment. Modric, he does tend to look after the ball quite well. Seen him when he got a little bit higher up the pitch. He's probably not used to it as much anymore, and doesn't make the right pass or right decision. Might be an interesting one. It might be one of those performances for someone like Jude Bellingham where you're looking at thinking, is he doing the Genie performance that we used to see from Genie Wijnaldum for Liverpool, where his hard work goes unnoticed a lot of the time, but he's not been a real stakeholder in this game. He hasn't really put himself about or kind of made much of an impact for Real Madrid, so I think Liverpool will be happy in that respect. They haven't looked very threatening, as fluid as you might say that they can be with their front three. I don't think they've provided any real service for anyone other than Mbappe in and around the final third.
Liverpool have actually defended him quite well as well. It's very, Conor Bradley's tackle is one of the best.
The highlight, that was probably the moment
defensive,
of the game. Defensive moments of the game.
Liverpool have almost a bit sloppy at times, causing their own issues. Virgil van Dijk with a poor pass a couple of times, actually. Real Madrid, they haven't really created anything. A couple of shots. I mentioned those 5 shots. I think one of them's from the halfway line. Another one is a free kick that goes 2 yards over the bar. Another one, again from Gula, which honestly was closer to me, sat in the runs crossed than the goal. Like, a little bit deceiving. Real Madrid haven't created... Kevin Keller hasn't had to make a save.
No.
Like, Liverpool are relatively comfortable, but as comfortable as you can be, knowing that there's a Kylian Mbappe, Jude Bellingham at any point, looking like quality players who could hurt you, but yet they haven't really done so. I think, to be fair, Madrid, I think they're always comfortable to go away from home and not
look overly threatening.
And also just
they'll live off
stay in a shape, and they don't panic. They won't panic.
They won't panic. They don't press too much. They'll stay in the shape.
Yeah.
They'll live off moments, and they'll expect some of the star players to add a little bit of stardust and some quality at some point in the game. Over the course of 90 minutes, they'll always back one of their players to pop up with a star magic moment. And if they need to really turn it on, a couple of them will all start getting up for the game. At the moment, it doesn't look like they've really kind of put that.
No, I think credit, and I think it's credit to Liverpool that Liverpool have done that to them. Like I say, their best players are the ball players haven't been able to get on the ball. We haven't seen too much yet of Luka Modric, of Jude Bellingham. You mean like you're saying Camavinga's been the best midfielder because he's had to do a lot of firefighting.
Yeah,
they haven't been able to get the fullbacks advanced in many positions. You know what I mean? Mbappe's had a couple of runs and at most occasions has ran into a bit of a brick wall, whether it be Canate or Bradley or running into midfield. So I think Liverpool's game plan's working quite well. They just need to get that last part right. They've almost opened Madrid up a couple of times, but there's nothing you say is a glaring chance. They were like a few good half chances or someone's made the most of something, but they haven't made that one where you think, yeah, he should have scored that. It's all been like maybes or...
Keeper's been equal to it.
Yeah.
Keeper's been equal to it.
Like I say, he's a great goalkeeper and he's hard to beat, but I wouldn't say he's had to do anything where you're like, wow, spectacular save from Courtois. It's been relatively comfortable for him when Liverpool have got there, but yeah, Liverpool have definitely been the better of the teams. And again, Liverpool do have a bench where they can look to at some point, the likes of Cody Gakpo and the return of Harvey Elliott's there. I think Szoboszlai's there as well.
And if I'm being honest,
it's there to be won this game, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely there for Liverpool to win this evening, and I think we will have to look towards the bench because we collected a couple of yellow cards and that.
It's the only real negative, isn't it? He's a trigger happy ref.
Yeah.
Liverpool have got Ryan Gravenberch, Alexis McAllister and Darwin Núñez all on yellows. The only Madrid player on a yellow actually is Asensio for that clash with Núñez. Didn't see what happened really too much. There was a bit of shirt pulling and Darwin
handbags, baby. It was just handbags.
I actually think Modric should have got booked for that one on Canate, but
I agree.
It's also been that it has been a relative. This ref, he's very I don't know the word is picky. He likes his whistle. 10 fouls in 45 minutes, and it's
excessive.
It felt like that. It's been a very stop-start nature to the game, which again I think Real Madrid are more than comfortable with that.
It's a good job though, because to credit to Real Madrid, they've just got on with it in a way where they've just kept the ball moving and they take it over. They know what exactly their experience know what they're doing. Whereas if you'd have had 10 fouls in a Premier League game against a team in the bottom half, it would have been like watching paint dry because they would have slowed everything down. The keeper would have been taking half of those free kicks. They would have been pumping them into the box. It would have been awful to watch, and it would have completely disrupted the rhythm of the game. I think the benefit for both teams is trying to keep the ball in play as much as possible because both teams ideally want to try and get a little bit of control and a little bit of the passes going. And I think we've stopped Real Madrid from doing that a large portions in that first half as well, which has been quite impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. Liverpool will be attacking the cop end, of course, again in the second half. And I actually think Salah's been bright, but we haven't seen a lot of him.
No.
Like, it feels like he hasn't got on the ball enough. Liverpool have actually tried to go down the left a fair bit, maybe targeting Valverde, which makes sense.
But we're not, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but they're getting in the positions and then passing. They're playing it, and it hasn't actually quite. I think
trying to play around them instead of just attacking.
I don't think Diaz has been at his best. I think he's been a little bit off it so far. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Liverpool do second half. But there's what I would say. I'm encouraged that a lot. Liverpool have looked overawed. They haven't shot that you're playing Real Madrid. Sometimes you can get that, and Liverpool have looked anything but. You know what I mean? Like if anything, Liverpool looked a little bit more composed at times.
No, he definitely did, and there's his first chance there now. Salah, again, almost gets the assist. He lays it back off to Nunes. Nunes does well, and it's just so unlucky.
Asensio nearly makes a mess of it, doesn't he? Yeah. I mean, it's so close.
Just gets caught under his feet to begin with, doesn't he?
What's the next chance? This is just he just pokes the ball at that. There's not much more Darwin can do, I think, with that one, to be fair. What else? Courtois on top of him by the time it falls to him. This one, I think he does well to reach the header.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you're hoping he's trying to knock that across goal. I don't think he's trying to score because it's almost impossible angle. But Luis Diaz couldn't quite get round there at the back post. But it's all Darwin all the time, isn't it? Like
we're giving him a feeding him. I'm the first to say and observe, we don't feed our striker enough. We've been feeding them tonight, and you know they've not been clear cut chances, but they've been opportunities, and he's worked the keeper. That's the best I can say for him.
How would you say? We talked before the game about Conor Bradley on Kylian Mbappe, and of course we remember the running back slide tackle because it was a really good moment. I think Bradley's done all right. I think so far.
He's held his own.
But he's winning that battle.
If you turn around and you just been dropped at earth and said, one of these two players is a 100 million plus player. At this moment in time, your money would probably be on Conor Bradley. And again, that's no disrespect to Kylian Mbappe because he's phenomenal. But Conor Bradley's held his own. If he was a novice to football and you didn't know much, you'd think Conor Bradley was the guy that everybody had been hyping up as the world's best right back. He's
the right back that Real Madrid want to sign. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I think he's been fantastic. He's been good. Like I say,
maybe he's auditioning for the role.
Yeah, maybe he fancies it. He might be the only player the person in the world who wants Trent to go to Real Madrid. Like he's like, go on Trent, I'll go have a little play for these. Yeah, interesting then. We are about 6 or so minutes away from the start of the second. I think Liverpool will keep the same team. I'll half time be shocked if they didn't.
Yeah, I do.
But looking at the bench, I'm just over there. You've got Elliott, you've got Szoboszlai, you've got Gakpo, you've got 3 attacking options if you want to change it. If you can somehow find the lead, the likes of Endo becomes a good sub, Joe Gomez becomes a good sub. Like Liverpool are, of course, under strength, as are Real Madrid. But there are some decent options there, whatever state of the game it is. If you need to get a goal, there's players there who can create and score goals. And if you need to hold on to something, there's players there as well. So
if it was me, I wouldn't be doing anything at half time, but the way that I would tinker with it would be moving McAllister deeper because Gravenberch's on a yellow as well. He can't. McAllister's going to miss the next game anyway. I don't think he's.
You can't go down to 10.
I don't think he'll run the risk of going down to 10. I think he just plays smart there and just keep ticking it over.
The interesting thing
I think he then get Szoboszlai on there for the legs.
The interesting thing is, like, usually the sub is Szoboszlai for Jones, but as it stands, Jones is the only one not been booked. Exactly. So you wonder if that plays into Arne Slot's mind. But again, you guys got Harvey Elliott as well. He can do both if he needs to. And like I say, we will see Cody Gakpo at some point. It's just whether it's for Diaz or for Nunes. That's the only question. It's at this moment in time, you would suggest again, on performance-wise, it would be Diaz, but Nunes is yellow card. And I'll be honest, when he went back to challenge Camavinga, I shit my kicks because I thought he was going to get himself sent off. But thankfully,
the tackle him really well, Camavinga, to be fair to him.
Yeah, thankfully, because it could have been dangerous at Liverpool if Camavinga would have went down, especially after pulling someone down on the edge of the box as well. Living dangerously is Darwin right then. Thank you very much to the nearly 5,000 who's watching along. Hello. Subscribe to the channel. Press the like button if you don't mind. Me and Errol are going to go for a quick break. Here's your challenge. By the time we come back from these breaks, which is about 2.5, 3 minutes while we go and fill up our drinks, let's get the likes to 2,000 likes. There is your challenge. Me and Errol will be back with the second half in a couple of minutes.
Have you got the minerals?
Ho, 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 and a very merry festive season from all of us at Redmen TV. We have got, as has become standard for Christmas, an incredible giveaway this December. If you head to redmenplus.com, join or upgrade to Legend tier status, then you will be in a prize draw each and every day throughout December for one of these fantastic Liverpool themed prizes. We've got prints, we've got books, and we've got so much signed ex-Liverpool Legend merch as well. We have got this shirt, it's signed by David Fairclough. This one here, the biggie, the main prize, signed by the King, Kenny Dalglish, Neil Mellor, Bruce Grobbelaar. There's a Michael Owen thing over there as well. Yes, incredible range of Liverpool gifts in addition to the wonderful content that we're going to be giving you all the way leading up to Christmas and beyond over on Redmen Plus. But yes, sign up as a Legend tier status or upgrade from Captain to Legend this festive season to get your name in the draw and win some amazing stuff this Christmas.
Hey, I'm absolutely delighted to say that The Man Who Stole the World Cup, the book written by my dad, published by myself this year, is available now to buy. You can get the limited edition signed version exclusively on redmenmerch.com. When they are sold out forever. There was a simple way of getting it as well. You can get it on Amazon in a hardback print order version, or the Kindle edition is available on there as well. The Man Who Stole the World Cup is a fun, adventure-packed time travel story about kids from Liverpool pulled from Liverpool's double winning season in 85-86 into the plot to steal the Jules Rimet World Cup trophy in 1966 that would ruin football for all time, and three adventurers set about making sure that they can save football in their time and in all future times as well. Something to be enjoyed by children, by young adults, and actually anyone who's got a little bit of love for football and geeky culture in their lives. Yes, get it. It's a perfect stocking filler for someone you love in your life this Christmas. The Man Who Stole the World Cup. You'll love it.
Hey, welcome back. Listen, the challenge, we are currently 78 likes away from the 2,000, so we can do that now. Let's do that right now. I was watching a replay there of the Celtic. Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh.
He's not even looked. He's not even fucking looked.
Yeah, it was Celtic losing 1-0 to one of the most comical own goals you'll see. There's been some mad goals in this Champions League this year, like that Tyro, the Mings one, he just picks the ball up. You had Man City yesterday where Ederson forgot that he was a goalie. There's been some bizarre goals scored in the European Cup this year, and that was another one at Celtic Park with, I mean, I don't know where the goalie was, but I don't know why he was standing over there, but blind pass back. We've just hit the 2,000 likes. There we go. There we goes.
Give the people a song, Steve. Let's reward.
Roswell said they used to. Roswell, I used to play footy with Errol every Wednesday night. Do you remember Roswell? I used to play footy with Errol every Wednesday. He was a player. Do you know who that is?
That was all right. No, I don't recognise the name Roswell.
It's your username, innit?
Yeah, I did used to play on a Wednesday night. This is a good couple of years ago.
I can play. We play footy together.
We have?
Yeah.
We do all right. We hold our own.
We're doing all right. The one game we won that year, by the way, I scored a goal.
Yeah.
That was a fun day.
I enjoyed it.
No, we won a couple. We beat down for the Rap lads.
Yeah.
We drew with Jamie's team, the Mersey Marrow, and then we got battered by that first team. Yeah. To be fair, it was our first ever game together. So our team was me, Errol, Sam Walker, Cy Cole, who's helped with our t-shirt designs, Chloe Bloxham, and then my brother was in goal. That was our six, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And it was like, with the rolling subs.
Yes, Alan. I didn't know the name Roswell, but as soon as you said Alan was a baller. Alan's a baller.
Alan can play. Alan, we might need you.
Alan can ball.
we might draft you in, buddy. We might draft you in.
We did. We played for a good couple of years, man. Al's a good guy.
Cheyenne says, do we know the name of the music in that advert? Producer Joe might be able to tell you. I've got no idea. Joe made the advert, so I'm guessing so. Right then, we are seconds away.
MC says plot twist, Roswell is called Alan. He does dox
Here we
himself.
go. There we go. Back on the way. Liverpool attacking the Kop.
This is it.
And Corvine Kelleher goes long. All right then, how can Liverpool... I don't think they need to change too much, Errol. To be honest, I think the game plan's working all right.
Tweaks,
just get the last part right.
And keep our heads.
Yeah.
Keep our heads and we'll be flying. Virgil goes with a big switcheroo.
What a pass.
Laser off
What a pass to Salah.
Great touch.
Go on, Mo. Up against Mendy. Salah into the box to Bradley. It falls to Curtis Jones.
Can't get a shot away. There's
Chips
too many
it.
bodies. Too many bodies.
I think
a white wall.
He had to shoot. He had to shoot first time.
Yeah.
He had to shoot first time. It was lucky how it fell to him, but he has to swivel and hit that. There's no way he's going to be able to take a touch and find space in that box.
It's way too congested.
What position did Chloe play? Chloe does play football. She plays for the team now as well. When we played, she was...
she had the free roll.
She played midfield, didn't she?
She had decent.
At first, it was me and Sam at the back. Errol went in midfield. So Errol was up front, and then we rotated Sai and Chloe in the middle. That's kind of how it worked out that week. It was good, actually.
I reckon if we did it again, we'd do even better.
Now we know the rules. That first game we turned up and got battered because we didn't really know what we were doing. Right then, here come Liverpool with Mo Salah down the line to Connor Bradley. Go on, Connor. Connor dinks one in corner to Liverpool. Wasn't offside, no?
Wasn't offside. They're pressing now, interesting. Yeah. They've got to, like I said to you before in the build-up, Real Madrid have to get something out of this game.
I think they'll take a draw.
I don't.
I think they would. I don't think they would care if they drew. Obviously, they'd like to win, and they're going to do what they're going to try and win 1-0 at this moment in time. But I don't think. They won't panic being on 7 points.
No.
But it makes top 8 difficult for them. But they're going to win the top 24, aren't they? Anyway, corner comes in for Liverpool. Headed clear by Madrid as far as Curtis Jones takes a touch. Deflection.
They could have went anywhere.
It was a big. What a touch by Curtis to bring it out the sky.
Could have went anywhere.
Was that going in? Good touch.
Sells Mbappe.
It comes off Mendy in the end, and it might have been
Camavinga.
Yeah, Jones got the better of Kylian Mbappe on the edge of the box.
Sold him.
Another corner for the Reds. Corner comes back in again, left hand side. Again, Madrid get first contact.
And Courtois is going to clear that up.
Anything that goes up in the sky,
he's going to
come and claim, isn't he?
Yeah. And Camavinga just there collecting the ball.
Liverpool are going to try and press Madrid. Go and press him, Darwin. He's going to press Courtois. He's given us one before.
He's another one that's
been can we win that? Camavinga again.
As the 6.
Liverpool won it. Well, I say won it back. Madrid have just given it straight back to Connor Bradley. And Liverpool under. Virgil might have to get on a little move on, and he does. Easy peasy. Goes back to Corvin Keller. And out to Andy Robbo. Come on, Liverpool. Cop ends in full voice again, trying to encourage the Reds.
My mate just tried to ring me. He doesn't watch football, so he has no concept of the fact that I am working right now.
And even if I wasn't, I wouldn't be answering that phone.
Answering the phone to you, like, bro. Just doesn't like footy at all.
There's Mo Salah, 2 men on him. Still finds he doesn't actually. Modric does well.
Modric does well, track him back.
He's giving it back though.
Careless.
Yeah, he's giving it straight back to Liverpool. There's Bradley. There's Salah in the box.
For Salah.
Goes down. Doesn't get a penalty.
Never.
No, he doesn't like the call.
Nope. Mo doesn't.
We'll see VAR on that. He looked like he was bare hugged to the floor. Liverpool are trying to win it back off Camavinga now. He's done well again.
Good. So good, man.
You say that, we took it off him.
Eventually.
Why wasn't that a penalty for Salah? Can we see a replay, please? I know Liverpool have got the ball. Is that not being checked?
No, it doesn't look like.
Here he is again. Salah goes around Mendy. Doesn't get there though, and Madrid again can clear. Madrid wants the foul this time, didn't get it. So they're trying to play out from the back, Madrid, and Liverpool are trying to pen them in.
Game because the press is.
Liverpool have won it. Can Curtis get there? No, good defending again.
No, wins the ball.
That was brilliant defending again. Liverpool almost won it though. The press played Madrid into trouble.
And now they can break.
It was Goulet, I think, who got back to win the ball. As it looked like Curtis Jones was going to score.
Oh, he does well there, Mbappe. Just puts the ball through Bradley's legs. What do we talk about? We've been mates since we was kids, so we'll always have plenty to talk about, just footballs.
That's all about footy all the time. I've got mates who don't watch much footy. That looked like a foul for Salah. Obviously, checked and cleared.
Still haven't had a shot on target, bear in mind, Real Madrid.
I say Liverpool, they were stuck in their own corner. They tried to play out. Liverpool almost won it. It was good defending in the end.
Mbappe just stands on it. and then just
There he goes.
drifts.
Oh, he's played a
and
poor
it's
pass,
a poor ball. Robertson.
He's so good at that Mbappe to stop and
go.
start,
Yeah,
but then his
start.
pass was dreadful, really. And Liverpool can attack down the left.
Oh,
A little bit of good luck.
Good fortune.
Favourite the brave. Can Liverpool make the advantage of it? As Jones plays a nice back heel to Robertson. Back down.
Oh, just can't play him back in.
Can we see a penalty? That I don't know. No replay. Okay, we're carrying on. Liverpool taking a quick throw.
As it goes to Robertson. McAllister clips
To the
it
back
in.
post. Looking for Conor Bradley. What a save by Courtois!
Courtois on job again.
That's a good save.
That's
Conor
a big
Bradley, what a
chance.
run.
That's a big
And
chance.
what
A
a
good
goal.
spot out there from McAllister, by the way.
And Liverpool are creating chances. That was Courtois, a big man, got down well. What a ball by McAllister. What a running header by Conor Bradley. But yeah, Courtois equal to it. Great save. He's so good.
He's ridiculous.
But Liverpool continue to pile on the pressure. Here's Alexis edge of the box. Can he get a shot away? No. Conor Bradley. Alexis McAllister shoot! Yeah!
Squeezes it in.
And Alexis McAllister puts Liverpool in front, and it's more than they deserve. It's been a wonderful start to the second half.
It's been brewing.
Just moments after Conor Bradley's header was saved, Conor Bradley with the assist. He's playing centre forward, 1-2 I think it was almost, with Alexis McAllister, who fires home.
He doesn't fire that. The cop sucks
Well,
that
it's-
into the net. Because that ball is moving.
Placed home.
Yeah, it's moving at
you're
a
gonna
mile an hour. It beats Courtois.
Vamos, shouts Alexis McAllister. And if you're going to beat Real Madrid and you're going to beat Thibaut Courtois, you might need a little bit of precision. And that's exactly what we got. Look where Conor Bradley is. He's playing centre forward. Little 1-2 with
1-2.
McAllister. Oh, what
And
a finish.
He does what Gates does. He just gets the shot away, finds that little half a yard of space, and just buries it.
Oh, Courtois can't get there.
Get there.
I don't think it deflects. It doesn't deflect at all.
No.
It's just calmly placed across his body by Alexis McAllister. And a slot. That's his new celebration. The famous spin around. He loves it. He loves it. Alexis loves it. We love it. Liverpool love it. The cop loves it. Everyone who's in the chat loves
Love it.
Vamos. Shout
Let's
Alexis
get some
McAllister.
Vamos. Let's get some Vamos in the chat, ladies and gents.
Vamos is in the chat. Let's go, Liverpool.
Go. Flames with the Vamos.
And it's Liverpool 1. It's Real Madrid 0. And it's Alexis McAllister, the man for the big occasion. World Cup winner. Puts the Reds in front.
Roz is on it. And Real Madrid need to turn up now. So Liverpool needs to be alive to the danger. There we go. Everybody's on it. Vamos. Yes, Alan with the Flames. Good lad. And those Real Madrid fans do not look happy in the away end there now. They look nervous.
Liverpool deserved that.
Oh, yeah.
For the start he made to the
lovely.
second.
Oh, lovely.
Curtis Jones turns past two, runs
And
past
Modric being one of them,
Camavinga. Have a
nearly
bit of that.
retired him, nearly
See you later.
retired Modric.
See you later, Luca. It's
And he
Curtis
turned
Jones
the back.
again into the box. Plays it
Queuing
to,
up.
it's Alexis McAllister. Shoot!
Oh, blood. We should have been two. We're flying. Real Madrid look shell-shocked, ladies and gentlemen. They look shell-shocked. Camavinga's pulled his hammy. Modric nearly got retired by Curtis Jones on the spin. It's all happening.
Oh, Alexis, how close was that? He goes to the curler. Oh, it's a yard or so wide. What a move from Liverpool. Curtis Jones runs through Real Madrid midfield. See you later, Luca. See you later, Jude. Sit down, Camavinga. He's injured. He's done
injured
it.
and he's been their best player as well.
And Liverpool have started this second half like a house on fire in Madrid. Injury problems continue. They're missing key players, and their best player tonight is down, holding the back of his leg. See, watch this one, Curtis. See you later.
And he continues his run. It's brilliant.
Camavinga's his hamstring's gone.
His hamstring goes, yeah.
His hamstring's gone.
Phil Collins settings, because I can feel it coming home tonight, baby. Wait. Let's have it. Who's this one now?
Danny Ceballos.
Yeah, he ain't nothing special.
Oh, don't say that. The jinx of all jinx. I mean, I think he's won like 70 million trophies. But just by being on the bench, more than that. We're looking at the goal again. It's brilliant from Liverpool. Jones into McAllister. It was Jones, McAllister, Bradley.
It's a better finish than I gave him credit for as well.
It's such a good finish.
It's a really good finish.
Well, he places it. He doesn't have to overpower it. And it's brave from Liverpool. That's our right back in the centre forward position. I think Liverpool were smelling blood. Conor Bradley had been in there before with the header. Like, there's obviously a plan to get him. Get in the box, Conor. Get involved.
I am in a very good place.
Anfield's rocking.
Can we get some music?
Camavinga's hamstring is in bits. Are they going to bring two subs on? I think they're going to bring Lucas Vazquez on as well.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, they might put Valverde into midfield. If Vazquez goes and plays right back.
And someone to have him holding, yeah.
And then I wonder who Ceballos, then maybe Modric, you know.
For the legs.
He's just been
retired. He's just been retired,
Curtis Jones just ran past him.
Retired him.
It'll be interesting to see what he does here. Yeah, Camavinga's night, he's done.
No. I rate Camavinga's things.
He's a good player. He's been brilliant. Yeah, let's have a little look what we're going to do then. I'm pretty sure...
It's Carlos Ancelotti that has to draw to his substitutes first.
1-4. One's 4. Oh, it's not. It's Gula. All right, fair enough.
Let's regain a little bit of composure. Remember,
what I would say is that he has been wasteful, Gula, hasn't he? So I wonder how they're going to plan this. Let's figure out what they're going to do. Is it going to be Ceballos or
another injury concern for Real Madrid? They're stacking up. They might call that a bit of a mini crisis back in Spain.
Let's see how they're going to rejig this in a moment. We'll keep an eye on it. Little delay.
That delay might have done them a favour.
I was going to say, you say that, but Anfield isn't letting them.
It's still up on its feet.
I'll see how that. Let's have a little look if we can. How Madrid are we going to reshuffle then? So Jude Bellingham's gone into the front three.
It looks like Mbappe's gone through the middle.
Mbappe through the middle. Right hand side of the three is going to be Jude. It looks like.
Yeah.
And then Diaz is almost to the left, a little bit. Okay. Let's see how that runs for the time being. Yeah, they're going. I mean, that's always the plan, isn't it? Get Bellingham further forward, if they can. Dan Club screamed in pain.
What's going on?
Salah's down again. Referee. Liverpool got the ball, so we'll carry on. Actually.
Oh, Curtis Jones.
Has he kept it? No. He's lost it to Diaz.
Yeah, to Diaz. Diaz.
It's almost like 4-2-3-1 for Real Madrid now, isn't it?
They've just changed the shape up ever so slightly.
So Ceballos is sitting in midfield, it looks like. Alongside Luka Modric, I think. Yeah, it's an interesting setup. It's almost like a diamond, actually.
Let's go.
Ceballos, there he is. He has gone to right back. He pushed Valverde up as well, haven't he? Here come Madrid.
There's Modric there now, out of the retirement home.
Mbappe with the back heel to Bellingham. James says, who needs Trent when we have Connor, Bradley, and Madrid might sign him on the basis of this.
Can we get another LA boys?
Valverde plays it wide. Here's Diaz.
I'll get him to play it for you in a minute.
Liverpool got some defending to do.
They don't look as potent, do they, at the minute? It is difficult when you are missing some of the big players.
And Liverpool won it back.
Dealt with everything so far.
Brilliant from the rest. Not only they won it back, they can launch a counter. Salah, Nunes.
Should have took it in his stride.
He should have took a touch, shouldn't he? Nunes let it run across him. He needed to get that under control. Didn't. And the Madrid half counter, I'd say, comes. Here's Mbappe.
He's peeled back over to this left-hand side.
This time he has beat Conor Bradley.
He's pulled it back, though. Oh,
Virgil van Dijk half clears. It's not fully clear, though. Step over to the back post. It's Ceballos. Ceballos cuts inside. Has he won a penalty? He has. Yeah,
straight to the spot. Rotted. Straight to the spot, dog.
Andy Robbo's given away another penalty. 2-2.
Like I said to you before,
Liverpool don't like the decision. Let's see.
Let's have a little look before I make my commentary.
Does he touch him?
Yeah, he stands on his foot. Bro. These man don't know.
It's Lucas Vazquez. Apologies.
He does. He stands on his foot. He stands on his foot. These men don't know when they're dead.
You're gonna get that.
As a result, you've got to stay alive and stay in the game. He tries to dive in. He turns his back. That's stupid in itself.
Yeah, Lucas Vazquez goes down. It's lazy by Andy Robertson.
Dang.
It's just a lazy dangling leg. What's Arne Slot not happy at? Either way, it's a penalty. Quaveen Keller saved one at the weekend. There was just a replay, rebound that beat him. Are we checking something here?
No, it's a pen, man.
It is a foul. Are they checking something else? Because it's taking his time.
No.
It's poor by Robertson.
Nailed on. Nearly 5,500 of you watching. Thank you for tuning in. Nearly the hour mark.
He's been pretty good today, Robbo, but that's lazy.
It is.
Isn't it? It
is. Disappointing.
And Kylian Mbappe up against Quaveen Kelleher then. with the chance to
I reckon he
equalise.
skies this because he hasn't got the minerals. I'm just putting it out there to the universe. Thank me later.
Mbappe.
And Crappe.
It's Mbappe
And
again.
Crappe.
Mbappe v Kelleher.
And Crappe.
He's been made to wait. Come on, Coveen. Big save. Big save. Come on.
Over the bar.
Big save. Mbappe steps up. Save! It's save!
Yes!
Get in! And Kelleher, 2 penalty saves in a week, and this time there's no rebound. He gets it clear. Anfield erupts. Andy Robbo breathes a huge sigh of relief. And Kylian Mbappe misses. Kevin Kelleher saves. What a moment!
The best in the world right there, ladies and
The
gentlemen.
penalty saving king stays on his line. Brilliant.
The bottle. He's got the bottle and the nerve. The little stutter.
It isn't a good pen. It's not in the corner, but Kelleher
Not
goes the right way.
convincing. And Crappe, stinker, hooked, get him gone. Look at that. Ooh, dog.
And Liverpool still 1-0.
Whee! I was a little bit hot there, you know. That was a little bit sticky. I'm not gonna lie.
You were never confident in Kylian there.
I said the mind games. I said he's not on it.
And then Conor Bradley against Bellingham. See you later.
And a
Foul! Yes, Liverpool. Conor Bradley.
Give us the foul. Come on. Yes. Who are you? Who are you?
What a moment for Liverpool. What a moment for Kevin Kelleher.
You know, I said before, Bradley's going to go home and watch that replay of the tackle. Kelleher is not going to sleep.
How blessed are we? We've got 2 amazing goalies. We've signed them.
Ali's there, gassing. That's my guy. I taught him that.
Ali's thinking we're going to get a game at the weekend. How do we get back in here?
Get back in this team. Kelleher's price, yesterday's price is not the same as today's price. Look at the highlight reel.
Honestly, at this rate, Matt Turner at Nottingham, he must be worth about 60 million for that bid that Nottingham Forest put in. 7 million. 7 million they bid for him. Wouldn't get his boot.
Mate, wouldn't get his glove.
They need to be careful though. They got caught out once. Madrid, that's all they need. They live for moments. You said it perfectly before, Errol. They live for moments. And they got one. It was poor play by Liverpool as well. It was rubbish by Robertson. Liverpool got away with it. Don't give them a second bite of the cherry. As Vasquez goes long all the way across to Diaz. Good ball. Don't know how much he meant of it, but the touch is great as well. And Liverpool are in trouble again. Here's Mendy. Pulls it back to the edge of the box.
Penalty friggin' now, boys. Come on.
It's a scramble in there. Where is it?
Let's get the ball gone.
Liverpool haven't cleared the lines yet. Now they have.
Now he's blooming heck.
And they find Mo Salah. He'll keep hold of it.
Well, he's... Oh.
Play on. We've got it. Liverpool. Somehow the ball finds its way to Robertson left back and we can all breathe easy.
Yo, my heart rate. Yeah, someone says in the chat, I called it. Yeah, I'll have my roses and thanks now.
I mean, you said he was going to prove the bar.
I don't care where he puts his lungs on the goal.
But to be fair, you didn't fancy him.
I didn't.
You didn't fancy him.
Oh.
I did.
To be fair, bro clock is right twice a day. So I'm not taking any credit. I did that.
I reckon if you doubt Kylian Mbappe 20 times, you'll be proved wrong a lot.
Well, yeah.
You pick your moments, fair play. Just need to be careful. There's a couple of moments though where Diaz is actually causing Liverpool problems over on their left, our right. But we move. Right then, get the Irish flags in the chat for Kevin Kelleher.
Yeah. I want to
show your love to Liverpool's number 1-ish, whatever he is.
1.5. He's our 1.5, isn't he?
Our other number 1, we got 2 of them. Get your likes in, get your chats in. As Liverpool go long. Look at that, Conor Bradley again making a centre forward run. Got to get back though. If you're going to do it, it leaves space, and here come Madrid. And Canate shuts the door. And yes, by Ryan Gravenberch. Had to get that one right on Bellingham and did.
Boy.
I don't mind Conor Bradley making that run. He's been told to do it, but Liverpool...
He needs to get back, shut the door.
It's impossible to get back. Maybe just close it for a few minutes, but...
Yeah, game management now. Get a
Diaz is
second
causing... Diaz on their left is a different kettle of fish. Right, then there's Curtis Jones. He's been great again. Nunez,
if Kepa Arrizabalaga, whatever Arrizabalaga is the most expensive goalkeeper in the world, Kelleher has got to be taking that off him.
You wonder what Liverpool are going to try and get hold of him. Will they sell him?
It's got to be 40 mil. It's got to be. Oh, Liverpool again. Battle. Oh. Hey! Blood, I want the free kick. Give me the free kick. No advantage there, ref. Yeah.
McAllister was fouled. by Bellingham.
Stinker. He's having a stinker.
McAllister still got a shot away after he was fouled, but the ref rightly pulls it back.
Pulls it back.
There was no advantage at all because Rudiger was right on top of Alexis McAllister. Did he take the free kick? It's usually Trent, isn't it?
Yeah, to be far out to be.
Liverpool are going to bring.
I think
Diaz?
it's Nunes.
Nunes on a yellow. But
Yeah, I think it might be. Yeah.
Liverpool are going to go to the bench. Liverpool's taking a short. Okay, Sam, we'll come back to that.
Wow.
There's Diaz. Luis Diaz cuts inside. He's going to
Go
shoot.
for
He
it.
does. Blocked.
Blocked it though.
Can Liverpool win the rebound on the edge of the box? Nope. Madrid have calmly got it out. Well, say out. They've still got it in
Still
their box.
playing
But
around the
yeah,
back.
done well there, haven't they? Oh no! No, they're out. No, they're not. They're back in. And they're out.
They're in, they're out. They're doing a hokey pokey.
But Mendy's touch is poor.
Terrible. And there's a foul. Thank you.
And
Yes, Conor
wins it.
Bradley.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. He sensed the poor touch from Mendy. Look at that. He plays for Real Madrid. You can't have a touch like that playing for Real Madrid. That's about my first touch.
You got a touch like the other Mendy and yo.
Second touch is a foul. And Liverpool have the ball back. Conor Bradley, fantastic. Been so pleased for him, so happy for him. Oh, case of death. He slipped as he guys to play the pass. Throw in. I think he just wants to get Cody Gakpo on.
Okay.
There's no fucking number.
Who's coming up?
My man's put the board up and there's no number. It just said 18. We're just putting Cody on. We're not making a sub.
Just assumes he knew it was him anyway.
Yellow card,
With
maybe
the yellow
plays
card
into that.
stitch, he knew about it. But you know what?
He's put a shift in,
He's put
Darwin.
a shift in. He's done well.
And Liverpool then make the change. Cody Gakpo off.
Keegan says we've got to play Costas on Sunday. Costas is on there. He's injured, bro. Yeah,
he's
we've got to play Robbo. He's got to be Robbo.
He could play Gomez. He's not going to. I don't think he will.
No, I don't think he will.
So Diaz.
He would have either done it by now, to be fair.
Luis Diaz is going to put himself firmly up front. Cody Gakpo to the left.
67 minutes played.
Still only 1-0 though, like I say, for Liverpool have
is.
been the better team, but it only takes a moment, as we know. Ibu Konate stops one of those moments, but Madrid come back. Here they come. Big chance. It's Diaz. It's Diaz into the box. Saved by Kelleher. Can Liverpool clear the rebound? Bellingham's shot is cleared. Offside flag was up. He was offside. Won the counted. Liverpool saw the flag. It won the counted. Diaz had ran offside. Had he run offside? Yeah. Oh yeah, he's well off.
Well off, yeah.
He's about 2 yards offside. Virgil van Dijk, everyone knew. I mean, he half fucking makes a mess of it anyway. And then the flag goes up.
Roberto Carlos.
Rafa Nadal. Newly retired. Who else have we got in there? We're
just
the
scanning.
famous people checking the posh seats, are we?
I don't recognise any of them, man. Like, but
Anyway, it's gone back to the game, which is fair enough. Here comes Kylian Mbappe, left hand side. Conor Bradley again takes it off him.
oh, he's having the game of his life. And now we're off. We're off to the races.
It's Luis Diaz.
Go on to Salah. He sets him on his way.
Mo Salah.
Mendy.
Salah v Mendy. Salah into the box. Salah round Mendy. Penalty!
Yes!
Yes!
Wait!
Mo Salah turns Mendy inside
and
out. He didn't know where he was going. He was spinning like a top. He's fouled Mo Salah. He goes, what was I meant to do?
What was I meant to? That's what happens when you commit your man. Run at him, commit him, and spin him like a dreidel.
See you later, says Mo Salah to Phil Mendy.
He thought it was Strictly Come Dancing. My man was doing pirouettes. He was gone.
It's clearly a foul. It's knee on knee. Mo Salah twists Phil Mendy inside out, backwards, forwards, puts him in the machine. Mendy's so dizzy, he gets booked. He brings Salah down, and Mohamed Salah in front of the cop with a massive opportunity to put Liverpool 2-0 up against Thibaut Courtois.
I'm not even going to say it, yeah. Just put it in the back of the net. Salah he's inevitable.
Come on, Mo. He's a big goalie, Mo. Take your time. Find the corner. Come on, Mohamed Salah. Mohamed Salah!
Oh, and he's missed it as well. Raw! I did not see that coming.
Well, wide? What's he done there?
That was not in my script.
He's put it wide. How's he done that? Why has he changed his technique? What's he done? He gets it all wrong.
Just sliced across the ball. Wow. Yay.
Oh, it's not even... it's at outside of the post.
Oh,
can't believe it. Can't believe that.
Mendy's been spun off.
Yes.
Stinker, hooked, gone. Good night. That's all she wrote. There will be no encore for you. What a bonkers game. The two people in our thumbnail both missing penalties. That is crazy. Crazy.
Poor penalty as well from Mohamed Salah. Does that take a couple of euros off the contract? Like, he's got a new
person to spin in and out. And they deal with it differently this time. They come away with the ball. Jude Bellingham there, over on their left-hand side.
Massive let-off. Because they're coming to
he just leaves the ball behind him.
They're put in trouble there, but Diaz back heels it to the Reds.
That second goal would have been massive there. Unlucky. Been a crazy second half so far.
Poor penalty.
This is a big 20 minutes. There's going to be more drama, ladies and gentlemen. Make no mistake about it. This game is far from done. It is not a foregone conclusion that this game ends 1-0.
Fran Garcia got brought on. He's been playing there in Mendy's absence. Mendy on the yellow card, and Carlo Ancelotti's seen enough of that. So he has made the change.
Oy.
Anyway, can Mo Salah make up for it here? He's got a run at Garcia. He's beat him to it. And he's passed him.
Beat him.
Salah, can he keep it in?
No.
Goes out.
It's going to be a goal kick.
Goal kick to Real Madrid.
Dang.
Do you reckon sometimes, like, because Thibaut Courtois is so good, you think I have to, like, be precise or whatever, but, like, he tries to welly that.
He does. He puts goals for power over
If you go for power and going for the corner, that's a difficult skill to do. I think Courtois did.
That's why I didn't ask you what celebration he was going to go with, because I wasn't. At that point, I wasn't 100% confident. I didn't want to get too cocky.
Anyway, still 1-0.
Them's the breaks. It happens.
The Liverpool need to make sure they don't let that hurt them as Fran Garcia, left-hand side, comes forward. And Liverpool got some defending to do with Modric on the ball. He's given it away poorly as well.
Oh, that's a foul.
No, ref says play on.
That's a foul. That's a foul.
It looked a foul, but it's not given.
He just pulled him to the ground. Conor Bradley again. Well done,
That was
Conor.
a foul on the edge of the
That was a
box.
blatant foul.
Liverpool do well against Mbappe. Corner kick to Real Madrid. Should have had a free kick on the edge of the box though. Alexis McAllister complained. Not given.
Modric plays it short. Mbappe wants another run. And
Bradley stops it
Conor
again.
Bradley does dealt with it.
Yes, Conor.
Then stops it going off for another corner.
Yes,
Robbo,
Conor!
It's Robbo.
Oh, it's Robbo.
It's
Right,
Robbo.
wrong side. It's Andy Robbo. Yes, Andy! Makes up for his penalty miss. Or mistake, whatever it was. There's me shouting Conor Bradley off, and it was fucking Andy Robbo. Of course, he was playing right back. There's Diaz. Luis
Now
Diaz.
he's running.
Lucho. Edge of the box to Salah. Into the box. Couldn't get hold of it.
Couldn't reel it in.
It was Robbo. I apologise. Listen, I'm excited. And it was right back. Give me a break. We've both got yellow boots on as well. It's confusing. I do that a lot. That switch over does me every time. But when it's these two. To be easy when it's Trent. It's those fucking yellow boots as well. Anyway, it's Curtis Jones. Liverpool knocking it about on the edge of the Madrid box. Patiently.
Just biding our time.
Cody Gakpo into the box. I mean, he kept hold of it though, was Curtis
done
Jones.
well, Curtis there.
Yeah, Andy Robbo did well. Just fired at him. Don't think he was expecting it at all.
Curtis to Gakpo.
You know, Cody and Curtis, really good mates.
Yeah.
Learned that with Paul and the actor thing. Good friends. I need a song.
Yeah.
We do love Liverpool. I think Liverpool still down the left. It's Gakpo, Robertson, Jones, McAllister. Liverpool with one touch footy, but Diaz and McAllister. We're on the same page. And Madrid clear to the halfway line. But Liverpool still got it.
We're running Madrid ragged here, you know. Their legs have half gone a little bit in midfield.
Jones into the box. Crosses, can Salah get there? No, Garcia
just can't get in front of his man. Yeah, their legs have gone in midfield here. If you're watching this at home, ladies and gentlemen, there's no pressure. We're just walking about, just strolling. We're just bopping the ball around.
Madrid missed a huge opportunity to put it level, and Liverpool missed a huge opportunity to put it 2-0 in front. So as it stands, it's still a close game with Luis Diaz on the ball.
See, they've just run out of steam, mate.
They do look a bit tired, which is surprising, really. But
Look at that again.
yeah, just spaces from McAllister.
Just so much space.
Just feel it popping it about.
About.
Can we take advantage?
I told you, this is that killing them with 1,000 cuts footy.
Corner
And
for
it's going to be
Liverpool.
another corner. Excellent.
Someone saying Salah always goes against me. Salah's been great. He just missed the penalty. He's been excellent. He won the penalty by spinning his man like a top. Come on. Can Liverpool get a second from a corner? To be fair, Madrid have defended that corners quite well so far.
Yeah.
They haven't really looked too threatening off them. Liverpool's captain strides forward. Can he get a header on it from the short one? Robertson puts it back post. Header! Oh, Cody Gakpo! Pow! Yes! Off the bench, onto the score sheet. Liverpool took the short corner back to Robertson. He fires it in and Cody Gakpo nods home. It's a wonderful moment for Liverpool. It's a wonderful moment for Cody Gakpo. Thibaut Courtois beaten nowhere near it. Didn't even get a sight of it. Cody Gakpo in front of the cop, off the bench, scores again, Errol. Have a bit of that.
Yes! I am gassed. Oh, it's a... Ooh.
He's not offside, he's fine.
Oh.
He's fine. It's a great header.
It's a great bullet. Bullet.
Have a bit of that.
Whoosh. Beats the keeper in a flash. The leap.
He doesn't even dive, does he? Courtois past him before he
it's
can
past him
even
before
react.
He can blink.
And the slot spins again. He loves it. Cody
He's a
Gakpo
G,
loves
man.
it.
Look at that. On a slot. What a guy. Do you know what? Right.
And the start of the season continue. What a moment. What a year. It's fantastic.
I'm sorry, yeah. Before he came to Liverpool, you was my favourite bald guy.
Oh, mate.
I'm just being honest with you. Like, I feel like you've got to hear it from me.
Are they checking that offside? No.
No, that was a goal. Yeah, you've got to hear it from me.
Am I second? No.
Yeah, he's still top 3, but like...
Okay, so who's third?
I'll come back to you.
Okay.
But yes, I feel like Slot's firmly now my favourite ball guy.
Okay, I'll finish up.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's fine. I get it.
Yeah.
I'm not managing Liverpool to the best start in history. The Lim report says, thank you, Cody. This one's for me mum who died on Monday. Our condolences, pal. I thought I with you, Mr. Lim report on the chat. As Virgil van Dijk just sends Jude Bellingham to the floor. Shout out for the Lim report in the chat, Hart. God bless you, mate. As Madrid go to their bench again.
Hendrik, the young whiz kid.
They're going to bring Hendrik on. They need a spark up front. They're going to take Luka Modric off.
Not even top of the table. We are top of the tables. European, domestic, cream of the crop, rise to the top of the cop, Liverpool Football Club.
Have a bit of that.
Mate, what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. 78 minutes play. Keith Keller is running on a clean sheet. Oi, Real Madrid are running on fumes. You ain't got no petty to get them back through the Eurostar. Them man are finished. Keep going.
Salah's been brilliant. Honestly, he has. He really has. I know there he missed the penalty aside. He's been excellent. But Madrid have got the ball and they're not going to give up. I'll tell you that. Liverpool have won it. Can they launch a counter? McAllister, Robertson, get forward. Just give it. Into Gakpo. Good touch, Cody.
Oh, he's done him.
Gakpo to Salah. He's given it away. Conor Bradley wins it. And it's foul. It's going to be a foul.
Blatant.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a card as well at this point.
You fuck off, you knobhead.
Danny Ceballos
comes off the bench, gets himself booked for what's he? How can you say that's not a foul? He absolutely webs fucking Conor Bradley. It's Fran Garcia. It's a bad challenge. Tackle. Of course, it's a foul. Danny Ceballos fucking fuming at the ref. Fuck off, dickhead.
No, you laughed off to respond, yeah.
That's silly. What does fuck off, dickhead mean?
Stevino, our lad, he is. He's a good one. He's a keeper, ladies and gents.
Right then, Liverpool with a chance. Can they get a third? Can they put themselves in dreamland? It's a free kick from Liverpool's right-hand side. Cross is going to come in from Alexis McAllister. Van Dijk is going to get a head on it.
Oh, it's going to be
a corner.
Corner.
It was Lucas Vazquez, now Madrid captain at the back post.
It was interesting from
sorry, Errol, very quickly. Do you not think he should try and score that? I'm pretty sure Virgil's trying to knock that across goal. But either way, corner, but...
No, it was just interesting that the one we scored, it was another set-piece routine.
A little bit.
A bit of a switch up from what we're used to.
We've had a few of them.
We've had a couple of them tonight, so that's interesting, really, as a bit of a talking point, because...
Don't know if that was by design, or was it just because the short was on? But you're all right. They tried to set Diaz up earlier as George Russell says, a slot. I need to get that song on here.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Right then.
Wow.
Corner for Liverpool. In it comes. Headed clear by Madrid as far as Jones fires it back in. Be careful of the counter. Here come Madrid, streaming forward. Get back, Reds. Just sprint. Yeah, the pass wasn't great.
Go back, Ibrahim.
Liverpool need to get players back. They have got players back now, but they're all over the place.
Now we've got a little bit more of a shape.
But there's players just everywhere at the moment. Alexis McAllister just stood in at left back. Here's Hendrick.
And Curtis Jones does. Diaz does really well. Set Salah on his way. He's got a white shirt. He's got no Liverpool support around him. He'd have to do it on his own. He gets dispossessed.
Good defender, man.
It really was. They got men back there. Madrid just to cut out the counter. It was a one-man counter in Salah, in all fairness.
Yeah, he was isolated, wasn't he? Here come Madrid again. Diaz has caused us a little few issues.
Yes,
Conor Bradley. I tell you what. Before
10-10.
Before the game, yesterday I was going, I had to play Joe Gomez at right back. I was a bit worried about Conor Bradley. 81 and a half minutes into this one, Errol, and he's been the best player.
He's been one of the best players. Honest to God, he has. Mbappe never fancied it. We could be 3-0 up here. He never fancied it. Look at him holding his head. He's had an absolute stinker.
81, 82.
Yeah, Mbappe experimenting his hold. Do you know who else I've seen do that before at this ground? Lionel Messi.
Are we going to our bench again? Yeah, Curtis Jones.
It looks like it's Szoboszlai time. Szoboszlai o'clock.
Yeah. Curtis has been good, hasn't he?
Yes.
I thought Camavinga was excellent first half. I think Curtis Jones was excellent as well, second half in particular. Liverpool bring on Dominic Szoboszlai, a bit of energy.
You in there with the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for everyone who else has donated.
Did you see that chats? When the guy asked him to begin to look a slot like Christmas at the presser? It wasn't great, I'll be honest. It was quite cringy. Honestly, I like the comment, not in the presser.
Yeah. Time and place.
Not to the man's face.
Read the room.
He was like,
read the room. Real Madrid currently in 24th. Real Madrid ever been 24th in a league table before today?
Right then, Liverpool.
Yeah, please do like the stream. Get it out there. Push it far and wide. Let the people
6,000 if you're watching. If we can get the likes up, my God. Tell your friends to tell your friends.
This is one for the ages. You know, this is history in the making. Let people know where you was tonight when Liverpool
2-0 up against Real Madrid. What a moment when Conor Bradley showed everybody, listen, don't worry about trends, I'm here. Carlo Ancelotti might try and buy him instead.
Carlo Ancelotti might not be in a job come the end of the season.
I think he'll be alright. There was talk that might be his last year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
There's a lot of Xabi.
Yeah, he won't get like the axe, but he might not.
There's a lot of Xabi Alonso succession planning, isn't he, going on, which is
fair. Let them have them. He'd be bumped in the other month as well off the pitch, so
yeah, but we had to go with his team do week, didn't we?
Ain't nothing. Make it 3-0, yeah. Ty Marshall, I'm with you now. And if it's 3-0, then I'm still taking the 4-0 prediction because Salah should have buried it.
Let's get 3-0.
And that's a foul. We'll
3k likes for 3-0, what do you reckon?
I think it's doable. I don't think we've ever hit 3k likes.
It's been a while. Hit the like button, ladies and gents. Have fun. Yeah. 3k likes for 3-0, go on.
3k like it, baby.
Carlo, you're going to have to do more than raise the eyebrow, son. That isn't working against Arne Slot's Reds. Quivin Keller just taking his time, might as well. Be careful though, don't take it. Ibu Canate strike. Go on, Ibu.
Go on a little.
Go on, Ibu.
Keep going.
Ibu plays it forward. Diaz, back heels to Robin. It's Conor Bradley. Mo Salah. Oh, I didn't get there. I wanted Conor Bradley to shoot.
So did I.
Honestly, if Conor Bradley scored, I was going home.
Top would have been off.
Honestly, pants would have been off.
Would have turned into a completely different stream. Oh my days.
Only Redmen, it would have been for a few minutes there, but alas, it wasn't to be. It just looked like it was opening up ones, didn't it?
No.
Thank you very much to the members chat there. Charlotte says, great stream, lads. Smash the like button, people. You'll never walk alone.
Diaz is there in the box now. And
corner for Liverpool. Corner. Liverpool have got a couple of good opportunities in the last couple of corners. Can they get another one? And Errol, they're hanging on.
I said it 5-10 minutes ago. I said they looked like they was running on fumes, and they haven't done anything to prove me
You know,
wrong.
if you took your top off, would you have left the hat on still? I know your hair needs doing, don't it? That would have been a challenge.
Yeah, that would have been a challenge.
I reckon you could do it.
Possibly, yeah.
Like when there are those magicians who can rip the tablecloth off and leave the china.
Cutlery yeah.
No!
Oh, he's feeling his hamstring. He's saying
Conor Bradley's gone down. Oh, it's a shame.
Trent didn't even look like he was ready to warm up at all a couple of minutes ago.
He'd go Gomez, I think.
I think he'd go Gomez as well.
He didn't really want to use Trent, did he? Yeah, he's feeling his hamstring. Oh no, Conor. Such a shame.
Put such a shift in.
Hopefully it's just something minor. Yeah, it's got to be Gomez. He said, did he? I don't really want to use Alexander-Arnold if I don't have to. Liverpool are going to make the sub. Yeah, I hope it's not too bad for Bradley. He doesn't look like he's in that much bother. Maybe he's just felt a little something.
He just felt it going.
He's put a lot of effort in. Hopefully it's just a bit of cramp or something. It's a shame. Conor Bradley gets a standing ovation off Anfield and deserves it, Errol. He's been magnificent.
Oh, he's been brilliant. Definitely a contender for man of the match.
I think he is the man of the match. For me.
Your man of the match?
Yeah, I think he is, yeah.
Okay, be interesting.
We'll find out later on after the show. Dan will be at the board for the player rating show, for the player ranking show rather, where you'll choose his man of the match, you can have yours. I think Conor's been magnificent. Gets an assist as well. He's been defensively sound and gets an assist. Right then.
Have we hit the 3K likes as well?
No.
Ooh, so close.
Corner in for Liverpool. Courtois flaps at it. Then he scores an own goal. And it's fouled. Apparently, they adjudicate that he's fouled. He punched that into his own net.
I'm not convinced.
The official said he was fouled. Did you see a foul there? I mean, the fact that he put it into his own net makes me suggest probably, because I don't think he would usually do that. But anyway, we are 3 minutes plus any added on time to go at Anfield. It's Liverpool 2. Real Madrid 0. Goals from Alexis McAllister and Cody Gakpo. Penalties missed by both teams. Kylian Mbappe and Mohamed Salah both missing penalties.
I think the odds on that would have been absolutely mental.
Yeah, stupid. Regina, thanks very much for the super chat. Says, Dream Team Steve and Errol doing a watch along and we win. I'm so relaxed. I'm not yet. Come Madrid. Here's Mbappe. Up against Canate. Cuts inside. He's going to shoot. Deflection and goal! Wide.
Anywhere.
Thought it was in.
I thought it was in as well.
You say
it like hovered and then just went the other side of the post.
Say deflection, it's a block. Look at that.
It's not even Verge.
No, it's McAllister. Stuck a boot out. It wasn't that close. It's a great block that by McAllister. Scorpion type block from Alexis McAllister. But it is a corner for Real Madrid. Near post, headed clear.
Dealt with them
get out. Garcia's going to whack it back in. Can Liverpool win the header? No, Madrid can, but it's straight at Keller. And I think Jude was offside anyway.
Offside.
Yeah, he was, yeah. Yeah, that's best night, Jude.
He's been... I like him, so I'm not even going to...
No, he's a good player.
I'm not even going to go in on him, but he's been shit. He's been shit. Like,
yeah, he has had a good game.
Call a spade a spade. you know, them ones, he's not been good.
He's not shit, he's just had a shit game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Even good players have bad games.
And that's a foul as well. Ref, come on. Hendrick, give a car for that. Thank you.
Yeah, as well. You're right, yeah.
Yes, tell him no messing about.
That was a petulant, wasn't it?
It was.
He just trips Ibu Konate.
He's immature.
Yeah. That just shows.
It just goes to show.
Pissed off a bit.
Oh, go get it. You need a trim. I know I need a trim, so I'm...
Steve Ryder says, have we still not played anyone yet? Yeah. I just wish Liverpool were good.
I know.
I just wish someone would challenge Liverpool. When are we going to play someone good?
I don't care if we don't play anybody good for the rest of the season from now. Do not care.
All we've done is beat everyone.
Apart from Forest.
Yeah, it's fine. Listen, when are we going to, you know, at some point, you know, we'll have to play someone good to prove that we're half decent. Liverpool press Real Madrid all the way back to Thibaut Courtois.
Pierre-Arne Nielsen, first team member, welcome. Thank you.
We've just hit the 3K likes, by the way. That deserves an LA.
You've been fantastic tonight in the comments in the chat.
Yeah, you have. Just as fantastic as the mighty Reds.
As we approach the 90-minute mark.
Madrid with the ball on the halfway line. We're just trying to see how much added time.
And there is
4 minutes.
That'll do us.
Liverpool got 4 minutes to hold on. Here come Madrid. They won't give up. Mbappe.
He's going to miss it from
crosses.
And then McAllister.
He's been great as well.
He's been brilliant.
He could be man of the match.
Yeah.
Gakpo's going to look for the long ball for Diaz. Liverpool are in. It's Luis Diaz. Can we make it 3-0?
Heavy touch. Oh,
good save by Thibaut Courtois. Just stays up big strong.
Unbelievable save.
That's fantastic goalkeeping.
Unbelievable.
Diaz's touch gets a little bit far away from him.
Does as best as he can by the time he gets it back in control. But
let's see, first touch good, second touch isn't the best, but he has to do that really to get it away from Rudiger, and it's a strong hand by Thibaut Courtois that denies Lucho. He's a good goalie, isn't he?
He's unbelievable, mate.
Stays big and gets a big palm.
Yeah.
Diaz does the right thing, he goes to the little dink. I was a bit critical of the second touch, but actually looking at it, he had to keep it away from Rudiger. He had to kick it away from Rudiger. Oh, there's Rafa on the phone.
So, yeah. He's got his tactics out. Yeah, no, it's been brilliant. Wow. I knew this game would live up to the billing.
It's been absolutely fantastic.
It's like Christmas, bonfire night, my birthday, all rolled up
Alexis
into one.
McAllister, corner cleared.
Oh, good touch there as well.
And Madrid are going to look to counter, get back. It's Gravenberch against Mbappe.
Liverpool have got men back.
We've got men back. We're in no shape though, are we?
No,
we've got players back, but not actually in any semblance of order. Now we're going to start to get in some type of shape. Liverpool got to back everyone behind the ball now. 2 minutes to go. As Real Madrid look to get a goal, but Cody Gakpo, can he launch a counter? He steals the ball back. Oh, what a step over.
Now in the middle.
Go on, play it. Little 1-2. It's Gakpo. Doesn't get there, good tackle.
No, that's a good tackle, that. And it's that
Asensio as well. Liverpool taking a piss with there out of Real Madrid. Playing 1-2s around them. Let's get back.
They just looked knackered in the last 15 minutes. The tank just went, mate. Yeah, I'll be honest. And when they are such a team that then lives off moments.
Oh, see that area on the edge of the box. Shot, a goal. Easy save for Kelleher.
Easy.
Lucas Vázquez chopped inside well, actually. And then it's catching practice for Liverpool's goalkeeper. The first time, really, anyone's properly beat Alexis, but it's just no power at all on the shot. And the Madrid fans are behind the goal.
Moved in slow-mo.
The Madrid fans behind the goal, hands on heads. Oh, Cody Gakpo's been good as well. Madrid then, halfway line. We're just, a minute away from full time.
What a confidence boost this will do for this side as well.
And also, mate, that's pretty much top 8 secured, isn't it, now, you would think?
Oh, yeah.
Madrid haven't given up, though. They're in the box. Don't foul. Robbo, nearly fouled. Kelleher makes another good save.
Gee, this guy, save after save.
Near post. Robertson was almost committing a penalty.
Again.
Until he didn't. Quavine Kelleher with the save, and Liverpool can play out. Robertson, McAllister as well. Like, is there one more goal on us, Errol? Is there one more for Joey G?
I'd love it.
Go on, Joey. No, it's Salah. He's going to want it. Loses out. Shot by Szoboszlai. Poor, but blocked.
What was it? They just got no legs, no urgency to try.
Robertson's cross, Rudiger's clearance. Handball by Diaz, and that should
That's all good. That's all good.
Right, thank you so much, everyone, for joining us in the chat.
Up the table there, quick, pull up the table, as we are.
Okay.
Just about, because I just want to see the glory of it all.
Okay, I'll do that for you. Oh, one sec, while Hendrick gone over. Liverpool just shut the door. As it stands, ladies and gentlemen, Liverpool are top of the Champions League as well as top of the Premier League. 5 games, 5 wins, 0 defeats, 0 draws, 11 goals, 1 goal conceded. Liverpool are making a mockery of the Champions League, and the final whistle goes at Anfield. And Arne Slot's Liverpool 2, Carlo Ancelotti's Real Madrid 0, nil, nada, not, nil, 0, none.
Tackle on the end there. You know what, Konate, he's hurt himself there.
We'll end the game with Ibu Konate. A little bit. He's took a knock there right at the end of the game. We'll keep an eye on that one as we finish. But yes, is he all right?
No, because the way Hendrick went in on him toward the end.
Not great. Thank you so much to everyone who joined us for the chat. We've got loads of members chat. We've got loads and loads of super chats there too. Let's have a little look then. Ben Alty says, yeah, with this game nearly over, do you guys know if we'll play anyone good before the end of the season? Still waiting.
Anyone's guess, lad.
Still waiting.
Anyone's guess. There might be a good team on Sunday. There might not be.
Pat, hi Steve, we love your commentary. I'm glad we put the Madrid hoodoo away. Never seen a Liverpool team so determined. Yeah, thank you very much, Pat. I would agree. Nice to get one over them, isn't it?
Killed them with a
Spheria has
cuts,
Bellingham
really.
spent the match chatting up tents because I've barely noticed him. Yeah, we haven't noticed too much. Is he all right?
No,
still
honestly,
still
that was a terrible tackle. He's in a lot of pain. It was a terrible tackle.
Well, we're keeping an eye on Ibu Canard. Oh, that's a blow.
A terrible tackle. There was no need for it either. The game was done.
That's a blow.
Kid's a little...
Shout thanks to Axel. He says, imagine being top of the Premier League and the Champions League. What a time to be alive.
Yes, I second that.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. Just let us know. We'll keep an eye on Ibu and what's happened next. It didn't look a good one, that actually, at the end. The more you see
haven't seen... The more we see Ibu, it doesn't look good. We haven't seen a replay of it.
He's still down as well, isn't he?
From first glance, they shut the door on him and he just kind of launches through the two defenders, crunching into Canate.
Liverpool with Luis Diaz and Cody Gakpo celebrate in front of the Anfield
That's
Cup.
fucking brilliant, yo.
Ibu's up anyway, which is good news. He's took a whack though, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He high-fives his boss. He's not in a good way there, is he? Hopefully it's just a whack and he's walking off, which is a positive.
Walking, yeah.
Hopefully it's just a bit of a contact thing. Anyway, Liverpool to Real Madrid 0. Let you know, guys, what's happening here on Redmen. Loads of things to get to. So put your listening ears on. Listening ears on in the chat. I need you just for a minute. On this YouTube channel, you'll have Dan with the post-game fan reaction show. You guys can have your say on everything you've just seen. That'll be live here on YouTube. After which, he'll be over at the board with the player ranking show. Again, you guys can have your say on all things Madrid versus Liverpool. And over on redmenplus.com, you'll have me and Errol with the player rating show. So what we do, we look at all the stats websites. We have a look at what the rankings they give Liverpool, and then we discuss them. Do we agree, disagree? Were they good? Were they bad? All that kind of stuff. And special offer for everybody. If you sign up to Redmen TV, if you sign up now to Redmen Plus, go to redmenplus.com. Join as a yearly captain subscriber. Use the promo code TOP, T-O-P. Guess why? Because Liverpool where are they in the Premier League, Errol?
Top of the league.
Where are they in the Champions League?
Top of the league. Jeez.
The promo code's TOP, redmentv.com. Redmenplus.com even. I'll do it again. Redmenplus.com. Sign up, yearly captain subscriber. Promo code TOP, T-O-P. 50% off. You can watch me and Errol with the player ratings show. Everything we've got for the entire year for half price. As this team march on towards glory. Fingers crossed everybody's fit and fine. Liverpool took a couple of knocks there, but in the end, they get the job done. They are the only unbeaten team. Well, they are the only perfect team, I should say, in the Champions League so far. What a season they are having.
Say that again.
Only team 5 out of 5. Nobody else. Your Milans, your Madrids, your Barcelonas, your Leverkusens, your Cities, your Arsenals. Bring them all on. They've all not been as good as Liverpool have been in this competition. Right, Errol, that was fun.
Bro.
What was that? That went good. That's better. There we go. Thanks very much for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Stick around. You'll hear from Dan. And you can have your say on all things Liverpool to Real Madrid after this quick break. See you all in a couple of minutes.
Hey, I'm absolutely delighted to say that The Man Who Stole the World Cup, the book written by my dad, published by myself this year, is available now to buy. You can get the limited edition signed version exclusively on redmenmerch.com. When they are sold out forever. There was a simple way of getting it as well. You can get it on Amazon in a hardback print to order version, or the Kindle edition is available on there as well. The Man Who Stole the World Cup is a fun, adventure-packed time travel story about kids from Liverpool pulled from Liverpool's double winning season in 85-86 into the plot to steal the Jules Rimet World Cup trophy in 1966 that would ruin football for all time, and 3 adventurers set about making sure that they can save football in their time and in all future times as well. Something to be enjoyed by children, by young adults, and actually anyone who's got a little bit of love for football and geeky culture in their lives. Yes, get it. It's a perfect stocking filler for someone you love in your life this Christmas. The Man Who Stole the World Cup. You'll love it. I am absolutely delighted.
Ho, 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 and a very merry festive season from all of us at Redmen TV. We have got, as has become standard for Christmas, an incredible giveaway this December. If you head to redmenplus.com, join or upgrade to Legend tier status, then you will be in a prize draw each and every day throughout December for one of these fantastic Liverpool themed prizes. We've got prints, we've got books, and we've got so much signed ex-Liverpool legend merch as well. We have got this shirt, it's signed by David Fairclough. This one here, the biggie, the main prize, signed by the King, Kenny Dalglish, Neil Mellor, Bruce Grobbelaar. There's a Michael Owen thing over there as well. Yes, incredible range of Liverpool gifts in addition to the wonderful content that we're going to be giving you all the way leading up to Christmas and beyond over on Redmen Plus. But yes, sign up as a Legend tier status or upgrade from Captain to Legend this festive season to get your name in the draw and win some amazing stuff this Crimbo.
Hello then, how are we? How are we feeling? Welcome back to the Redmen TV, your match day live stream. This is the part of the night where you can once again have your say on what we have just witnessed, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. Liverpool 2, Real Madrid 0, 0, nada, zip, however you want to say it. It was glorious. Absolutely glorious. I've waited a long time to sit here and discuss a Liverpool victory over Real Madrid. So let's do exactly that. Yeah, do have your say in the chat. Anything you want to talk about from the game, anything you want to say, this is your opportunity to do exactly that. Lost for words might be a stretch, but I'm just so in awe of what I've just witnessed. I'm going to need your help along the way to talk through it. That part of the night will come later. I don't think you'll be getting the second bit of that message because there's not a chance in hell. I don't care what any of you say. Half of you could turn up at this studio and demand to give it to somebody else. I will be sticking that man the match star right next to Conor Bradley's sweet, sweet head. Don't need to divulge any more information into what I've just said there. Don't unpack it any more than you need to. Let's talk about it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable night. Alexis McAllister with the opening goal, and obviously Cody Gakpo from the bench doing the business, getting the job done, rounding off. Liverpool to a man were exceptional. Really, really were. Just phenomenal performance. And we were quite confident going into the game, but I wonder whether that confidence was sort of a mixture, a combination of the fact that the game didn't really have loads of jeopardy on it. Like, it wasn't do or die time. There was no trophy at the end of it necessarily. It wasn't like, okay, you win this or this happens or that happens. We had that bit of wiggle room. We had that little bit of room for manoeuvre in terms of the Champions League. So that helped sort of calm the nerves around what would normally be the biggest game of our lives. But also, I just thought that we're in such a good moment right now, and Real Madrid aren't, and they've got injury problems, and so have we, of course. But yeah, just everything just conspired to make us all feel positive in the chat, and it borne out in the match because we were boss. We were better than them. We were miles better than them. Somebody a minute ago said men versus boys, and yeah, it was. And this comment here, Adeyemi says we absolutely dominated them. We did. Jesse, 2-0 flat as them. Now, yeah, Courtois was unbelievable, but our keeper was unbelievable as well, like Kevin Kelleher. So we should, as much as I'm happy to sit here and say how brilliant we were, because I thought we were, like Real Madrid had moments. Obviously, they had the penalty miss, but Kevin Kelleher, once or twice, had to be called upon to make some big saves and delivered, as he so often does. Like, I've seen a lot of the chat before I jumped on was saying it would be a huge mistake to allow Keller to leave. Like, what do we do? How do we address this goalkeeper situation? It's hard to sort of argue. I'm back against somebody else says there, Keller is too good to be number 2. Keller is a bona fide world class. Like, yeah, yeah, absolutely. All of those things. But Liverpool already appear to have gone in a certain direction with the goalkeeper, and it looks like that direction might not include Kevin Kelleher. All we can really hope, Jody says he's our best keeper, all we can really hope is that he continues to put in performances of that standard right out the top drawer until the very moment he doesn't play for his football club anymore. And there's nothing to suggest he won't, because every single time he gets called upon when it matters most, he's brilliant. And tonight was no exception. unbelievable. Like, let's go through the game a little bit more in detail if we can. We'll do the player lovings a bit later on. I thought first half, we were good. I thought we were the better team once again. Darwin Núñez was sort of at the heart of everything, good or bad, really. Obviously gets booked. There's a moment I think he might get sent off. He gets in that scuffle with Asensio when he wants a penalty. It's all a bit, it's a bit of a drama situation for me, personally. He has a good chance. It's well saved by Courtois, because obviously Thibaut Courtois against Liverpool. And it nearly goes in off the rebound, off Asensio, actually. So we nearly took the lead there. But honestly, I thought we were really good, and I thought it become a little bit end-to-end at times, which suits both of us. We both play well in transition, us and Real Madrid. When you got the pace of Mbappe, it's always going to be a threat. But the Mbappe situation, when Conor Bradley just comes across and takes man and ball, the cleanest of clean tackles you're ever likely to see. Like, it just looks as though it's about to evolve into a real problem situation, because defenders are bombing back. Konate's getting back. He's giving it absolute beans to get back involved and hopefully help out defensively, but no need to panic, as Conor Bradley deals with it, and he deals with it superbly well. But I thought it was quite an even game. Like I say, I think we probably did just shade the first half personally, but Real Madrid were good value to be in the game, let's put it like that, because they're a threat. They're a major threat. But then second half, I felt like we just took it by the scruff of the neck, and we didn't really give them a sniff. Obviously, they do have moments as the half goes on, but from the first whistle in the first half, I thought we were exceptional. And this is a good point as well from Jamin, and I make it right. It was because it had everything. Like, it had that little bit of needle. It was quite feisty. There was bookings, probably undeserved bookings at times as well. The ref got a little bit card happy. But yeah, in terms of chances, in terms of quality of football, in terms of, like I say, both teams going at it and not really backing down from an attacking point of view, yeah, proper game of footy. And I thought we were very much good value to win the game, personally. Big up the Scouts and the Iniesta, yeah. Gakpo goal shows LFC death. Sorry, bit of an inside joke going on there. Clearly apologise. We'll crack on with what we're actually here to do. Anyone who said, you know what, somebody mentioned Anfield a moment ago. Thank you very much as well, Rob. Massively appreciate that. It was a good night. Yeah, Anfield was electric. You could hear it. You could literally, like, obviously, from in there, you could. It all stemmed from that Conor Bradley tackle, actually. Like, yeah, absolutely quad bod. Who are we, like, to doubt Liverpool's defence for a single second? And more importantly, Kevin Kelleher. But the clean sheet did feel as though we were taking the piss a little bit. Turns out Liverpool took the piss a little bit. And again, Anfield were literally singing, Liverpool take the piss, Liverpool take the piss by the end of it. But Anfield, it always sounds like a good atmosphere. It sounds like they were up for it. You know, it's a big night, etc., etc. There's a coach welcome prior to the game and all that. But then the minute Conor Bradley took out Kylian Mbappe, it just went up a notch. And that, with it, took the tempo. Like, the tempo of Liverpool's play, the passing. We were always controlling the midfield. It felt like we were playing through them nicely. We had a lot of joy in the centre of the park. Often Gravenberch and McAllister were one pass into each other. It was a really, really nice watch. And some of the football we played was sublime. And Real Madrid couldn't live with us. For all the quality and experience, certainly in Luka Modric, I don't think they had the wherewithal or the legs to keep up with us at times tonight. And that's testament to what we're doing right now. What we're doing right now is on another planet, an absolute another planet. But Quadbod, you're absolutely spot on. It was Matt as well. We were, like, it was a joy to watch at times, that midfield, certainly in the first half. And I know second half the goals come and we actually, you know, dominate the game even more so. But I felt like at times the football we played in that first half, we were actually like purring, like, honest to God. And again, nothing comes of it, but we were in the mood by that point. And like I say, Anfield goes, the team go, the whole place goes. It was just alive. And yeah, Real Madrid. And how long have we waited to say Real Madrid couldn't handle it? They couldn't handle it. Real Madrid, ladies and gentlemen, could not handle it. Yeah, boss, I'll dive back into the chat because I'm stopped talking. Rob Davis said, I wonder if Modric has got off the walters. Yeah, and Mendy as well. Like, he went off with blurred vision, I think, by the end, Mendy. I know Salah missed the penalty. What was that pen, by the way? What was that pen? Like, Mo, I love you, but what was that pen? Like, I've come full circle on on penalties for Mo Salah, because I often panicked about his technique when he took them, and I never felt confident that he was going to score. He always scored, but I always worried. And then he started taking them really quite well and like being quite sort of convincing with the way he struck it, his technique, and he felt like, okay, this is fine. And then he did that tonight. No news on Konate. No, that's the only downside, really, from the entire evening so far. I know Conor Bradley went off as well prior to Konate, but he looked like he was just about okay. Maybe some cramp involved there. Obviously, played loads of footy and absolutely left everything on the pitch tonight. So it wouldn't shock me if Connor's was just a little bit of cramp, hopefully. Anyway, but with Ibu, that was right at the end. He took quite a lot of time to get up, and there was quite a lot of treatment going on, and he never looked happy, really, from what I've seen. So fingers crossed. If anyone does hear any updates from Arna whilst we're doing the show, do let me know. Southampton were more threatening than Madrid. Tyler Diblin was better than Kylian Mbappe. I'll give you that. I will absolutely give you that. That's a fair assessment. Maka for pens. No, listen, I'm not going to sit here and say I don't want Salah to take the pens, because, again, I think Salah's penalty record speaks for itself. And I think the way he sort of tailored and transformed the way he takes them, it fills me with more confidence. But, like I say, tonight was one to forget. It was a shocker. An absolute shocker. Yeah, hopefully. And hopefully it was just a fall. No, Jaden Dance did not play, and the under-21s got beat by Real Madrid 1-0. Good game, though. Well in it. But the Tattoo Gardener says City will not want to players on Sunday. They'll be so worried. Yeah, if City continue their run of turgid form, absolutely turgid form, and not just form, performances to go with it. Obviously last night they were good for a bit and then fucking terrible for the last bit, but yeah, the way we're playing right now, and again, said it before the game, in terms of momentum and in terms of psychological impact, like what we've done tonight compared to what City done last night are chalk and cheese. Like, they threw away a 3-0 lead at home to Feyenoord. We've just beaten Real Madrid 2-0. Like, they're not even in the same stratosphere when it comes to comparing those two things. So we should bounce into the weekend as a fan base, as a collective, as a squad, etc. City should come into this weekend with trepidation, fearing what's going to happen to them. And it sounds dramatic, it sounds over the top, but it's fucking true at the same time. So it's good. I feel like I sit here a lot these days and say it's good, but I'll sit till the end of the season if I need to and tell you it's good. Patrick with a super chat, thank you so much. Bradley couldn't have played better. Never ever been so happy for a player who pocketed Mbappe. What the fuck? Yeah, we made sort of reference and jokes about, not jokes, but like, we made light of the fact that Conor Bradley 2 years ago was playing and starring for Bolton Wanderers. It's true, and he's come such a long way, and it's testament to what he's as a footballer, testament to his commitment, testament to Arne Slot backing him, so and so. But yeah, he kept Kylian Mbappe quiet. He kept him so quiet, and he was so unsettled by Conor Bradley's presence, he missed a pen. Good save though. Very good save from Keith Keller, to be fair. Good on pens, isn't he? He's got a job. He's all right at that. I quite like him on that. Assist for Robbo again. Yeah, lovely assist as well. And I know Robbo gives away the penalty. We'll talk more about the players and the details later on. But I thought, yeah, the penalty was a shame. It's soft as well, wasn't it? I think it's probably just about a pen, but my word, is it soft. I don't think it gets given by VAR if the ref doesn't give it, if that makes sense. I think if the ref waves it away, I think we just carry on with the game, to be honest with you. But yeah, Andre C said, I'm so happy I stayed awake, one of our members. Thank you so much. Until 7 a.m. Felt cathartic to see us win after 10 years of trying. 15 years. You can extend that 5 years, mate. Another half a decade. But you're right. It was just a joy to watch. Lovely, lovely viewing on a Wednesday night. Yeah, just to look at both tables, taking the piss. Yeah. Pat says Bradley starts on Sunday if fit. Hopefully he's fit, because not just in terms of Bradley starting, obviously Joe Gomez is the one that comes on for him. Now that just be because of sort of the defensive mindedness of Joe Gomez, or how assured he can be in that situation. But the fact that it isn't Trent suggests that Trent isn't quite as ready as maybe he should be if he's going to start on Sunday. Now that's not to say he won't, but if it isn't Connor, tonight would suggest it might be Joe Gomez, which is fine, by the way. Joe Gomez has started many games against Manchester City down the years. Don't have an issue with that necessarily, but I would rather it was Connor. Connor's up to speed. He's playing brilliantly. Tonight will have done him the absolute world of good, confidence-wise, if he needed a confidence boost, of course, because he was exceptional. Assist, could have scored, pocketed Kylian Mbappe, absolutely covered every single blade of grass on that right-hand side of the pitch. Phenomenal. Man the match by a country mile for me. And McAllister was boss, Kelleher was boss, Vulcanato was really good defensively as well. Gravenberch was Gravenberch. Curtis Jones was unbelievable. But Connor Bradley, levels. Absolute levels. Yeah. Okay. Robbo, we're not having negativity in the We just beat Real Madrid. I'm sorry, I'm not doing negativity tonight, guys. Normally I'll entertain a little bit of sort of opinion and back and forth about things, but can't do it tonight. I'm not having it in my life. I'm sorry. Yesen says, guys, on Kelleher is number 1. Danny Howard says, best team performance in slot arrived, controlled, dominant, and kept their big players quite unreal display. Yeah, absolutely. Matt Bannister, I just want to say how good does the Champions League table look. Yeah, I did post something on our socials about both tables before, and yep, not bad. 3 academy kids bossing Real Madrid. We're just it, aren't we? We're the absolute fucking dog's bollocks. And as some of you may know, I'm not a huge swearer. But ultimately, truth be truth, like, we are some footy side. And I'm going to go into another rant here, and I do this a lot. I will keep bringing up comments as I do so. But the best thing about this Liverpool team right now is the fact we're winning games and we're top of both leagues, obviously. But that aside, is the fact that I still don't believe, despite what I've witnessed with my very eyes, I still don't believe we are the finished version of what Arne Slot wants. And that's brilliant. Because if there's room for improvement and we're still work in progress and we're this good, sign me up. Like, I was already invested for the rest of my life anyway, so that's a stupid thing to say. But you know what I mean. It's just, yeah, what a time to be alive. And just on that note, just dead briefly, I am doing a show at some point this week for Plus with somebody who watches both, has watched a lot of finals, and obviously is watching Liverpool at the moment too. And I'm going to sort of delve into what are the differences and the subtle differences and what Arne might want to improve and sort of make us become. And I know the quality of players is different, I'm aware of that. But in terms of us not quite being his vision yet, I want to know what might change basically in the coming weeks and months. Anfield was definitely bouncing. I do want to mention something on the comments on the screen now, though, because over at redmenmerch.com, we have released our new Christmas sweater, literally as the final whistle went tonight. And it is that. It says that. And it's Arne Slot in his most infamous pose, I'm sure you can imagine. Full Santa regalia on. Rigged out, kitted out, Santa gear. So if you haven't got a Christmas jumper of any description yet, stop being a humbug, get to redmenmerch.com, get yourself boxed, because it's Liverpool, it's Arne Slot, it's Christmas. 3 of the best things in life, to be honest. So make sure you do that. It is going to get better. It's just going to get better. Things can only get better, as I think D. Ream once said years ago. Just realised we clinched a knockout. Is that true? I don't think it's quite done. I think it's more or less done, bar the counting, but I'm not sure it's done. Although it would be nice if it was done. No, I've checked the fixtures, DB, and I can't see anything. Like, I think we're going to go through the entire season playing nobody, or at least that's what most pundits and rival fans would have you believe. I don't think we're ever going to play anybody who's any good. Liverpool, that's not allowed to happen. So no, sorry, I can't help you. Can't help you on that front. Saying I have seen his chat and I have tried to bring it up once or twice, but I keep missing it. Robbo. Yeah, Robbo's ball was exceptional. Robertson has great quality when it comes to delivering. So, we're guaranteed top 24. What a fucking ridiculous thing to say that is. We're guaranteed top 24, ladies and gentlemen. We are guaranteed at least a playoff place in the Champions League, massive group phase, which is wonderful. Was this our best performance of the season? Somebody says the most complete performance. Yeah, it was a little bit. Probably was. In terms of the scoreline, a very professional 2-0 victory. But when that's against Real Madrid, it's kind of got to be given more flowers than that, I guess. Real Madrid, albeit a little bit stricken and a little bit down to the bare bones by injury, it's still a side that possesses so much quality and has had the hex over us for 15 years. So to dismiss them in the way that we did, and it could have been more, like, I tend to agree. I think the 2-0 the 2-goal disparity between the teams flattered Real Madrid a little bit. It could have easily been like a 5-2 to flip that game on its head a little bit, because Courtois once again was Courtoising against Liverpool, because that's just what he does. He produced some brilliant saves to keep the scoreline down in the end, actually. And it felt like when the game really opened up late on, had we've gone for the jugular, maybe we could have made it even more convincing than it once was. But yeah, we were brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And Black Noir didn't mind the ref. I wasn't convinced by the ref, I'll be honest. Listen, Dickie, I'm gutted. I won't sleep tonight worrying about what happens next to Real Madrid. It's good. I'm in work in the morning, so I'm going to be exhausted tomorrow because I'm going to be tossing and turning all night, panicking about the future of Carlo Ancelotti and co. It honestly, it pains me. God, that was good. Honestly, they've caused me such heartbreak and misery and pain and grief. I'm just so happy we managed to just give a little bit back. And I know in the grand scheme of things, it might not mean that anything actually happens, but right now I can sit here and bask in the glory and the hope and the joy, and it tastes so sweet. I'm just going to very quickly dive into the Twitter chat before I move on. LFC Seattle actually remembered to post it this time, so I'm going to pat myself on the back by using it. What a performance. We were so good. Beat them 2-0, should have been more. Who's the best team in Europe right now, and why is it Liverpool Football Club? Actually looking forward to City on Sunday. Up, they're making it look easy. Red, couldn't have said it better myself. Can't wait to see what it'll be like when we actually play someone. That's nice work by Craig Everson right there. And it's Everton with a TH, not a V. You don't need to dismiss him from your lives instantly. Speaking of which, Carlo Ancelotti did say he's still an Evertonian, and thus it proved, because he came to Anfield and got beat. All the LFC says Rafa getting his Chinese order in early. Yeah, fine. Lancashire says top class performance from top to bottom, fully deserved victory. George Furlong says, what's most exciting, actually, this is kind of a point I made a moment ago, is the fact we can definitely play better and we're pissing everything that moves. I did not say that last bit. I did not read the entirety of the comment before I started speaking. The first bit is very much in line with what I said. I've never used the phrase pissing everything that moves in my life, but I'm here for it. Sam Craddock says, Kelleher is special. Shame he's almost definitely off in the summer because he's done more than enough to stake his claim to be our next number one. Also, why would Trent want to leave us for them when we just did that to them? Yeah, I'm up for that little bit of spice at the end there. It's a bit of me, that. Steve James, possibly the best performance under Slot. And finally, Stuart Spencer says, great team performance. Kelleher and Bradley outstanding. Jones and Mack grew into the game. Solid performance for everyone else. Darwin is still an enigma. Yeah, listen, Darwin was fine. I was just worried he was going to get sent off, to be honest. I thought he was all right. Unlucky not to score with a big Courtois save. I thought he was good. I thought he was all right. I thought he ran his socks off. He caused headaches. He never let Real Madrid have a moment's peace at the back. Yeah, all right. Listen, I wasn't the one with a Rafa hate, I'll be honest. That was someone on Twitter. And yeah, I thought it was out of order, for what it's worth. Imagine the fun if City have to play Madrid in the playoffs. See, I don't know enough about the Champions League and how it works and who plays who, because it has crossed my mind in the past couple of days, what if Real Madrid end up in the playoffs, or even City for that matter, who do they face? Because sometimes all you want, going out would be nice in terms of getting eliminated. That's obviously sound. Well, sometimes you just want them to go through the ringer a little bit, in terms of actually have a difficult game, because it used to do my head in when City's cup draws were Prescott Cables, with all due respect to Prescott Cables, at home as well normally. And it was well, that's not even a challenge. They could pretty much play any team they want and win that game of footy. So that used to wind me up. So if they were to fall into the playoffs, City or Real Madrid, you just want them to have a difficult game. And again, losing ideally, but just a proper game. Yeah, it should, shouldn't it? It should. I liked it. I was proud of myself. I'll be honest. Listen, I don't pat myself on the back much, or I don't give myself, praise much, because it isn't warranted. But yeah, I thought that was some of my finest work, actually. So thank you. Thank you for recognising it. Speaking of finest work, yeah, Slot, somebody mentioned Slot like a little kid in his post-game interview. Why not? Why not, fellas? fella's the man. Like, I did like his celebration. And think of the first goal when he turned around and give it there, because he's just showing a little bit more. I've said this a few times. He's just, eking out more and more of his personality, and it's. I like it. I like Arne. Is it? Yeah, of course, Michael. Yeah, I know you and where you're from. I didn't even see you there. Yeah, they're just the first club that came to mind, to be honest with you. Obviously, because I live like 5 minutes away, so I guess it makes sense. Yeah, Darwin was good, man. Darwin did a little turn in the first half. Like, I thought he played well. He was feeling it a little bit. He looked like he was in the mood without actually providing or doing anything particular. Yeah, I thought he had a decent all-round performance, and he looked like something could happen. Nothing on Konaté's injury yet. Again, if anybody hears about that in the chat, yeah, let's fucking pray, Benny. If anybody hears about Konaté in the chat, do let me know, whether in this show or the next one, because I would like to know if there's any update on him or Conor Bradley, for that matter. I'm not fussy. TNT speaking to Jude Bellingham. That's a nice watch. He looks fuming. I don't know what he's saying, but he looks fuming. I'm up for that. He's saying something in like Brummy. I don't know what it is. That's just I can't hear him, not because I don't understand the accent. I just can't hear what he's saying. Sound. I'll start to wrap up now. But that was a lot of fun. The next show will be a lot of fun. Thank you very much. He was. Yeah. Possibly. But I think you are being that guy a little bit. I'll be dead honest with you. I don't want to call you out, but I think you are being that guy just a touch. I think we can just enjoy tonight, and in the fullness of time, maybe unpick why it happened a little bit. I thought we were really good, and I don't think Real Madrid were. I thought we were better than Real Madrid, and we scored 2 goals, they scored none. That's kind of all that matters right now. We can enjoy the fun bits, like Conor Bradley owning Kylian Mbappe, Virgil van Dijk turning Kylian Mbappe into Ray Gun. We can enjoy the fun from it. I don't think we need to say, well, we only won because X, Y, Z. Yeah. Whatever. Conor Bradley has a hamstring, somebody said in the chat a minute ago. I hope he does, because otherwise I don't know how he runs, because that's hard. Really hard. Really, really hard. Nice. No, I don't think so. Because, yeah, they were the Irish. The look of the Irish was definitely on Liverpool's side tonight. Unbelievable performances. Okay, let's do this. Let's go into player rankings show mode, because I want to talk about Liverpool footballers more. Thank you so much for getting involved in this bit. Do join me in that bit in like literally about 2 minutes time. That finished 1-0 Real Madrid. Yeah, that wasn't great. Yeah, that was really funny. Boss, thank you very much. See you in a minute.
Ho, 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 and a very merry festive season from all of us at Redmen TV. We have got, as has become standard for Christmas, an incredible giveaway this December. If you head to redmenplus.com, join or upgrade to Legend tier status, then you will be in a prize draw each and every day throughout December for one of these fantastic Liverpool themed prizes. We've got prints, we've got books, and we've got so much signed ex-Liverpool Legend merch as well. We have got this shirt, it's signed by David Fairclough. This one here, the biggie, the main prize, signed by the King, Kenny Dalglish, Neil Mellor, Bruce Grobbelaar. There's a Michael Owen thing over there as well. Yes, incredible range of Liverpool gifts, in addition to the wonderful content that we're going to be giving you all the way leading up to Christmas and beyond over on Redmen Plus. But yes, sign up as a Legend tier status or upgrade from Captain to Legend this festive season to get your name in the draw and win some amazing stuff this Crimbo.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Redmen TV and your player ranking show after Liverpool beat, demolished, swept aside, whatever you want to call it, Real Madrid 2-0 at Anfield. It was a night to remember. Finally, after 15 years of trying, waiting, hurting, grieving, all that stuff, we get one over Real Madrid, and it tastes so sweet. Let's be honest, it's pretty joyous. I've just realised I haven't got my laptop, Frank. It's like absolutely my fault. I was about to go into the chat and I've not even brought a laptop with me. I'm just going to go and get that because I need that, otherwise this show makes no sense. So bear with me. I got so excited about talking about Liverpool a bit more, I forget a key fundamental aspect as to how this show works. So bear with me 1 second. I'm coming back. I promise I'm coming back. Right, I'm coming back. Told you. Look at that. Seamless transition right into the show. I'm not yet. If there was a square with my head on it, it would already be in your messing. I absolutely agree with you on that, mate. It's completely my bad. But forgive me because, I got a bit overexcited. And yeah, it's been a long day. And I have no more excuses. I've ran out of them instantly. Let's do some player rankings. If you're new to this bit of the show, by the way, I'll pick up a player's face. You tell me where they should be from boss, sound to your messing, but not just sort of sporadically thrown in there, here, there, and everywhere. Tell me sort of how high and low they should be. And if I put someone somewhere and you don't think it's right, shout at me as well. Okay, you get it? We'll be sound. Let's do this. Kevin Kelleher. You know what? I'm fucking tempted. Like, this could be the quickest ever. Thank you very much, James. Despite my clear inadequacies a moment ago. Like, I do this show all the time and I forgot the laptop. Like, of all the things. Like, the laptop would be better on its own without me than anything else. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it is easy tonight, I'll be honest. I might get some decent stretching underway because I could be doing a lot of lifting here, which is fine. I'd rather do that. It's better for me back than bending over to your messing. Liverpool being brilliant at footy saves me a lot of bending over, which is what I'm all about. Kevin Kelleher, ladies and gentlemen, we've got bosses. Highest boss. Let's not fuck around here. I'm procrastinating. Get him in there. Boss, unbelievable. Penalty save. Great handling when required. And you know what I loved about the penalty save, actually? Just obviously the penalty save, Kylian Mbappe missing a penalty there, fucking two things to love right there. But how much he celebrated it. Like, he's the coolest, calmest, most straight-faced, serious, focused, game face, nothing phases him guy in the world. But he loved that pen save. Like, he loved that penalty save. Yeah, that was boss. So he's in there. He's in boss. I think we're happy with that. Yeah, all right. We'll do it. We'll have a little chat about people because, otherwise the show isn't a show. Yeah, Conor Bradley. I sometimes wish I didn't do this in, like, position order. And this is one of those times. Because there's no build-up to your right back. You're just there, you're straight in, you shoot your load dead early. And this is what we're doing now with Conor Bradley. But my shitting God. Megan Ratcliffe, off-camera boss. Absolute man of the match, boss. Conor boss. Just the bossest of boss. Like, I've given out some bosses this season because Liverpool have been brilliant. But this is as boss as it gets, in my opinion. I don't think I've given it. And Ryan Gravenberch got a whole load of boss earlier on. Like, he was covered in boss from head to toe, dripping. But Conor Bradley is just, oh my God, what a lad. The tackle, the nearly goal, the assist, the engine. He was a machine up and down all night long. I adore him. He won the ball back and we went and got the penalty later. The move, the one touch. Can you see him? Because if you can see him, I've done something wrong. I'm sorry. Made a boss. Yeah, he was boss. And it was just a joy. Yeah, maybe I'll pass that message on. What I am looking forward to with Conor is, do you remember when he had it out with Ben Chilwell in the Carabao Cup final? And obviously we won the Carabao Cup final and he posted a picture of him and Ben Chilwell in, like, mid-grapple mode. I reckon he's going to do the same with the Mbappe tackle. I think that'll be front and centre of his Instagram post. And I'm up for that. Bang up for that. I can't do that, though. I'm not bang up for that. That will, Oh, was it? Oh God. Oh, I see. Jesus Christ. Don't be that guy. Yeah, he was man of the match, but we'll do that a little bit later. He's on there now anyway. Ibu Konate. Pray for Ibu, by the way, because I hope that's nothing serious. I really, really do, because that would be a cruel way to end what has been an otherwise perfect night. I thought he was brilliant as well, actually, Ibu, to be honest. I thought first half in particular, he was on it, absolutely exceptional. Matip, he did a bit of a Matip run, didn't he, at one point? I thought he was boss. Hope to hear no news still. Again, if people see any news, do let me know, because I'm doing this show. I can't do anything else whilst I'm at it. Imperious as ever. Yeah, he was this, actually, Ibu. And I thought he had a bit of an off day at Southampton, but I thought he was right back on it tonight, honestly. And if it wasn't Conor Bradley dealing with situations, if there was a moment where Conor Bradley looked as though he'd been done or someone had got past him, which is fine, because that happens, in-step Ibu Konate, not on his watch. And even for the Conor Bradley tackle moment, it's Ibu that's sprinting back at an absolute rate of knots to get back and help. So yeah, I thought he was exceptional. And this times 100, by the way. Let's pop him there, because as good as he was, I don't think he was quite Kelleher. I don't think he was quite Conor Bradley either, personally. Virgil van Dijk. Yes, this. Virgil van Dijk. What are we saying? What are we saying for Verge? Yeah, good, very good. Probably boss, actually. Verge, boss sound. Yeah, the pass I was thinking of, yeah, it got Robbo into trouble. And Rob actually defended that situation really well. He's developed a bit of a habit for getting Robbo into trouble. There's a pass into midfield, and I'm not sure what he's thinking with it, if I'm being really honest. And you don't get away with that often. Like, got away with it a little bit tonight, because obviously clean sheet and all that sort of stuff, but it's not really something you associate with Virgil van Dijk. He can be a little bit casual, because that's his style. But when you're against Real Madrid, with all the quality they possess, you've just got to be a bit careful. But yeah, anyway, Virgil van Dijk, boss, really starting to show his captaincy. Yeah, I agree with that. Boss, big Virg, boss. Got a sound from Red Side. He always seems so calm. He's calm as you like, James. Calm as you like. Virgil van Dijk, boss. I seen that. Yeah, we'll discuss him in a minute. Imperious van Dijk. Okay, we're loving Virg. We're loving Virg. All right, I'm fine with that. He's up there. I'm glad you didn't notice him. I want him to be as high as that. I'm going to check later so you can see his fringe. I hope not. Low boss. Yeah, I'm all right with a low boss. I feel like, again, I don't think he was quite Konate levels, to be honest with you. And that pass could well have hurt us. I'm not going to stand there and be negative, because it's not a night for it, but you take me point. Robertson. Assist for Andy Robertson. Gave away the penalty. Doesn't come back and bite us on the arse, thanks to that guy. I thought the penalty was a bit soft, to be honest with you. He does get done a little bit, and he is late, and he doesn't get the ball, obviously. But I thought it was a bit soft, I'll be honest. Yeah. And otherwise, a decent night, actually, for Robbo. As I mentioned, the assist for the Gakpo goal was delightful cross. So yeah, a lot of people hating on Robbo. I'm not one of them, personally. I would be sort of in and around the high sound, which is good. Great cross and played well to give him the penalty away. High sound as well. On the line, boss. Okay. Covering. Yeah, he does that. It tends to be from corners, doesn't it, when you swap over? Middle of boss, between boss and sound. I've got something on the border of boss and sound, to be honest. I like that. Yeah, I'm going to go probably sort of there for Robbo, I think. And it might be a fraction low, if I'm being really, really honest. But yeah, I'm going to go there with Robbo. Tell me if I'm being a bit unfair, because I feel like I might be. Pen was down, we saw the real Robbo. So okay, yeah, people are having him. I'm glad about that. I am a little bit concerned about the magnitude and the amount he's going to have to put into these 3 games this week. I just hope he's got enough left in the tank for City at the weekend, because he puts shifts in. You can never sort of question his work rate and his unwavering attitude to the cause and his commitment and all that sort of stuff. But I just think without Tsimikas to come on and give him that rest, yeah, hopefully he can go again on Sunday. Ryan Gravenberg. Let's do it. Idiot with the mic says, boss. Yeah. Let me know if anything gets said here, please. Robbo unlucky, yeah, the energy is always there. Boss for Gravi controlled the ball, span away from there. A couple of lovely turns. I mentioned it in the last show. Him and McAllister, some of the football they played, they were in the mood to entertain tonight, Liverpool Football Club, against one of the best teams in Europe still. And it told us and it showed us a lot A, about the quality, and B, about the confidence levels and like just how much we are learning and growing as a football team and backing each other as well, because some of the one-pass stuff that him and McAllister were doing, the triangles, and the playing through Real Madrid's midfield. A midfield, by the way, that was Camavinga, Arda Güler, whatever you think of him, Jude Bellingham at times, obviously Luka Modric. Luka Modric is like, you know, GOAT levels of midfield for me. Like, I know he's a bit older than maybe he'd like to be right now at that level, but still. And him and McAllister, the Gazelle, Alexis McAllister, were just schooling them at times. Did the ballerina routine. Yeah, he's so gracious to watch, isn't he? Absolutely so gracious to watch. Boss, solid performance. Okay, I think we're having a boss. Outclass Jude. Yeah, the Jude comparison's something I didn't really consider. Andrew 1979 says Grav ran the midfield. Well then, in that case, only one place for it. Quite a high boss. Alexis McAllister, goal scorer. And also very nearly assist provider, like a minute before Conor Bradley returned the favour for Conor Bradley. Yeah, I thought he was brilliant tonight. He got booked, which means he'll miss a Girona game, which is an aside to what we're talking about right now, but still is true. Might actually give him a well-deserved night off, to be honest. It might not be a catastrophe, to be fair. Maka high boss. Both good players, yeah, they are. Maka boss times 2. All 3 mids should be mid-level boss. I like you. Boss. Yeah, they did give him man the match. Second man the match. I like that assessment. Megan says, McAllister, we saw that again this season. Boss again. Yeah, that's a very good point. Very, very good point. I think this is probably his best performance all night, to be honest. So, all night, all season. Of course, his best performance all night. I don't know what's to come for the rest of his night, but I assume that'd be the best performance all night that McAllister puts in. Who am I to comment? This season, I thought that was his standout performance. Not just because of the goal, I thought all rounds. I mentioned him and Gravenberch linking up a moment ago. I thought he was wonderful. And I often do, but tonight in particular, I thought he was right on it. Sad. Let's put him on the board then, shall we, in that case? Let's put him next to Ryan Gravenberch. Below Ryan Gravenberch, higher than Ryan Gravenberch. What are we saying? While you deliberate on that, I will go to Curtis Jones. Somebody a minute ago said the whole midfield was boss. And I took it and I read it and I think I said it out loud because it's true. But it's only when I picked up Curtis Jones, the 3 midfielders, that I've actually gone in my head. I went, oh shit, yeah, they proper were, weren't they? Because he was brilliant as well. Higher than Grav, says Harry. Okay, let's just nudge him up a touch in that case. Jones, absolute boss. Low boss for Jones. I think that's a bit harsh, actually, in terms of holding the ball. What I did like about, we'll do Salah in a minute, but while it's on my mind, when Kylian Mbappe just dwelled on the ball and Salah just nicked it off him and off we went on the counter. I love that. Yeah, I thought Jones was brilliant, actually. I thought it was another real step in the right direction, complete midfield performance from Curtis. I thought he did a lot of good stuff. Led one of our counters as well at one point. I can't remember exactly what it materialised into. But yeah, I thought he was everywhere. And I thought work rate, work ethic, but above all else, the quality that he showed was superb. Lee says he nailed on starter for me, and good closing down. Somebody mentioned a moment ago as well. Yeah, I thought it was obviously not as tangible in terms of end product as the Chelsea game, but in terms of a lot of the good work that he did, I thought it was on a par with that Chelsea performance recently. So Misty said he's our best midfielder. Yeah, we're all praising him, and that's fine. But where should he go on the board? He's somewhere in around these. I think they're all very high and mucher and muchness, but I just want to know exactly where he should be compared to Gravenberch and McAllister. So if a few people could tell me the answer to that, I'd be delighted with you, because then we'll all go home quicker, which is above all the others, says Daniel, a little bit above Maka. Kev, you're right, but again, I could come on here and do that, then the show's like a minute, and that's no fun. I mean, it might be some fun, but the content is the content, so I'm here now, so let's make the most of it. We've got like 6 more players to do, and then we can all go home. You are at home. Don't know what you're complaining about. A bit lower than Gravenberch, slightly above Maka, mid-boss, same as they all were, same as Grav, same as Virgil van Dijk, level with Gravenberch. Where's Virgil van Dijk? I haven't done him for ages. Level with Gravenberch. Okay. Oh, some people are saying higher, some people are saying lower, so that leads me to think he should be right in the middle of them. Yeah, that's going to be a fascinating watch. If City, again, I said it earlier on, if City continue their current malaise and inability to run, then we could, don't count your chickens, but could have a field day on Sunday. That's the hope. Mohamed Salah, that penalty. Like, let's get this shit out the way for a minute first. What was that? I'm pretty sure I've seen a bit of grass come up with it as well, as like a big chunk of mud. Yeah, didn't matter ultimately, so whatever. But wow, yes, they are, aren't they? I'm really pleased with the magnets. Anyone who knows I campaigned for new cards all season long, finally got them, and then personally stuck the magnet on them. So I am really proud. These are my baby, these right here. So thanks for recognising. You got Curtis too low, somebody said. Low boss penalty. Salah was missing the first half. I think missing's a stretch, to be honest. I thought it was good, actually. I thought he was always a threat. And yeah, I feel like missing might be a little bit harsh on Mohamed Salah, to be honest. Same as Robbo, says Danny. Thank you very much, Sam. Appreciate that. I will always, forever, read out the nice comments about me. So you really, really want to get something read out and you don't want to pay for it, just say that I'm sound. It's a good chance to come up on screen. Just saying. You got to take it while you get it. You know what I mean? We all die one day. Low boss, in line with Robbo. We need to extend the boss section. We need to extend a lot of things when it comes to Mohamed Salah. Not forgetting his contract. Same as 3 people in a row said the same as Robbo. That's fucking wild, man. And that's giving me the answer. Like, are you all sat together in like a room? Simon Owens, Lucas Rocha, and Cop Expert. That's freaky. But it's given me a very good indication as to where Salah should be. I feel like it's harsh, but at the same time, I can't ignore that. If that's a coincidence, then that's some weird shit. Okay, let's do Darwin Núñez. Looking forward to this. Because, again, I'm not a Darwin Núñez sympathiser. I'm a Darwin Núñez believer, fan, whatever you want to call it. But I like him. And I liked him tonight. I thought he worked really hard. I thought he put Real Madrid's defence under a lot of pressure. And it felt like for a little bit, until he started like sort of teetering on the edge of getting sent off and just losing his head fucking completely. I thought for a little bit he was going to have the sort of game that we'll really remember Darwin Núñez by and be brilliant and really influential and maybe even get a goal to cap it all off. It fizzled out a little bit, but I actually thought he was a threat and actually was quite pleased with his all-round game. There's a moment where, maybe a little bit of that. There's a moment where Great Energy is a great shout as well, Lucas, by the way. Sound, high sound. He turns like a Cruyff turn in the first half. And what was the weekend, some of his link-up play was actually a bit poor. There's a couple of moments where he held the ball up well and then fired his pass literally at a player who was looking for someone. There was none of that tonight. He did a lot of things really well, I thought, Darwin. Apart from the yellow might have been he was play acting a little bit. He was trying to buy a penalty. Sound, move on. The yellow was a bit harsh as a result of it, possibly. But then after the yellow, it was as if he never knew he got yellow carded. It was like nobody told him, or he had his back turned when the card went up, because he committed like 3 more fouls, nearly tripped Camavinga on a counter, and you're thinking, if he goes down and the ref sees that, you're probably gone. But yeah, anyway, thankfully, none of those things. Somebody said what Arna said. I've missed it. Can somebody repeat that, please, if you don't mind? I'll try and see it this time. Anyway, yeah, that was nonsense. It was nonsense. Yeah, it was playing with fire. Yeah, it was, because he just can't be controlled. We've tried again. He is an enigma. He is wild. There's no stopping him. Okay, yeah, he's mad. He is mad. Let's pop him on the board. I think a low boss. Low boss straddling sound I'm going to go with. Let's pop his smiling face there, shall we? Let's do Luis Diaz. Let's do Luis Diaz. Yeah, good, decent, quiet-ish. Stays on the pitch when Darwin goes off. Yeah, threat. Yeah, I felt like Fede Valverde is a very good player, but I don't know whether we got enough sort of joy against him, maybe. I don't know, because he's not a right back, is he? Is the kind of the point I'm making. You know what I mean? He's very accomplished. He's so versatile. I'm doing him a disservice to say anyone should have joy against him because he is very, 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 very good. But yeah, I felt like Diaz against him could be somewhere we look to exploit and get some actual joy from. Never really materialised that way, but oh, hang on. Oh, I've missed that fucking comment again. Loads of people put in the chat what somebody just told me about Arne Slot and what he said, please. And I mean all of you. I'll put Diaz wherever you want. I don't give a shit. Somebody tell me what Arne Slot said about Sunday and the injuries. Because somebody's trying to tell me and I've missed it twice. Slot said, too early to say, but he hopes both available to play on Sunday. Thank you. And whoever said it earlier on, thank you as well. I can only apologise for missing it. Thank you as well. Thank you very much, everybody. I can move on now. I was getting angry with myself then, did you notice? Diaz. Yeah, where was Diaz? Hopefully they both play, thank you. Lucio's work rate is unmatched. Yeah. He is such a, what's the word? Street fightery type football. And I know it's such an easy stereotype to make, but it does stem from the way he was brought up to play football. And it shows when he's on the pitch, doesn't it? And I think we've had that since day one with Lucho, really. He just comes on and he's just out there to express himself, enjoy himself. But what he has is that never say die attitude. And I think that shows in his performances because he just runs and runs and runs and never, ever gives up. And I adore him for it. And not only all that stuff, but he's brilliant as well, which helps. Diaz, Boss, Suarez, vibes. Yeah, let's go Boss then, shall we? Oh, is that true? Because other people aren't saying that. Let's go there for Lucho, I think. And next up, oh yeah, this could be good actually. He's called Cody Gakpo. What a header. Somebody made the point earlier on, I think it was the last show actually, about midweek Gakpo. Midweek Gakpo's a problem. Not for us, but for you. He is, yeah. I don't read everything. No, I don't read, it's physically impossible. I wish I had eyes quick enough to do that because I probably wouldn't be stood here. I'd probably be doing some, like, I don't know, what job needs quick eyes? Don't answer that because I'm not sure there is an answer. But whatever, I'd be doing something that maybe gets paid more money. I don't know. Boss, class header. It was a class header. It really, really was a class header. I've got a super chat which I need to do. Boss for Gakpo's goal. James Hunt feels so strongly about Cody Gakpo that he's super chatting me just to say that. Thank you, James. And yes, and anybody new to this arena who doesn't know that I absolutely fucking love this man to pieces, now knows that I love this man to pieces. Winlord says, super sub, straight up Boss. Another super sub comment, mid Boss. Gakpo's Boss. Gak Boss. That's the sort of comment that gets my attention, Martin. Well played, sir. Gakpo good. Low Boss. Whoa! I just praised you for your comment. Whoa! What's going on? But, yeah, probably fair. Gakpo. Let's put him on the board. He's got a knack, Gakpo. Yeah, he does have a knack. Listen, Gakpo midweek, you turn the lights on at Anfield and tell him it's night time. Watch him fucking go. Let's do Gakpo next to Lucho. Because I thought he was good. Very good, in fact. And finally, no, we got Szoboszlai and Joey Gomez to do, actually. I'm lying to you. Oh, we got Arne Slot to do and man of the match. Jesus. Let's do Dom Szoboszlai first, shall we? What do we think? What are we saying? Come on, help me out, guys. Help me out. Sound both. That's the sort of comment that I can get on board with. Sound both. Yeah, sound both. Might need him Sunday. Might need him Sunday. You never know. Probably gonna need him Sunday. Sound for both. Yeah, I think both probably sound is a fair call. And also, I've got fucking loads of room and sound, so thank you very much. You've made life far, far easier for me, which ultimately is what we're all here for. Let's do honour. In every sense of the phrase. It's at this point, I remind you, we've just released a new Christmas sweater on redmenmerch.com with his face on it. Go and check that out. It's beginning to look a slot like Christmas, because obviously. Boss. At this point, he may as well... when did you change from squares to circle? Where have you been for the past 3 days? We literally did it on Sunday for the first time ever. I'm glad you like them, though. That was why we did it, so everybody could enjoy. Absolute boss. Top of Virgil van Dijk. Steady. Presidential boss. Jesus. Bald boss. High boss. Yeah, he ended a 15-year fucking jinx against Real Madrid, so in theory, he should be on top of the roof. Or at least upstairs in the office, so I could actually not lose him. But yeah, let's put him there, because he's boss, isn't he? The boss is boss. And finally, let's not waste everybody's time here and just say this is going to go on Conor Bradley, but for the sake of fulfilment and just for the joy of this next 30 seconds, could you all just bombard the chat with your different variations of saying Conor Bradley was man of the match, please? I'll just stand and wait for a minute. Just for a minute or two. Not long, just a little bit. Just keep going. We're getting there. No, it's good. I'll start to bring them up as well. I'll make it more fun for everybody. Bradley, mate. Macca, okay. Aidan, listen, you're entitled to your opinion. Wrong in this instance, but and you, Joseph, listen, love you. Yeah, McAllister gets a shout. Hello. Greetings from Hungary. I quite like Dom Szoboszlai. Anybody who hasn't said Conor Bradley there is a wonderful human being. Dave Cooper, Curtis Jones was great. But I'll be honest, there's only one place this is going, and it's right on Conor Bradley. Let's keep this chat up, shall we? Just to round it. In fact, that one. No, it could be that one. No, it could be that one. Yeah, it might be that one. Probably that one. Let's do that one. Conor Bradley, man of the match. That is not staying there. That is not stable at all. But it's done. It's done. We are done. Real Madrid are done. Liverpool 2, Real Madrid 0. Just unbelievable. Alexa McAllister, Cody Gakpo, goals. Kevin Keller, brilliant. Curtis Jones, brilliant. Van Gravenberg, brilliant. Ibu Konate, brilliant. Most of the lads were brilliant. Conor Bradley was on another planet. Another planet, the lad. And yeah, honestly, it was superb. It really was. We were fantastic, and we've ended that 15-year wait to beat them. And boy, was it worth it. Every single bit of it. Yeah, I've said that now. I'm not going to take it back. Yes, honestly, thank you so much for getting involved all night long, as Lionel Richie once said. But in particular, the past 20 minutes, because, again, I say it every single time I do it, but it remains factual, so I'll say it again. The whole thing doesn't work unless you're here. This bit in particular makes no sense unless you're here. So thank you so much. It's much appreciated. And we will do it all again, all over again on Sunday when we face Manchester City with a chance to go 11 points clear at the top of the Premier League. So enjoy the rest of your night, enjoy the rest of your week. I will see you again on Sunday. Thank you so much, honest to God, as ever. Thanks for this, thanks for that, thanks for Connor. Goodbye for now.